Uh, Daytime stream for y'all. Hopefully we could keep rocking as long as possible. You know, we haven't been on for a few days, so a couple things to address, but we'll get to everything. Okay. Somebody said nobody cares about Vlad. Well, I like when I do Vlad's platform. I don't like doing many other platforms. And truth be told, no disrespect to nobody else. Like there's offers and people have offered me tens of thousands of dollars to do other people's platform, but I don't like being, I'm not. Oh, with all due respect, like a Charleston White, I don't want to be on everybody's platform. You know why? When you decentralize your content, I believe that it's hard for people to find the central place that you would rather them come to. So, I do a few particular people, but not everybody. Not saying I wouldn't do other people's platforms in the future, but I try to, or I'm trying at least at this time to, slow it down. Okay, we got the sauce right now. You feel what I'm saying? And with such that, you get all the shots being taken. So we'll quickly clap up those little Twitter joints in a second. But, good try, but our Big Act is still here. A lot of hip hop shit we're going to talk about. The main topic, not necessarily the main topic because Drake isn't the main topic. I just probably put it in the title to be the main topic. Did King Slum Drizzy Drake finally flop? We're going to be talking about that today. Young Boy took a plea. 50 versus Hurricane Chris, a few other happenings happening in the space. And we're going to be getting to all of that today. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, no. I see the shots. These are easy shots for us to, what's the funny thing about it, right? And I know sometimes, there's some of y'all, there's people who watch me 100% of the time, right? These people who, when I do an 11-hour stream, when I'm streaming at 4 a.m., when most people are sleeping, they've watched everything, they watch all the clips. They're like, Ak, you don't even need to say nothing. But then there are the people who watch 20% who'll be like, Ak, you still didn't talk about this, which is like, okay, you're the slow one in the class. We get it. We got to teach you 5 times, but we'll do it again. It's all good. Yeah. A few other things. What else is going on up in here? Oh, y'all don't like this early of a stream? I would tell you, I just came back from doing some shit, a huge business deal I had to, initiate. So, but I would normally tell y'all, but these days I'm gonna try to chill out. Okay. All right. Mark London, I see you, my brother. I see you. I see you. Again, I'm not gonna speak too much into the nonsense, but certain facts. I don't care if I sound like a broken record. I'll keep saying it because those are facts. But we'll get to that, right? I'll tell you what I kind of have as topics. Y'all gonna have to help me out with topics today because today's a bright and early Monday morning, and we would have expected that we would have a lot more things to talk about. Now, from last stream, we didn't cover the Rowdy and LA thing. There's this Lil Wayne weekend thing going on. I do kind of have some news to break. I'll give you some exclusive news. This is just why it's a reason why your boy and y'all, because when I get it, y'all get it. It's a reason why we're number one. We'll break some news about some music that's coming. What else? What else? I don't know why I have Michael Rubin here, and I don't know why Drake is on here, but Sky Jackson's on here as well. And we didn't give Quando Rondo the proper time to kind of deal with his situation. By the way, Young Boy also pled guilty, so we're going to be talking about that for a bit. And also, Stunner Girl, apparently she got shot, and now she's coming out with a whole bunch of revelations about, including even her husband. So we'll get to some of that. Okay. By the way, thank you guys for all the gifted subs. I see you guys going crazy on Twitch. Shout out to my people on Rumble, of course. Shout out to my people on YouTube and even on Facebook. All right. We could get right into it. I really don't care either or. Now, there's some people. Every time I speak, I'm trying to always assure a fan. What I mean by a fan, someone who genuinely is either neutral or genuinely cares and just wants to know. There are other people who are haters or who they have been waiting, and trust me, I'm on my 12th year. They've been saying, when is his downfall coming? Those people I could never, I could never ever satisfy your thirst. Only thing I could say is try again next time. So, if you hear me speaking today and it's not completely in the words y'all want to hear, it's because obviously I'm not trying to say nothing to that, like I'm getting sued by like three people. One's for a girl that she claims she got bit by a dog. BS. My insurance taking care of that. Another girl who claims that I've never met her. She said I defamed her by calling her a p word, like you know what that word is, on my stream. So this is not no private shit. And she claims she met up with a person on she claims she met up with somebody who y'all know on the stream, Big AJ. Never met the person, but obviously it's money time. They see the Maybach, they see the Lambo, they see the mansion, and they said, yo, then you know what's funny about even that lawsuit? They're not even suing them niggas. Them niggas dropped out of the lawsuit. They're like, fuck them niggas. We want Ak. I've never met the person. The person's claiming that I defamed them on my stream. This is how I talk to y'all. Claim I defamed them, and I won't repeat exactly what was said, even though I think it's pretty innocuous. I've talked to my lawyers, this and that. It's just a frivolous lawsuit. They were just trying to get a stick up. They asked me for $300,000. I said, hell no. Like, once again, I've had this stance from before. If you allow these unscrupulous individuals to stick you up, not because you up millions means you just gonna hand out $100,000. Like the moment you tell them that it's a free bank, everybody comes. So I'm sticking to my guns, and you might see, yeah, these things are gonna take a while to I'll give you an update on that case. By the way, all these cases are public. It's kind of so funny because I seen on this Twitter thing recently. Today they're like, oh my God, new information. There's an original complaint that all this was on. My lawyers have a deadline to file our response, which we will, before September or something like that. So you're seeing one side of a situation, which, by the way, all this shit's civil. What does this all mean? Ak, you hella rich, give us the money. That's all it means. Ak, you got the money, we want the money. I'm not gonna start saying I'm broke now. I don't got no money for none of y'all, but I just want to explain it to y'all. So that first case, I've never met the woman, ever, in my life. I talked to her one time on the phone. She was like, oh, I thought I came out here to meet you. But I met up with another nigga. I said, I don't know what gave you that impression. I never told you you were coming out here to meet me. She felt salty. We talked about it on stream. It then went on some fresh and fit where I interjected with one of her friends that supposedly was there. And then now she's like, it's defamation. Oh, you defame me. Here's the thing. The person is suing me. I need y'all to understand these cases for me. Akademiks is being sued by a woman in New York court. I'll tell you where to look it up. New York Supreme Court in Queens. I'm being sued. I'm telling you the exact reason why. I'm being sued because a woman who does OnlyFans claimed that I talked about her thinking she was going to meet up with me. I never told her I was going to meet up with her. I never talked to her before. She met up with another guy, not me. Somebody who y'all know on the stream. I want to call names. She met up with another guy. Never met up with me. She DM me crazy. Yo, what's going on? Where you at? I'm like, whoa, are you okay? I got on the phone with her. I said, hey, I don't know who you are. I never agreed to meet up with you. It's kind of sad and unfortunate that you flew out here thinking you might have met up with me, but I'm sorry. That's not what's going on. We talked about it on stream. She sued me for defamation because I called her. Here's the thing. The woman at the time, I can't say too much because I don't want this to be added to, you know what I mean? The woman, from my recollection, was a OnlyFans model and is suing me for defamation because in a conversation on stream, I said, well, if that woman asked you for $1,000 to have whatever, that sounds like you know what that word is, the P word. I won't say it. A OnlyFans model is suing for defamation because I asked a question to say if she charged for people to, that sounds like does that make sense? I'll tell you where that case is at. We've since responded. We're down to take it to trial. This is a frivolous case. I've spent a shit ton of money on it, but I'm not. They wanted to stick me up for $300,000. Not in a fucking lifetime. You got to go do something else to go get $300,000. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it. So I'm down to pay lawyers, and I'm down to you know what? Again, they threatened me. This was when BuzzFeed was And by the way, I'm here to say the new way how to get at people, and I feel conflicted because I'm part of the media. The new way to get at people without threat of a defamation suit or without any is like just filing a frivolous lawsuit, right? So they wanted me to pay out $300,000 because of what I said on stream. I said, I'm not paying out $300,000 because I asked a legitimate question. I'm protected by many other things, not only freedom of speech, this and third. There's no way. This is not defamation. If a woman, and now I'm not talking about this person, if a woman does OnlyFans, and I say, oh, she's a whore, and there's videos of her maybe having sex, how did I defame you? I think I accurately described what you're kind of doing. Again, that's not even the word I used. And I wouldn't even, again, I'm just using that in the microcosm. That's not having to do whatever. But that's what this whole lawsuit's about. So anyway, they tried to get me for $300,000. Not doing it. I've paid my lawyers to fight it, and that case has been stuck in court. This is the thing. I've learned all about civil suits now. I got sued 2 years ago. We're down to take it to trial. We've submitted an abundance of evidence. Evidence that she never met me. Evidence that this woman is planned to meet up with another guy for whatever they had going on. Had nothing to do with me. We said we're down to go to trial. They're on their second appeal, appealing to an appellate court that they could put in a default judgment. They don't want to go to trial. A default judgment means you don't respond. We've responded. The court has acknowledged we've responded. They're like, well, he didn't respond in time. We don't want to go to the trial with this. We just want a judgment. Give us the $300K, please. No, that's not how the legal system works. The legal system works, hey, yes, if someone legitimately and vehemently denies responding, yes, the default judgment gets, it's like the game thing. That's what they're trying to do. No, we responded. We responded with an abundance of proof. We're ready for trial today. They have no case because that's just not a case. It's a frivolous lawsuit. So, because they're not going to get a settlement, they can't go to trial and successfully win with us. They're over here asking an appellate judge, yo, I know this other judge said we can't get a default judgment because we think you responded too late. Could you just reverse the original court's thing and give us the hearing or give us the judgment? Because we want a default judgment to try to run his pockets. So, again, I have good lawyers. That's just not how the legal system works. If that was the case, people would file lawsuits, not serve the people, wait till it's time to get a default, and run off in the sunset with millions of dollars. It just doesn't work like that. So that's the case that's going nowhere fast. It's been 2 years. You know what I mean? The biggest threat they told us afterward, they were like, yo, we want $300,000. They said, we're going to go to the press. We're going to BuzzFeed News. BuzzFeed actually reached out to us. They folded up. I don't think they ran the story. So that's like a non-existent, like that case is just in limbo. Again, 2 years, and this is how slowly the justice and even court system work. By the way, I want to mention Akademiks is never, have not been, is not in threat of any criminal liability with any situations. By the way, Taxstone, as you sit in jail, you're doing 400 months, okay? I just want to remind you, I listened to a video of you earlier. You were wishing to have a cellmate. My brother will look around and pick the cutest nigga who's in the canteen. It's not going to be me, my buddy. I know you're trying to liken your case to otherwise, and it sounds crazy when you're talking extremely tough from a jail cell. It just doesn't hit no more. This is the most attention I'll give you. So I try to give you a little bit of grace, but I could tell you're very disgruntled with where you are. That has nothing to do with me, my coverage, or anything else. My brother, the facts of the situation, let me tell you this. I talk spicy. You have talked spicy. I don't care if you say you're tough and I'm not tough. You showed up to a damn event where motherfuckers didn't invite you to be at. You showed up and there was a nigga who was contracted or was invited to perform. You brought a weapon inside a venue. You're not supposed to have a weapon up in New York City, my brother. Okay? Now, if you're talking all that shit, and let me tell you how stuff goes. You get security and you know where the fuck not to go. If you think you could be buddy-buddy with people talking crazy, of course you're going to get into incidents. And when you think you can't take an L, of course you're going to shoot somebody and kill them and then go to jail. Stop trying to mix every case with yours. Brother, you're on Spaces stuck in like some proverbial gulag. I'm sorry. Like, you started the Real Nigga podcast, but you are now in Real Nigga purgatory. And that's essentially 400 months, okay? I'm just sorry to tell you that, brother. So I don't care how much you talk about. I don't care how aggressive you talk over the iPhone or the what. It doesn't matter. Okay. So I just want to let you know that, and I'm only letting you know that because you said I don't talk about myself, which I'm doing now. So I got no problem with you. So you can keep ranting and raving. I know I got 400 months of you doing that. And listen, I guess that's a long time. They gave you KD. That's 35 years. It's okay. But I just want to prove you wrong because I do talk about myself. I won't talk about myself every day. And also, I won't talk about myself to the detriment of a potential civil case. That's the issue, and that's the difference between me and you. Taxstone said he wished that I could be his bunkie. Tax, let me tell you this. The situation that you were even referring to, which I'm going to get to, the police, the detectives, they've seen every evidence. I cooperated. I didn't run to LA like how you did when you killed somebody. I cooperated. I gave over everything. Phones, gave over 10 phones. Everything, take it. There's nothing to hide. There's nothing nefarious. Look through everything. I sent my security guy, go, all my security shit is encrypted. Go decrypt it that they don't have to waste time. Go get it. They look through everything. By the way, and I'll get to some of the Twitter stuff, for the people who are talking on the like whatever, those pictures you see aren't from like some independent investigation. That's me confronting a woman. I sent those to her. I took the screenshots. There's multiple other screenshots that they won't put in that video. You know why? Because it shows like she's awake and alert. What screenshot they gonna have? Which, by the way, the lawyer is trash for having a victim, alleged victim, laying on her, like looking. First of all, who puts a video or a picture like that in a criminal complaint? You wait till trial. Here's the thing. I sent that picture to her to say, I know what you did. This isn't like, oh, they have some. No, I sent it. The only people who have seen that, you know what's crazy about this? The only people who have seen that is me and the police. The young woman who's talking about it has never seen it. These claims she's making, what is she talking about? Which is it? Did you not remember or do you now remember? But now you remember whatever. But there's other pictures. Again, of course, I'm not going to be stupid and put it up here. I sent other pictures to her. Other pictures where she's on all fours. Other pictures where she's moving around. Those are not going to get included by the lawyer. Doesn't help the case. Let's look through all the pictures that got sent. Well, this picture don't really look like. Okay, I'm going to use this picture because it looks like it could go to our story. It's all good. It's fine. The facts of that case is, and Taxstone, let me put you on some game because you've been in jail looking like you've been doing a lot of telegramming, but not a lot of facts, okay? The facts of that case is that not only did I cooperate with the police looked at my phone, messages before and after with the woman, messages before and after with the other people who might have been at the residence. They looked at any injuries or whatever she might have had. They're looking at everything, okay? I'm assisting with this. Not only did they realize, oh, we don't have any case here. This is not a situation where there's a crime committed. I'll give you one better. I've told this story many times. Around the same time, a few men trying to break into my house with guns. So let me give you the reality of it. And this is where some of y'all minds don't really click. There was a real situation. Number one, I'm considered a high profile person in the district, right? So nobody wants to make a mistake. Your ass is cooked. You make a mistake with this guy and it comes out. You say everybody running it now. You're cooked. They're going to come back at you. So you got to cross your T's, dot your I's. They look at the evidence. Okay, we see what's going on here. Everybody's I ain't going to describe it, but everybody's blah, blah. Everybody's moving around. Everybody looks consensual. Oh, shorty doing, okay, all right. We're just going to this isn't a crime. Let's see what Ack got to do with it. Okay, hey, they committed this time. Ack is not in the video. I'm sleeping. This is all verified. There's nothing. The story ain't going to change. Okay, we know he wakes up at a certain time. We know all this is known. Cool. Here's the reality and here's the facts. So they look at all these things. Now, let me bring in the other crime. Because that other crime is there, they caught the dudes that was trying to run up in my house with AK-47s. They're in a pickle. Number one, I'm a high-profile person. Someone has made an allegation initially about what happened at my house. Cool. But then I'm also the victim of another crime. Put some in the pickle. I'm gonna tell you why. They know everything is gonna come to light eventually. I'm a high profile person. They're like, well, how can we prosecute these guys if potentially a defense for these guys will be that the victim, me, remember I'm the guy that they're trying to rob, they can say, well, he's accused of mad other crimes. You know they do that in court. So this is what the police do. This is what happened. I'm telling you the truth. The police didn't want to, the police detectives did not, they're like, okay, we seen it. They reviewed everything. Nigga, I went down there, I unlocked my phone, showed them everything. Nigga, they didn't have to break into nothing. I unlocked my phone, unlocked every phone, unlocked the security, everything. My lawyers came down there, did everything. We cooperated to the utmost. Cool. Okay. And this is a point which but people are so dense, they'll never acknowledge this part. So back to the other case. So the police say, well, it's going to look funny if we clear Ak of this situation and he's a victim in this other case. Potentially a defense for the guys who tried to rob me could be, hey, he was just a suspect in another case. Let's be clear. What Ak is basically was like, if he was a suspect in another case, maybe you're preferring him. He's a high profile individual. So you know what the police did? The police, the DA, communicate with my lawyers saying, hey, listen, there's not much whatever, but here's the truth. There's this other case we're prosecuting these other guys. Your client's the victim. We don't want to have a conflict of interest. We don't want to make the call that he's clear on this case. Despite we know there's nothing there. We're going to present it to what's called, and I've talked about this many times, a grand jury. So in New Jersey, 23 people constitute a grand jury, I believe. They sit through a whole proceeding. The person y'all have said is the victim, everybody participated but me. I had no idea what was going on. They all looked at everything. They looked at the surveillance, my phone. So 23 people in a grand jury. And by the way, this isn't the end of court where it's like, you see, when you got sentenced to 35 years, you got sentenced by 12 people beyond a reasonable doubt. But you know what a grand jury is. If there is probable cause to indict, they will vote that you could indict. And of the people that reviewed the case, the majority said there isn't any proof that this man did a crime. From what I've been told, it said everybody who was at the residence did any crime. They interviewed everybody. I told them this is the person who was a Lyft driver. Go talk to them. Go talk to this person. Go talk to this person. We did everything because we're not no shady shit. Nigga, I'm trying my best. I hired the best investigators. Hey, there was this one guy I seen that day. Go find that nigga. We got to get to the truth because we're just not going to let frivolous lies just get at us. The grand jury returns what's called a no bill. There is not any evidence that would support claims that Akademiks has done a criminal act in this situation as the prosecutors or anybody could allege. That is the truth. That is the current state of this case. And that was the current state of the case. And I knew it prior going into like last Christmas. Last Christmas, me and a girlfriend of mine who we've just kind of been super turbulent. That's when, me and her got into it. Nothing to do with this. But she one of them girls, and everybody know women, they get petty. She grabs some shit. She like, you know what? Like, yo, if you gon' like, you just gonna dip on me or whatever the case. Yo, I'm gonna tell people that your house got raided because they did issue a search warrant. They did do a search warrant. By the way, that's another thing, and I probably shouldn't say here. They'll say it for court. I never destroyed any evidence. That's completely false. False. Okay? What ended up happening is that I jumped out ahead of the story before a girlfriend or possible ex of mine could say something and make it look in a way that it wasn't, because she didn't even know the whole details. Because in reality, I'm an asshole. I was cheating on her when the whole thing happened. Sorry. When I went out with that publicly, somebody just randomly pop up like, yo, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that happened. And then, of course, I start covering the Diddy situation. And the dude, because now I'm focusing on his situation, because he started, some of the stuff he was representing, some of the clients just started not making sense. I start calling it out. Homie gonna hit me up. Yo, bro, you know we could do something with you because somebody hit me up. A week later, there's a lawsuit. It's a civil lawsuit. They just want some money. When it went public, by the way, this guy did a good job. And this is why I see why I don't think necessarily he's a good lawyer, but like I see why people get this guy, because all he needed to get was media attention. They sent us a notice and they said, yo, since you guys didn't respond to us to negotiate, because they were down to, oh, just pay us some money and we'll just go away. Well, I told my lawyers, and I might be saying too much. I told them, I said, I'm not paying any money. Number one, I didn't do anything. We've been through this long ass process that really vindicates us. Like there's zero guilt. We went through this like length-staking process. Like there's zero guilt of me doing any criminal activity. But I said, even if it was like some culpability shit, like, oh yeah, no, well, somebody could slip and fall at your house. I said, I'm not doing that because that young lady went online and made the accusation. That accusation already is damaging to somebody like me. So I'm not gonna, so now if I do, say it was like, you know what? All right, they say they got injured. Not sexual assault, injured. Like, I don't care what that is. Cool. Maybe you'd be like, all right, but now I'm not gonna do it. I'm just not gonna do it because this person has damaged my reputation, which, by the way, there's legal remedies and ramifications for that too. This person damaged my reputation. And why the hell would we just, and we're in the climate we just seen with Diddy, if you pay a motherfucker after they accuse you of some wild, heinous shit, nigga, you look crazy. The difference here is Diddy's facing an indictment and probably will be indicted. Everything worked the right way with me. No slander, no shade to the person in question. That and I just won't allude to it too much. The police took over. Everything y'all finding out is after the police looked at it, watched every videotape. Nothing here. 23 people in a grand jury proceeding. They looked at it. They said, all right, let's see. Where's the crime? Let's find it. Where's the crime? Is it here? Can we find it? There is no crime here. Now, that's as much as I could really say, because I know people want me to get into more details. You know, the people who are suing, there is zero possibility for jail time, right? There's none. There ain't no jail, no prison. So that's what I was saying, tax stone. Just find the most attractive nigga in your canteen and go fuck with him, okay? I don't know what you had in mind. But for anybody else, because there's no, jail, ramifications or possibility here, because again, I'm cleared of that, right? And when I mean cleared, there's a no bill, right? I'm not saying that, like, obviously if they found like some other video that was some secret recording that shows me doing some, you could still be charged. I'm not being naive to that. But I gave everything over. And for everything they saw, there's nothing crime. I would love to get at every single point. I can't, because not only have they coupled with, they just want money, right? So they've coupled a sexual assault case with a defamation case. So if I say anything, they're like, well, okay, maybe it's not sexual assault, but yo, he's making her look certain type of way. So I can't say certain things. I'm a dude, bro. At the end of the day, I've realized where I went wrong. Number one, I'll tell you some. Actually, I shouldn't even say this because my lawyers were like, "What the fuck you doing?" But I will say, just going forward, I was reading a lot of people talk about this. I'll say this: never let a woman, no matter what happened, she could steal $1 million. She could have tried to kill you. She could have fucked 15 of your homies. She could have done anything, like break 20 TVs. Never let a woman leave your house with the feeling that you're shaming them for anything they could have done or may have done. And never let them feel like that was the last time they probably was going to see you. And the potential or hopefulness of whatever they had in mind was over. Because at that point, they start seeing red. I'll end it I'll end it with that. And yeah, for anybody else. Oh, by the way, so for everybody on Twitter, you're talking about a case I got filed 3 months ago. So it's 3 months old. No, actually not 3 months. It was filed in yeah, it's 3 months old. Yeah, it was filed in May. It was filed in May. So it's 3 months old. I urged everybody, and this is another thing to Mr. Taxstone, as you sit there with the stupid look on your face. Brother, be mad that you fumbled the bag. You know, Charlemagne offered me to be the first person on under his network, because before it was tax season, I wasn't ready for a podcast. He got you. But you was the bozo with the red nose who crashed out against all the rappers, but did it in a way that you thought was gangster. But look where it landed you. It landed me at the top of the media list. Where are you at? That's all I want to say to you, brother. So as you sit there and you waste, as I said, I guess I got 399 months of this bullshit. But I get it. I've urged, and I include you in that, you should go look up the case, because I am not above anything. I can't discuss it because I'm paying lawyers. It would hurt me to make commentary specifically about my situation. It just would. But I urge everybody to. It's free and it's open. Go look it up. This is how it's not a criminal complaint. This is a civil complaint. There's no jail implications. Ain't nobody gonna go to jail. There is, again, the police have spoken. This is the only thing that you should care about. If you care about any details, again, you're now going to have to be an arbiter. You're going to be a judge, and I'm cool with the public being the judge of public. I'm open to to people being in the court of public opinion. What you've seen is a complaint written by a lawyer for someone who claimed they're a victim. They have included videos from a surveillance tape that they don't have, that they claim that she has no memory of doing. So just think about that. So you don't remember doing it, but you could describe accurately what happened. Okay. The only people who have the video, the DA, my attorneys. We will see. We will see why 23 people said, hey, ain't no crime. The detective said, hey, ain't no crime. We will see. Okay, what else? I don't know. What else? Okay, let me just kind of, because, all right. So here's the point. I urge all y'all to follow the case. I'm going to give y'all a timeline. Again, I can't speak too much, and I've probably spoken too much already, even on this situation. But, and I've talked to my lawyers. I was like, hey, listen, I'm a public-facing person. I can't duck shit like they're like, oh, I don't see it. No. They've said, yo, you could 100% like double down. You could tell people, hey, listen, criminally, I'm clear. Like, there's nothing here criminal. That's just the facts. Like, that's not, I'm making it up. That's facts. Like, a grand jury looked at this. I'm clear. I'm sorry. Okay, it's a money grab now. I get it. So I encourage, if anybody care about the details, if you want to see if I'm a bad person or not, I have no problem with that, because I do that for other people. Go look up the case. It's a very public case. My name is Livingston George Allen. You could go look it up. I'm not telling nobody to look it up, but you should look up all the details. So let me tell you what's happened so far. There's a complaint, then there's an additional complaint, and they're doing things salaciously. It's the first criminal complaint where it includes supposedly a victim being sexually assaulted. You're seeing the pictures in the complaint. They could have filed this under a Jane Doe. You know the person's name, and you're seeing the pictures of the said person. Was you going to blur it out when you see the positions? What are you talking about? I'm not in those pictures. I'm not in anything there's no video, there's no picture evidence of me in the complaint. But those are allegations. And I'm going to be fair, it's allegations. We have a chance, and this is how it works in court. We will get to respond. We're going to respond to every single point. That will be done before next month. I'm going to respond to every point. That's how my lawyers will do it. We're going to respond to every point, and then I forgot what the process is. This is a long process. It's a civil case. Nobody's going to jail, right? Like the person's trying to make it look crazy because they want some money. So all right, cool. All right, damn. It's supposed to go viral and trend. Oh yes, like right now they're like, oh my god, yes. We're gonna put our response in. Everybody who's critical of me, it'll just tell me if you're fair. All right. I think before September 20th, go back. So once you find a case, y'all can put like a little notice that they tell you when anything gets entered. This is a real thing. You will get notice that we have filed our response. That's our official response. It'll probably say a lot more than I could say because my lawyers will be taking our side and putting it in the official response format. Right? Cool. Again, also, it's not our job to tell the story. They're saying whatever story. Our job is just to say that's not true. Y'all could go look at that. I think afterwards, I think we go through a discovery period. And, I would like for this conversation to go along. Now, there's something I want to say. I know I can't say. Eventually, we're going to get to a discovery period. You know what a discovery period is? Is when everybody shares all the information and all of the facts of the case that everybody could be aware of. Now, we have the video. Them screenshots you see is from the video. Or actually, you only see one because people only use one. Or actually, they only put one in the complaint. There's many. They're in the pool. They're in the jacuzzi. They're pouring liquor down each other's throats. They're dancing. They're doing that. They're doing this. They're moving over here. They're moving over there. Then, whoa, wait, what's going on? Whoa, wait. Here's the thing. We, of course, will share all of the discovery, including the video, with their team. And I don't think they're playing really the media game. It's the people who don't like me that's playing it. It's like the Kendrick fans are weirdos. If y'all think I can't share it, I can't share it, right? Because it turns to some other shit. But if y'all think it's something that I've done wrong, whenever we share discovery to them and we give them the video, this is the video the police has watched, the grand jury has watched. By the way, the victim saw it when they weren't in the grand jury, whatever. When we give them the video, they can put it out. They can put it out. All right, let's see what happened. Let's see the full shit what's going on. Wait, what the fuck? Huh? All right, let's just end it with that, okay? Let's just end it with that. So, again, for all the people who are covering this, I have no problem with y'all. And if y'all giving opinions based on what you hear at the time, that's also cool. Just keep up with it. As I said, around mid-September, you're going to see a response from us. I forgot the next steps of the case afterwards. It goes to, I think, almost like a gulag thing. It goes to like discovery. Everybody got share information. Like, all of, like I had 10 phones, which, they're in. I have some of the best people in the world working for me. Like, they're with those people. I had to buy all new phones. All those phones are in pristine condition. They're sealed in a vault that nobody could say, I try to hide, I try to do nothing. And whenever they want all that information, we'll dump it all to them. Hey, here it is. This is a chain of custody. Go ahead. Look through it. Now let's look at your stuff. Okay, let's see. Were you texting your friend asking them to come over? Were you texting your friend saying, oh, it's lit over here? Whatever. Cool. Let's see it then. So we'll keep it at that. But for the people who think that there's some new information who just came out on Twitter, that's just absolutely not true. All this was in an original complaint that was filed 3 months ago. Okay? So 3 months ago, all this was in there. And, hey, we will see. We will see. We will see. All right? So, unfortunately, that's part of what I, because I'm a public-facing figure, and really, I think I'm done with the tax stone, nigga. Like I just hear this guy just hot air. I'm trying to listen to him, see if he's making a point. He's talking tough. I hear niggas walking past the cell. I hear niggas dangling keys. I'm like, oh my God, like, bruv. Like, I get it. I think the homie's mad because I covered his case and because I gave Troy Ave like a $100K deal. I'm sorry, my brother. I ain't had nothing against you. Okay? And I guess you want me to like identify with you because you're like, well, Ak, you talk shit just like me. Maybe you gotta kill a nigga when they run up at you. Tax, I'm not sneaking into like when I go to see Party Next Door, I'm not bringing a weapon. If I see, I don't know, whoever, I might have to kill him. I'm not gonna 5 entrances try to sneak in. hoping I have a weapon under my shirt. I gotta kill a nigga. That's not me. I go to see Party Next Door. First of all, I'm not going if Party doesn't say, Akademiks, it's Friday. I want to hang out with you after my show. So part of me even going there is me saying, Party invited me. So if something surprises me there that I don't know, I don't like, I'm looking at him to say, what's up with you? He invites me. He said, I want to hang out with you. Okay, so I show up. Who do I show up with? Even then I show up with security. Because I don't want to be in there like, oh yeah, I'm sorry. Maybe you weren't getting paid by whoever you assigned to, but I'm getting paid lovely. I'm not really scrapping with you niggas out in public either. So let's kill that too. So I'm showing up with security. I'm showing up when the artist himself, I don't do labels or this and that. I might show up if somebody invite me. I'll be in the suite that's detached, but I'm not trying to go backstage. I don't do industry mixy shit. Just give me, it could be the suite over there with the randoms. I'm cool. I still have my security. Nigga, you was in the green room at motherfucking whatever, with a gun under your shirt because you knew there could be niggas you don't like sitting there. Did T.I. tell you to come there and be there? I don't know. But that's for you to deal with it. You have 400 months to deal with it. Nigga, I know you're wishing and hoping, but I'm sorry. Tough luck. You see a nigga like Taxstone was one of the next up. And I see you try to get off that at Flacco. Boy, stop it. You had a lot of potential, but Flacco gonna outlast you because Flacco's smart. The smart nigga is not locked up for 35. That's not the smart guy. That ain't the smart guy. Never at all. The smart guy didn't trick himself out the spot. That's not the smart guy. I want to make that abundantly clear. So, I thought I had a decent relationship. Yo, Tax, didn't somebody sneak a phone through their ass crack? You called me one time when you were in trial, nigga. Like, you communicated, and I get it. Like, sometimes y'all be thinking that nobody's playing teams like that. Nobody cares like that, And I had no ill will towards you because I thought, when you came in the game, I thought it was important. I really did. I honestly did because everybody wanted me to be the blogger that could be the tough guy, but I wasn't the tough guy. And then you came in as a natural tough guy and a blogger. And I was like, all right, well, y'all fuck with Tax. And I've always said that. Like, I love when the tough guys come in because I'm like, all right, fuck with them. Because Act could only give you Act. We never really kind of crossed paths. I like how you stood up to Meek Mill. I love that. But then you got locked up and you're so bitter. It's like you're blaming everybody else. Why Akademiks keep speaking on everybody's case but himself? Brother, I just spoke on my situation. It's not a criminal case. And here's the difference. My nigga. Again, there's probably culpability if you want to say, yo, Act, well, you know what? I've learned that. Don't invite niggas to your house. No more niggas to my house. Yeah, that's the new rule. No niggas to my house. Listen, nobody around me in certain shit. No. As soon as people say certain shit, I'm saying, I'm going to catch y'all niggas later. Trust me, you got to learn in every situation. The one thing I haven't ever heard Tax say, and Tax, while you're sitting in that dark cell with niggas walking back and forth and you shouting at the Puerto Rican nigga down there saying you going to put hands on him, this is the exact reason why where you are. But also, just address this fact. Have you came to the realization and acknowledgement? Because trust me, I've had to pay a lot of money to lawyers, which I could have been blowing on anything else. But this is a situation that I have to defend because now people want to take what I've earned, right? So I get it. It's okay. You can't be mad at it. So it is what it is. Obviously, the best thing is there is no jail implications. Cool. All right. But people think you got it. They want it. What I've never heard you acknowledge is that you killed a man that night. That you brought a gun in a New York City nightclub where guns ain't. Look, they're frying K-Flock. You brought a gun in there. You went from exit to exit trying to figure out a way. You antagonized the man for months. And when he saw you and he punched you, you couldn't take the L. I don't think he was going to shoot you, but you shot his bodyguard. That's the only reason why you landed where you landed. Yeah, Troy Ave wasn't a great person. They was talking shit, doing all type of bullshit. But acknowledge what you've done, my brother. And I think that's where we'll all get to. And I ended it with that because you're welcome to speak about my situation as much as you want. But for me, I've acknowledged. Like, when I go back and think about that night, man, oh man. First thing I think about, Act this. By the way, didn't I tell you I haven't been on vacation 2 years? Because I like anytime I try to have fun and I lower my guard and I have to put my faith in other people, I'd rather be drunk at the crib by myself and I'm like, I know I'm good. I still know I'm good. I go out and even if I got security and I got people around me and I'm like, yo, hey, this is my night. Let me get drunk. Y'all be whatever. Just make sure I'm good. If they slap a nigga, if they hit a nigga, that nigga's gonna sue me. Yo, act people did this to me. So like, what I've learned is like, and this is why I just keep working this a lot. I'm just like, all right, you know what, man? It's a lot of liability, bro. You got to learn how to not have too much shit around you, bro. Just chill out, bro. Just chill out, man. And trust me, I've learned a lot in that situation. 100%. Like, my nigga, you don't keep paying lawyers. You don't keep having to revisit a situation. You know you did nothing wrong without you learning some lessons. Trust and believe. It's just so many goddamn lessons. Like, before I ever close my eyes, everybody get out of my house. Everybody, please. Everybody's leaving. Hey, I'm drunk. I don't care even if I'm drunk. Everybody get the fuck out of my house. Everybody gotta go. Everybody gotta go. Everybody. I know I usually inspire everybody, think it's cool, whatever. No, everybody gotta go. Because when I'm sleeping, I can't monitor any other situations. I can't monitor you who thought you was gonna hang with me, but now you hang. Nah, I can't monitor that. So I've learned a lot. I want to just know what you've learned. Because you've been in that jail cell for a couple of months now, and it seemed like you just keep like pointing every finger. Well, if Troy didn't do that, if Troy didn't really say this, he said some dumb shit. Me and Troy, we had an agreement. Like, every time we saw each other, we were just kind of like, whatever, but it was never physical. What? You think me and, I talked to Lil Baby's boss. You think me and Lil Baby have an agreement? Fuck no. Until me and that man get on a conversation, hell nah. You know what I mean? So, like, and it's been situations where, shit, I told y'all this whole situation where it's like, shit, I'm in Vegas. Savage is out there. I'm about to hang with Savage. That's my mans. Savage keeps it a beam with me. He say, yo, Ak, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Metro going to be here. Man, I don't even want this to be nothing. I know y'all niggas ain't really on the same page. Bro, maybe you shouldn't even come, bro. You know what I could have said? Man, fuck that nigga, bro. Nigga, I'm there, nigga. I'm there, nigga. I got the blick on me, nigga. I'm there, nigga. Whatever gonna happen. No. He's an artist that gonna perform at some shit. Bro, I'm just trying to have fun for the night. I don't give a fuck if I go there or go somewhere else. I just have someone catch up with you later. It's all good. I ain't tripping. Fine. You hang out with... It's cool. I'm not bulldozing my way nowhere. That's the problem. This is why y'all niggas keep with this dumb shit. Oh, Act don't be outside. Yeah, I don't want to have to kill niggas like how Tax Stone did. Because I wouldn't do nothing like that. Just to be clear. All right? Anyway, that's just how it is. And yeah, bro, no harm, no foul. You get what I mean? So I'll end that situation. I think I've done a decent job of addressing it. I probably maybe even said a little bit too much when I don't want to talk about the case really. But we could move on to some other stuff. But for the people, and really, I only went into that. Bro, I know I have so many people, like, like this Twitter shit don't affect me. You know what I mean? Like I know y'all be looking like, damn, who could we send this to get him canceled? Who are you going to send it to? We're still going to have like 15,000 people on here watching. We're still going to like be having a good time. These labels still going to need me. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Recently, I think my agent came to me like, hey, Sirius is trying to get a deal. Fuck the deal. You know why? Because this is reality. I could have made more money without both, without Complex and Spotify than I made with Spotify. Right now, I want to be independent. Because just like for fuck shit like this, everybody mad on Twitter, but they got nobody to send it to. How can we, who are we canceling them with? Who y'all sending to? Send it to your grandma, your mama, nobody. Because I'm going to get on here, still do my entertainment, still do what I got to do, make what I got to make, and we're going to just keep it going. So, that's one of the reasons even now I'm like, I told my lawyer, man, I'm good. Let's be independent for a bit. Let's be independent for a bit. Let's be independent because all these niggas, they've been waving like, remember when Complex had suspended me for like the Chrissy Teigen shit? Because Teigen's a bitch. She's a bitch. It is what it is, my nigga. I couldn't say it when I was on Complex. This is why I'm saying I'm making the most money I've ever made right now, being motherfucking independent. That I know my lawyer, my agent, they came to me, they said, hey, listen, this is a $4 million play. And I ain't gonna lie to you, when your lawyer agent come to you and say that 4 million, whoo, I do like money. But then I start thinking, I said, well, if I just stream independently and I do this, this, and that, I do this side deal with these people, they don't give a fuck. I do this side. I'm actually gonna make about 5.5. I just gotta wait for it. Y'all gonna front me the money with the 4. I'm just gonna be independent. What's the benefits? Here's the pros and the cons. The cons is you're gonna have to wait that time to get the whole money. And you're gonna have to work for it. So in the days you're lazy, you don't want to stream and you don't want to do A, B, and C, you gotta do it. But here's the pros. When you see motherfuckers on Twitter saying, oh, we got him, cancel him. I keep telling people you can't cancel what you never helped build. So if you never gave me a view a day in your life, if you never supported me, you were never involved in building what we got here, who are you going to tell to cancel me? So yeah, I digress. All right. I think we did good there. We're going to get on to the other topics. And by the way, I did that just for some transparency because when I'll see a hater say something and then maybe somebody who does fuck with me, they don't know what to say. They'll be like, oh, Act talk about other people, don't talk about himself. All right, cool. Act spent a whole hour, the first hour of his stream, talking exactly about what all these niggas is talking about. Okay? If you have any other questions, I'm encouraging you, go pull up the docs and follow it for the next few months, maybe years. This case is going to take maybe years. You get what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like, this is a civil case. They want money. I didn't give them money. But I told y'all I didn't give them money. We're now going to be in a fight for money. We're fighting for cash. That's what it is. There's nothing more. You're fighting for cash. That's it. We're fighting for cash. All right. Okay. Now, I will say this. As we spin out of this, some very secret sources has told me that Super Soap. I heard it's coming out. People, with a music video. Now, there's some interesting shit going on here. I hear the Super Soak track is coming out. Music video included. One caveat. There's no Lil Yachty on it. Which that's a little confusing to me. But it is what it is. Only confusing because it was Yachty's song initially. Drake sent that to Yachty for it to be on Yachty's Concrete project. Yachty sent it to Kai. They previewed it. Looked like Yachty had tried to get it clear, couldn't get it clear, because apparently the guy, Mr. Hotspot, wouldn't clear it because he said it was too vile. Now, I don't know if I could look at the lyrics. Oh my God, I don't know who was cursing on the record. I don't even remember it like that. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, I mean, Drake's saying she was a hoe. Yeah, if the guy's all about positivity, I don't know if you want that necessarily on the record. Right? He says, you said we fuck on a jet. Okay, I don't know if that's going to still be in the song. Okay. What did Yachty say? All I sip is codeine. He's not really cursing. Anyway, he's like, I could turn this bitch up. I could 63 a bitch. I could turn him up. Okay, I don't really know. Anyway, from what I've heard is that this song is coming out. This is not a source from Drake, by the way. Just to let you know. Yes, I have multiple other sources outside of Drake. And Drake don't even know I'm telling y'all this too. You know what I'm saying? I haven't even asked Drake about this. But I've heard that this song is coming out. I saw something that could be a music video. And it eerily matches a silhouette that I seen Drake post. I don't know if it's still on his Instagram. No, it's not on his Instagram. Is it? Uh, let me see. There was a silhouette or silhouette. Am I saying it right? Silhouette. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Bang. When I hear this is almost a still from the music video. Okay? So I'm hearing this on the way. I'm hearing this on the way. Actually, you you know I come with the shit. Oh, I gotta crop this. I can't snitch. By the way, I got this from the Illuminati. Don't you worry. I get it from Drake though. Definitely not. And I ain't gonna lie, Drake might not be happy that I'm putting this up, but shit. I mean, I gotta come out with some little exclusive news. This is how I build my brand. I gotta have the exclusives. I'm sorry. You gotta come to act for the shit. I'm sorry. Okay, we're not spending too long on this. We're gonna talk about if you know these new records flopped or not. And then we're gonna move on from really the Drake section in this. But apparently, here we go. Apparently, look. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Ooh, oh, he's showing off them chains. Okay, all right, but yeah, music video on the way. Anyway, let's kind of analyze the 3-pack that he dropped. It's called 100 gigs on your head top. It's up. It has a joint with Lotto, and it has the other joint up, red, green, blue, or red, blue, green. Now, remember I told y'all last stream, if y'all do remember, I said, yo, check this out. Drake will, this is acceptable for Drake versus we need to start hitting the panic button. We need to hit the panic button for Drake if potentially none of these records chart. If none of these records chart, we're in panic mode. Now, what I anticipated, right? Remember the songs were about out for a week before you put up to DSPs. I still don't think they're the strongest record, but it's still Drake. So we're really just trying to gauge if his star power is still where it needs to be. So I thought, hey, this is a reasonable placement for Drake with these new 3 songs that we could say, okay, it's not panic mode versus it is panic mode. I said the It's Up record that features Young Thug and 21 Savage, that should be somewhere around the top 25. If Drake don't have a record in that mix, that's crazy. I said the other 2, I said maybe one in the, I don't know, top like 60, top 70, but everyone should make the charts. We do have the predictions. By the way, the charts are getting announced. Billboard drops, if you don't know, Billboard drops the Hot 100 on Mondays at noon. Or they do an announcement like stream or whatever for like their insiders. And then they put up the top 10 and then the site updates the next day. But we do have the prediction for what is going to make the charts. Okay. Salute to this Twitter account right here. Salute to this Twitter account. It's called Talking the Charts. You guys should actually follow them. They actually do a pretty good job of kind of predicting what's going to happen. They actually did official predictions. And according to the official predictions for the charts that's going to come out literally in a couple hours, they're saying that Drake is going to be almost exactly what I said. Let's see. Hold on. All right. They're saying he's not going to be top 25, but they're saying he's going to be 28. So It's Up is going to be 28, which is kind of on par with what I said, right? I said top 25. It did 28. Come on, right? So that's the first track. So that's supposed to be 28 on the charts. By the way, it was also interesting, and I do want to put y'all on game in case you're one of those people who care about numbers a lot. Drake's song with Sexy Red, was it it was like, is it you? Like whatever that was. It was teetering on falling off the charts. And Drake has had a streak of over 2 years. It's pushing 3 years. Over 2 years of consistently being on the Hot 100 every single week. It's the longest streak currently in rap. So, that I thought that was going to be a bad look for him because, Kendrick fans, they're delusional. It's the Kendrick fans drumming up all this bullshit about me, like shit that we've already, went through. But there's the same people who they're trying to make it seem like, oh my God, Kendrick did kill everybody, right? So I think Drake is also cognizant of that and realizes that track with him and Sexy Red might fall off the track. And that was the last track he had on the list. Remember, he hasn't put out records for a while. And yes, Family Matters did fall off the top 100. And I think he dropped at a particular time to get 3 new records on the list and to keep that streak going. So obviously the streak is going to be kept going by It's Up because now it's 28. The next record that's on there, let's see. And by the way, he has the highest debut. So Drake has the highest debut on the list. It's 28. The new entry, which It's Up, featuring 21 Savage and Young Thug. And then the other record that he featured is Blue, Green, Red, which is going to be around in the 60 range. So 63, which I think that's good too. I actually think that's good. I heard a lot of people saying they either weren't feeling the record or they didn't think it had the luster. But shit, all the top debuts this week is Drake. So he's going to be around the 60 range. And then we're going to see the last record with Lotto. I thought that record was going to do a little bit better, but it's okay. It's still going to make the top 100 according to the predictions. And that's going to be the, where is it at? Where is it at? It's the Housekeeping Knows. That's going to be at 85. So, Drake is going to debut all 3 tracks on the Billboard Hot 100. Just goes to show, still the guy, right? Even if he dropped those records 6 days before, once they did hit DSPs and they did go up officially, they still all made the charts, right? Shit, you just, how could you be mad, right? The guy's still doing his thing, right? So Drake's going to have all 3 tracks on the charts. Now, if you ask me, did Drake flop? Absolutely not. This just tells me that potency-wise, he's still the same. Again, it's hard to chart on the Billboard Hot 100, especially if you're not promoting the fuck out of a song, right? So you just drop 3 songs and they happen to all be, one's a top 30 song, one's a top 70 song, one's a top 95 song or 90 song, whatever. Yeah, we have to say this has shown us that nothing has changed with Drake, but I will say this, to be fair. Drake still is yet to drop a track. Not saying he needs to, because he was supposed to be on vacation. He's supposed to be on a break, right? He still has to drop a track to show us I'm the number one guy still. That track that pretty much stays in the top 5, right? So, that's the only thing we're missing. But, these weren't tracks that he was like, oh, whatever. But, apparently if he's about to drop that song without Yachty, maybe that record goes top 15 or so. You get what I'm saying? So that's just a conversation. I still don't think that Drake has really dropped the record he fully wants to put everything behind. And we'll just see. I think the way he's going to drop this record, the Super Soak record, is going to be just like how Jumbotron shit popping is like. It's kind of like, yo, just drop it. I know y'all fuck with it. Let it run it up. But we're not pushing it too crazy. So, again, we still have to see what he's going to do with a record he thinks is a super smash, or maybe a record is going to be a single for potentially his new album with Party Next Door that's coming up soon, right? Okay. Somebody says he's dropped 10 songs already. Okay, all right. Okay, I acknowledge that. I acknowledge that, right? And I did say that the Drake stimulus package, it's not the same at this moment, but here's why I say it's not the same. Let's be clear. Kendrick does not have a stimulus package. J. Cole does not have a stimulus package. These other guys don't have a stimulus package where they just hop on any song and it automatically charts. That was only allotted to Drake. And this is why I get when people criticize Drake, because I'm like, it's one thing if you're saying, it's like the LeBron comparison I keep saying. When we talk about LeBron, we don't use the same criticism for KD, because you're like, oh, well, KD's not compared to Mike. LeBron, you are. So we're going to use this unrealistic expectation for you because you're compared to the greatest that's ever been. Drake, who historically has done this, that none of his counterparts have ever done. This stimulus package shit does not extend to his peers. Okay? I could show you that if we look at percentage-wise, Drake appearing on a track versus Kendrick appearing on a project or a track, Drake has he has higher chart positions and he charts at a better percentage. That's just what it is. So the guy is competing with just not any of his peers. So cool. Maybe now you're like, okay, yeah, I seen the track with Camila Cabello. That didn't do too much. I seen the track with Gordo. That didn't do too much. You're making a point. And that's why I said, the stimulus package isn't in the best. The stock isn't the highest right now. But we're also we're criticizing a guy on something we can't even give anybody else credit to. Right? It's not like we could be like, okay, yeah, you didn't chart with her, but these other guys always chart. No, they don't do anything. So, it depends on if you want to slice here, but whatever. Okay, cool. We're not going to talk about Drake the entire time today. And we should probably now proceed, right? We should probably proceed to some other things. I hope you guys, if you tuned in for whether the drama or whatever, I hope you guys got all what you needed to get. But here we are now. Cool. So, okay, we could get into the 50 and should we get into that? I guess so, right? So 50 Cent went to Shreveport. Now, if you don't know, Shreveport's in Louisiana. This is a really important place because 50 Cent is trying to do what Tyler Perry did. 50 Cent is building a huge studio that he could produce like the litany of shows that he already has. 50 Cent Shreveport studio. He's going to be launching a studio there, basically trying to follow the Tyler Perry model. I don't know if you guys ever seen, but Tyler Perry essentially conquered Georgia. And, the reason why he's a billionaire, Tyler Perry Studio Tour, he did this in Atlanta. Now, the majority of the studio majority of movie studios are actually listed or actually in LA. Tyler Perry, who's a guy who's written, directed, produced, and even starred in his own films, because he's a one-man army and he's kind of acquired the resources and wealth that said, hey, I don't need Hollywood to be the gatekeepers of them saying yes or no to my movies. He said, I don't need to be in Hollywood. I could just build my own Hollywood. And he took that for what Black Wakanda is, which we all know is Atlanta. So if you guys never seen,
dream come true for everybody.
This is his studio space and I'm gonna speed this up. I'm not gonna show you everything. This is studio space in Atlanta, and he shoots all of his sitcoms, movies, TV shows here. There you go.
This was all Fort McPherson Army base. There was an 18-hole golf course here that rivaled Augusta. It was absolutely beautiful. But when the Army went...
By the way, no matter whatever you think of Tyler Perry, you got to have so much, a tremendous amount of respect for him. This man has built a $1 billion empire from scratch. Like, he's driving around what's equivalent to a town, but it's a whole movie studio and just studios for his shooting.
All right. So 12 sound stages. We're getting ready for our big grand opening celebration where we will be dedicating these sound stages to a lot of people who have inspired and encouraged me over the years. So you got Halle Berry here and Denzel Washington and Whoopi Goldberg and Oprah. Lots of things have been shot here. The Walking Dead, Black Panther shot here. First Man, Instant Family with Mark Wahlberg. Really excited to be given stewardship to make sure that the land is maintained, that the history is protected and always serviced and known for many people. This is Maximeville. It's our back lot where I shoot a few of my TV shows.
So basically, these aren't even like real houses. Like, they look like houses that they could do outside shots, but like basically inside they're like pretty much sets. He's doing sitcoms in these places. He's, some of these houses you're gonna notice from some of the sitcoms that you might watch that he's produced or written, and he's just built a whole town of it, and it looks real. It looks like super real, right? But it's a big ass movie set.
Fans of those shows will definitely recognize some of these houses, especially this neighborhood in particular.
Now, I don't know what he's talking about, but apparently this is people who watch his stuff would know it.
If loving you is wrong. So this area in Maximeville was dedicated to...
Okay, let me click to some more interesting parts. He shows a replica of the White House. I guess he was doing some movie or some TV show that based around the White House, and rather go rent a warehouse or go build something, he built it in his studio lot. And this is how the White House look at this.
That ain't good. That ain't good. Okay, great. Now I'm going to show you the White House.
Look.
Welcome to the White House. So still a lot of cleaning being done here, but I don't know how to turn the lights on.
So they've built a replica of the the White House, which is in Washington D.C., but it just built it here that they could shoot their films here. This is crazy. This just shows you entrepreneurship. If you're really, you're really doing this film shit and you're really not bullshitting, you're gonna do it to the heights that this guy's done it. Again, you got to give him all the credit.
Let's go upstairs. This is the 80% replica of the actual White House in Washington D.C. So we built this for my new show called The Oval on BET, and we're really proud of how it turned out. The residents of the White House, famous iconic window here, president's bedroom. Some hell has gone on in this room over the last episodes. Oh, we've done some everything here. This is the daughter's room.
Yeah, so
They are extreme. I don't think the lights are on. I'll show you something. This is Medea's car. She would say,
now he's also popular for the Medea series, so he shows that.
this car goes 2 miles an hour. I can run faster. But the hospital.
Anyway,
Two cool bars.
All right, so I didn't show you this to just be on a Tyler Perry sidebar. I was really showing you guys this because 50 Cent has seen what he's done, and 50 because he's producing all these great shows like Power and all the derivatives of Power and BMF and all these other things that people have subscribed to Stars to watch a lot of things that 50 Cent has pretty much gotten greenlit and gotten produced. 50 is like, wait. Maybe I don't need Stars. Maybe I could just produce my own, whether it's movies or maybe just straight to Hulu, Netflix, whatever the case is. And this is what 50 is doing in Shreveport, Louisiana. That's where he's picked to do it. So he's debuted, what's called, give me a second, let me just disable this ad blocker. He's debuted what's being called G Unit Studios there. And I don't know if we have a tour or anything of the sort yet. But the city is definitely behind him. Also, if you wonder, I know 50 is usually super spicy, but if you wonder why he toned it down a bit, hey, for you to get that operation going on, you're gonna want to, have the mayor on your side, and you can see right here the mayor of Shreveport.
Do proclaim Thursday, April 18th, 2024, as Curtis 50 Cent Jackson, the third day.
Now, here's the thing. We all know how these days work. It's like he's bringing a studio to Shreveport. This is a place where, it's a very interesting place, but he's going to be bringing thousands of job opportunities, thousands of millions, or actually millions of dollars in revenue that's going to help, pay for pay taxes and help for the betterment of the entire city of Shreveport, but also is going to help out the residents there, right? That's the hope. So of course you see once the mayor probably approved the plans, this and third, they're instantly locked in with Curtis Jackson, aka 50 Cent. Yo, we're going to name a day after you, blah, 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 blah. I'm pretty sure he could finesse the situation where they might even throw some money in or throw some very laxative or, lackadaisical, ordinances that, sometimes they'd be like, oh, you can't build a fence over 8 feet. All right, 50, you could go up to 20. You get what I'm saying? They're going to play ball with him because he's going to bring a lot of money to the area. And by the way, that's kind of what happens when some of these huge businesses go into some of these smaller places. If you look at Disney, I know it says Orlando, but it's kind of is this town that's right close to Orlando? Disney basically is the government. The government just let them do what they want to the point where Disney's even subsidizes and pays for some of the fire and police presence there. So basically Disney's damn near the government. You get what I'm saying? So it's they'll allow Disney to break all type of rules. You do your own inspections. You do what you want. We'll just have an oversight committees, right? So that's kind of the goal for 50. And 50 has this idea in mind. Now, one of the things, and I know I'm making this long, and I'm sorry for this, but I got to say it. You got to be proud of somebody like 50. This guy's a hustler from Southside Jamaica, Queens. This guy made it after getting shot 9 times, beef with 80% of the industry. Not only that, he made some fuck ups, cashed a couple checks or wrote a couple checks with his mouth that he couldn't cash. And he filed bankruptcy at a point. There was a point that he had this big Connecticut mansion that was, liquidated, right? And eventually people looked at him as subpar to his peers. Who are his peers? They look at Diddy, even though Diddy came way before him. They look at Diddy as his peers. Remember the Billionaire remix? Diddy, you have Jay, And people have looked at him in this ilk, but obviously I have to remember that I sold quarter water and bottle for $2 and I sold for a billion. What the fuck? After he lost that through all the bankruptcy, people were like, damn, 50's entertained on the gram, but will he ever really get back to that billionaire status? 50 realized quickly that the music shit wasn't going nowhere. He pivoted to film. Remember when that nigga lost? He lost like 100 pounds. 50 Cent weight loss movie. This was during his acting days. That's when he was getting acclimated with the film industry. I mean, he was going hard. So he learned it through this. Obviously, the Get Rich or Die Trying movie, this and third. The guy put in a lot of work. He had these other movies that he was a part of. All Things Fall Apart. It's a bunch of stuff that he was involved in. And now once he struck gold with the Stars thing and doing classics, he's almost like the person that's bringing back, essentially almost like, how the classics in the 90s when, we don't see the Boys in the Hoods and some of these like, really cultural movies anymore, even though there's a market still for it. 50's bringing it back. And yeah, this is his $1 billion play. And I'm super proud of him. I can't even lie. I'm super proud of him. So he's chose Shreveport, Louisiana. I'm pretty sure tax purposes, that's perfect. Land purposes, that's perfect. And he's going to do it there. So let me get past all of that. He now wants to warm up to the locals. He's not from Shreveport, Louisiana, okay? He's probably been there a bunch, performed a bunch, but he's not from there. So what he did was he did like this huge like festival, and he wanted to show mostly love to the locals. Like, hey, listen, not only am I going to get y'all employed and get y'all jobs and bring resources here, I'm going to put this city on the map. So I'm going to do what you've never seen before. So he did what's called, let me see if I can find it. It's probably on his page. He did this whole like festival where he had a shit ton of comedians and he had a shit ton of other people show up and basically perform. Can I find it? Where is it? Is it this? Yeah, it was called Humor and Harmony or something like that. Yeah, 50 Cent Humor Harmony. Here we go. So he had this whole weekend, shout out to $1 million worth of game. They kind of covered the majority of the whole thing. You're missing life, nigga. Everybody was down there.
The longest she left, but you.
Okay. They had a celebrity game. They had also, I'll just play this because look at this news report. Here we go.
City officials say they don't have the numbers to prove it just yet, but Humor and Harmony Weekend made a big economic impact on Shreveport.
This is not just about a party. It's about the economy. 50's, his platform is conscious capitalism. That means deliberately knowing how to use his machine to help the economy.
For the first time in nearly 2 decades, the entertainment district in downtown Shreveport saw thousands of people all in the same space at once and on multiple days.
Certainly some of the people in the entertainment district, some of our longtime tenants, Cassandra's not too long time, but they benefited. I think that Fatty Arbuckle's benefited from it. I'd like to think that other businesses around there, some of the nightclubs and some of the other places would have stood to have benefited. But
Shreveport Mayor Tom Arsenault says the numbers will reflect in the hotel motel tax and the overall sales tax.
The downtown hotels in Shreveport were full. They were full all weekend long. They had a lot of ancillary activities. I'm sure that they did exceptionally well, and I'm really pleased for that, including the Hilton, Samstown, and Bally's.
The success of Humor and Harmony Weekend and the outcome is a result of what can be called the 50 effect.
We understood that this region has been...
Okay, so he also did like a huge comedy show and with performances. We could probably find some like, here we go. This is some of that concert. This is him performing. But Cat Williams, Andrew Schultz, Michael Blackson. Michael Blackson's set was fucking hilarious. So many great people who performed. And I'm going to be honest with you, he brought like a festival down there, like legit, like a heavy hitting motherfucking festival. And everybody was super happy. But not everybody. Hurricane Chris, who's actually from Louisiana, came out and, he felt a little bit of way about the situation. He said this.
How the fuck you supposed to be a nigga that's a part of hip hop? You throw a motherfucking concert in Louisiana and don't book no Louisiana legends and put no bankroll in no Louisiana legends pocket, but you pay the police $500,000. What type of bitch ass shit is that? Nigga, you ain't fucking with my city, nigga. You taking advantage of my city, nigga, cause shit cheap and shit costs way less than it costs where you from. And y'all stupid, slow motherfuckers so crazy that y'all gonna let this nigga come down here and not show no love to Louisiana. This nigga ain't booked no Louisiana artist. This nigga ain't booked Big Papa. This nigga ain't booked B Will. This nigga ain't booked Hurricane. That nigga didn't even go to Baton Rouge and get no boosies or no webbies. Like, nigga didn't fuck with us. Nigga came to take advantage of us. Shreveport had cheap ass land. He came and bought that shit, and a nigga don't give a fuck about fucking with us. And he just showed you that by paying the police $500,000 when we got young niggas out here starving, when we got young niggas out here killing each other. That fucking money could have went to anything to help the motherfucking youth. We don't need more money invested into the police, nigga. We need more motherfucking money invested into the community. We need motherfuckers who know the community, who know the people, who willing to put their motherfucking feet on the ground to make a difference with their influence. Fuck your money, nigga. We don't care nothing about it, nigga. You think these white people ain't been had no motherfucking money in Louisiana, nigga? They using you to come through this motherfucker and to pay the city up. Nigga, they finna use you to rebuild the roads. They not finna use you to help the youth, nigga. Louisiana give a fuck about jail. How the fuck you supposed to be a nigga that's a...
Okay. Now, that was the first thing he said, and here's what I think. I was a little bit disappointed by Hurricane Chris with this. I spoke to him a few times, not about this, but with what he went through. He was charged for a murder that we found out later was self-defense. He essentially went to trial and actually beat that case. He was found not guilty, and I'm very happy for him. I believe this is a case of a rapper not being able to see the forest from the trees. Again, you can't. I'm not saying he's completely wrong. But you can't judge 50 for his motives with Shreveport off of one weekend and one show. That was just like, it's almost like a grand opening show. You can't say, oh, because you ain't do it then, you'll never fuck with us, right? He knows he's going to build a studio in Shreveport. By the way, there's nothing wrong with him realizing this is the best place to have a studio based on either costs, rules, police, whatever. But I do believe, and I agree with Hurricane Chris, he should make sure the locals, right? Like the local economies also benefit and people are getting jobs. He should want to help locally because he's coming to their land. And it's kind of like what Sauce Walker said a bit, but it matters more here because you're coming to build something there. And nobody wants you to bring outside shit constantly there because it's their place. I get it. But to call out 50 for one show before his studio was even built, you don't know if maybe he's going to take interest in some of the stories that now he's going to get privy to in Louisiana. Maybe he does a story or a movie based on the life of Boosie. Because he didn't bring y'all out to a concert to perform, it's fuck him? Now, I get it. Maybe if you're from Shreveport, you're like, damn, why, like, or you're from Louisiana, like, damn, why nobody up there was like us? Which, by the way, we're going to get to, like, some rebuttal, but this is where I always caution rappers. Sometimes I burn the bridge too quickly. 50's setting up an institution. Also, here's my problem with Hurricane Chris saying this. If 50 wasn't somebody of the culture, this happens all the time. This is, in a different residential form of this is what gentrification is. I don't see y'all over here blasting people for gentrification. When y'all see Amazon move in and just clear out a swath of land and build 5 warehouses and now this is their new hub, I don't see y'all cussing out Jeff Bezos. I don't see if, these developers come in and they just clear out a whole land and knock down all the historical houses that everybody great grandma used to live at because they want to build up. I don't see that same energy for that. And it feels like the upset that he is feeling is that, bro, why you ain't put us on an event? It's an event. He says you ain't paying no Louisiana rappers, but you paid the police $500,000. Well, you got to pay for security. That's just how it works. It's one event. There's going to be many more. 50's trying to be there for 20 years. For me, if I'm him, why would you want to burn that bridge? If anything, I'd hit 50, like, yo, let me holler at you, brother. I know you down here. Hey, if not for anything, I want to be somebody who could be by your side because I'm gonna show you how we move in this land right here. Because there's gonna be all type of shit trickles down. Like whatever roles or whatever festivals he's gonna bring. I've never, with all due respect to Shreveport, I've never really heard about. We hear about Baton Rouge, right? We hear about New Orleans. We don't hear about Shreveport much when it comes to entertainment. So when I see him go this hard, I'm like, man, I feel like you're hurting yourself. Anyway, after that happened, we had Fredo Bang, who instantly responded. He said this.
Okay. If we ain't book no Louisiana artists, Louisiana legends, who the fuck I am then?
Oh, apparently, Fredo Bang was there. Okay. Now, after that, 50 responded himself. And 50, he's 50's one way, man. Like, he's not the guy like, oh, my bad, Hurricane Chris. He wasn't about to do that at all, right? Is this response still up here, or do I got to go find it? Let me see if I got to go find it. I think I do got to go find it. Here we go. I'm going to find it here. So 50 posted up this. It was actually a movie, and he said, Hurricane Flex. Boy, your shit is whack. The fuck you think you, Fredo Bang? Your shit gets no play, my ride. LOL. Yo, it's so surprising to me that I've never seen 50 not be 50. He's just one way the entire time. And even if you don't like some of his antics, you got to appreciate somebody who it's like peanut butter and jelly. Like, what it's going to be. You don't have to guess. There's no, what is he going to think now? It's not like Kanye. Kanye could wake up on the wrong side of the bed, put on a MAGA hat. He could wake up on the other side of the bed, go at the Jews. Like, he do anything. 50, we almost could know damn well what he about to say every single goddamn time. Now, we get Hurricane Chris, who responded back to that, right? And he responded, he said this.
Big dummy, you just proved my point. You don't know shit about the city. Shreveport, the nigga just said I got one song. Nigga, I go all the way back to 5 Entertainment. That's how I know you don't know shit about the city, homie. You just a culture vulture ass nigga that seen some shit for sale and you wanted to come profit. Now go ahead and go get some niggas something since I done got on your ass. Go ahead and go try to pound it to some niggas and put some niggas on or do something and help some niggas because you see I'm getting on your motherfucking ass. Go ahead and try to play chess like that. You ain't gonna outsmart me, nigga. I ain't none of these dumbass fool ass niggas you ever dealt with. Nigga, I got a whole catalog of shit. Me and Boosie got a mixtape. Nigga, I've been dropping music in Shreveport since 05. I've been touring in Louisiana and all these Texas areas since 05. Dumbass nigga don't know nothing about our culture. That's why I was going off on this nigga. Because I know this nigga don't give a fuck to do no research about us and our people. Shreveport, man, say, man. Stand up or fall for any motherfucking thing. You got to stand up for something, man.
Okay. So, I seen Tony A in the chat. He says, negative news spreads so fast. Okay. Some people say he injected so money into that city's economy and people are so mad. Some people also said, you talking about not doing research, but didn't even do research. Louisiana booked research to Louisiana artists. 50 did book at the festival. Just apologize, my G, and move on. Man, I know 50 a lot of times is a bully. And we've seen him incessantly pick on certain people. For example, Diddy. But I'm going to be honest with you. Hurricane Chris is coming off heavily like you feel a little salty and holler at you, man. And for that, I have to say, I think you're messing up your own bag. Because you have a company that's rooted in hip-hop coming to your backyard. And rather than, if I'm you, and maybe you're too stuck in the mindset of getting paid as a rapper. If you know so much about Shreveport, Louisiana, how about you come, the guy's making movies. He's not coming there with a label. So it's interesting you're mad that he didn't book rappers, but he's coming there with a movie company, a studio. How about you come up with some of the original stories of some of either, gangsters, drug dealers. It doesn't have to be necessarily negative, but some of the original stories that's from Louisiana that maybe you could turn to a script that 50 could possibly put on a big screen or put on something that could be on Netflix, Hulu, Stars, or whatever the case is, and then you could be in a different part of your career. Why would you, because you didn't get hired as a musician, why would you hate on someone who's trying to do some film? Again, I don't necessarily think he's trying to hate, but I understand, 50's not going to forgive this, right? 50's going to remember this. And I think that's where, like, you close doors on yourself without realizing the opportunity that's in front of you. You know what I mean? It's just so much a bigger picture. Like, we've heard these stories about Marlo, Mike, and Boosie, and I'm going to be honest with you, that shit kind of sounds theatrical. It sounds like, yo, what? Niggas was doing what? Like, I've watched, like, some of these documentaries. They sound crazy. Who knows if, obviously he's not going to only do, like, Louisiana stuff. Like, he's doing stuff from Detroit. He's doing BMF. He's doing all these type of things. But, like, if he's in your backyard and you get cool with him, you have the influence to possibly say, yo, shit, come from Louisiana, like, yo, shit, I think you should do some rap. Go through the Cash Money, the this, that could come down to be one of the derivatives. Again, I was a little bit confused by this because it felt so short-sighted. The goal wasn't just like, even if he paid you, what would you get paid? No disrespect to him, but like, okay, he paid you $15,000 or $10,000 to perform A Baby or whatever, or that and a couple other songs. That would just make you happy rather than you now looking at this like, well, if I get locked in with 50, I could make $1 million play out of this. We got to stop being short-sighted as people. His questions or his objections aren't unfounded, but burning the bridge by going publicly and calling a nigga a culture vulture or saying, oh, he's just using us instantly, like, nobody's gonna double back around unless, they're probably white, and you know how 50 get. Once you diss him, it's a rap. So yeah, I thought that was kind of unfounded. Anyway, what else is going on? Let me see. Oh, NBA YoungBoy. So NBA YoungBoy actually took a plea deal, and it was a little bit surprising by me because the plea deal. Let's Google this. NBA YoungBoy plea deal. So the plea deal he took, he's going to plead guilty to having a firearm. Okay? Now, the crazy thing is he spent about like 2 years, or at least 2 years now, fighting this on house arrest. And it felt like that this was ultimately going to go to trial. And we had heard that the trial for this was going to be in July. Obviously, July came and went. We're now in August. We apparently got pushed back again, and now we're seeing a declaration, and I'll post this up that you guys can read exactly what it is. Give me 1 second. This is the deal he signed. I'm posting it, by the way. Okay. So if I go here, so YoungBoy's case, he signed this declaration here. It says, I, Kentrell Golden, who's a defendant, has been informed that a felony indictment is pending against me in the above designated case. I wish to plead guilty to the offense charge and consent to the disposition of the case in the District of Utah, in which I am present, and to waive the trial in the above captioned district. Okay, now this is coming from his Louisiana case that he eventually got bond on. He went to Utah. He was allowed to be there. He beat the case that he had in California, but he had this one case left. Now he's completely pleading guilty, and this is my thoughts on it. I believe that YoungBoy is about to, I don't know if maybe one of his lawyers has talked to him or talked some sense into him, even though, this could have probably been done before. They have either gotten through to him to say, hey, listen, you have so many legal situations mounting. There's zero chance you're going to walk out of here. Like, you were number one on house arrest for this whole time, right? it's zero chance you're just gonna be free. Also, there's a pretty low chance that you're gonna beat this case. Now, why wouldn't he beat the case? If you guys don't remember the initial case that he was charged with, the initial case was that him and about like 20 other guys were on a block shooting a music video. Somebody saw through a window, like, who are these Negroes, these hoodlums? They got a bunch of guns. They called the police, and the police pulled up and apprehended the majority of these guys. When they found Young Boy, he didn't have a gun in his hand. Now, Young Boy is prohibited from having a gun from numerous other court cases that he pled guilty or he has suspended sentences to. So he can't have a gun. The police pull up, he doesn't have a gun. He said, I don't got a gun. He said, well, somebody reported that you have a gun. I don't have a gun. While doing their investigation, they found out that there was proof that Young Boy did indeed have something that looked like a weapon in his hand. How did they get the proof of it? The proof came through them looking through a cameraman's SD card. They looked through the footage that was being recorded because they were supposedly shooting a music video, and they saw Young Boy with a weapon in his hand. The weapon in his hand, at first, his lawyers were saying, nah, that's airsoft gun. That's not no real gun. What the hell? It was like, no. There's, in one situation, they were able to verify a serial number. Also, there was no proof that they could provide that Young Boy or any affiliates of him had a airsoft gun to match that, the exact replica of what was there. It was deemed also by firearm experts that was a real gun, right? So then the thing became, well, shit. You know, we all know when the feds catch you on some shit like that, automatic 7 years, right? Or 7+ years. Young Boy's lawyer goes into panic mode, but they find an out. Well, you can't use the evidence from the SD card. Why can't you use the evidence? They made a great point. That evidence is fruit of a poisonous tree. Essentially, when you guys got a report about things being found or things being seen on these young men that were on this block, it did not give you the probable cause to search this guy's SD card to find the evidence you needed to, right? By the way, a bunch of other people took credit for the other guns, so his homies tried to do what they were, supposed to do. So the first judge in the federal case says, you know what? Good point. They agreed with Young Boy's lawyers. Yes, y'all should have never went through the camera for that, because according to the report and the probable cause or the reasonable suspicion why y'all showed up there and detained them and the probable cause for the arrest was that these guys had guns. But it was visible that these guys had guns. Then they went to the witnesses. The witnesses are unreliable, blah, blah, blah. So essentially all they had was the SD card. Then it was said, y'all shouldn't have went through the SD card because that's doing too much damn near, right? You know, basically it's like the call that y'all got to pull up wasn't to go look through an SD card. It was to find the guns, rely on the eyewitnesses, and that didn't work. So the evidence of the SD card in the camera was thrown out. So it was almost that Young Boy was about to be scotch-free. Right? So he's about to be scotch-free. The only evidence they got of him having a gun was his SD card. Now what happens? They the whole situation in when they were arresting him for this, because they had let him go, he had bonded out actually. And when they were actually arresting him, the U.S. Marshals arrested him for this indictment, because they now indict him. They arrest him in California. He's driving a Maybach. There's another gun in the Maybach. He goes on a high-speed chase. He hops out the car, bolts it. I heard he's running like Noah Lyles on 100 meters. Hopping over a fence like the hurdles. He's jumping through bushes, backflipping. The nigga doing like parkour. Crazy shit. He goes to hide somewhere. They send the K9. And y'all, if y'all ever seen these police videos, the police be doing niggas bad. The K9 is chomping through your flesh, just chewing on your bone. And the police is shouting at, don't fucking move! Put your fucking hands up! You're like, oh my God, like the dog is biting through your hand. They're looking for it. And then now you're trying to slap the dog because the dog is like fucking just gnawing through your flesh. You're trying to like elbow the nigga. Don't fucking touch the dog! We'll shoot you! Like, they're trying to kill you. They send the dog on Young Boy. They take him into custody. They give him another charge, which ultimately he was looking at maybe 2 simultaneous over 7 years charges. He beats the first case. The first case that I said he beat, the reason why he beat it, they couldn't prove that the Maybach was only occupied by him and that maybe somebody else did not have a weapon in the car. That was his whole thing. Hey, listen, I never knew that there was a gun in the glove compartment. I was just driving. Yeah, I did flee in a lewd, but that wasn't what the cops were trying to get him on. When they searched the car, they found a gun. We got you another gun, motherfucker. He beat that case because they're saying, you know what? Based on his defense, there was a lot of people that had been in the car, blah, 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 blah. He has a lot of reasonable doubt that that weapon, he either had no idea or it just does not belong to him, or we can't prove that he had the gun or he put it there. Okay, dismissed. So he beat the feds. So now it's the original one left. However, the feds are mad that they lost that case. So the second case they lost, they're mad. What they do is, in the first case, remember they threw out the SD footage? So the judge was like, nah, we can't use the SD footage. So Youngboy's on pace to spank both cases. Guess what the feds do? Because now they're tight. And yes, these law enforcement offices, whether it's the DA office in Atlanta, whether it's the FBI, whether it's, any of these law enforcement, like, they don't want to be feeling like somebody's thumbing their nose at him like, I got the best lawyers, fuck you, we're going to keep doing this, you can't do nothing. So they're going to try to get you on something. So they did, which I've heard this is not that popular, but they filed an appeal. Usually the feds would take laws and be like, all right, if you threw out the evidence, when they submit a motion to dismiss, we ain't even going to go, whatever, the case is going to get dismissed. But they filed a motion of appeal to a higher court. And the higher court comes back and says, nah, that SD card was part of the investigation and it should be included. We're not that's not fruit of the poisonous tree, and that should be included. By the way, the SD card has Youngboy with a gun. Okay. They schedule a trial for July. Youngboy's been on house arrest in Utah. I went up there to visit him. Youngboy living like a king. He got multiple checkpoints. He got a small militia garden. He lives on a mountain, literally. I used to say, that nigga talking about Grave Digger Mountain. That nigga probably live on a molehill. No, that's an actual mountain. You know how I could tell? When I pulled up to the gates at the very bottom, yeah, it's kind of like all icy and it was like snowy, but snow's on the ground. It's not snowing. By the time we drive, supposedly it's about like 6,000 feet up in the air. That's how high up elevation-wise his house is at. When we get up there, nigga, it's a blizzard. I'm like, what the fuck? It's a different temperature at his house than the gate. I promise you. I said, damn, this nigga really do live in the mountain. Got a whole militia there. I won't go too far on anything else I've either seen or whatever was at the spot. But yeah, hey, when you've made $100 million, and yes, it is reported that NBA Youngboy made $100 million in 2023. I don't know if y'all noticed, but he made $100 million. I could tell you how it kind of breaks down. He sold part of his catalog, that the small part they owned from Atlantic. He signed it was like between $40 and $60 million deal with Capital, and did some other deal. Basically, it was $100 million. And trust me, it was 100. When a nigga make $100 million, house arrest. What y'all think house arrest look like for $100 million nigga? Huh? Let me ask y'all. I won't say nothing. What y'all think it look like? Hey, you would think it's Pablo Escobar up on that damn mountain. Only thing that could even remind you that maybe this nigga isn't as free as he seems is only a little ankle monitor, but there ain't no thing. Man, shit big as a motherfucker. This nigga got everything in the world. Nigga threw me the keys. Yo, yo, could you move my girl Bentley back there? Move my G-Wagon in there and I just made back. I'm like, oh, god damn. I went up in there, there's all type of car. I'm like, holy. Chilling, the nigga. I see some shit pull up. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Nigga, it looked like a tank. Something out of Iraq, except it's some snow shit. It's just like crawling. It has the fucking, the little, what do you call it again? You know when you see tanks and it has that little, the wheel thing? It's like a little turn belt. Like, what the fuck is this? I'm seeing him doing donuts. I'm like, what the hell? I said, what the hell is this shit? See, this is some other shit. I said, what? I said, this is legal? See, yeah, for YB, it's legal. Yeah. So what? Damn. So I'm over here like, you know me, I'm pocket watching. What the fuck? How much this shit cost? Nigga said, this is 1.2. I see YB going on a test drive. He come back. He said, I'm taking it. What? Man, 100 million. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? 1.2? What? Man, that shit going crazy. I'm there saying, house arrest a hell of a thing. House arrest is a hell of a thing. Okay. Now, this is the part I don't know. According to the feds, or actually Utah afterwards, they claim YB was taking hella drugs. They claim he started a drug ring. They claim that he was prescribed certain pills legally to deal with. No, there's a lot of anxiety being on house arrest. Everybody know that. Come on now. Y'all ever been on house arrest in a $15 million house? With $10 million in cars? With a damn near militia outside and cook servants? It's a lot. It's you get it. You get anxious. So, you know, he was prescribed some shit. But then they claim, in addition to what he was prescribed, he want him out. Now, this is where I'm YB's my man's. I'm gonna believe whatever he says, because I don't believe YB would do no shit like this. I don't think so at all. No, y'all won't convince me. And I'm gonna talk to Trump. We're gonna get YB out of here. But they claim that YB needed so much more pills. But it's anxiety, people. Y'all don't know the experience. You've never been on house arrest in a $15 million mansion with maid servants, $10 million of cars outside, 20 rooms. Y'all never been in that situation. That shit could get spooky. Y'all don't know, don't judge. They claimed he wanted more pills. Now, this is alleged, because I don't believe this at all. But they're claiming that YB started to become reckless while trying to ascertain these pills. Started just calling doctors and saying, hey, listen. Or calling pharmacies and says, hey, say, I'm Dr. Golden. Write the prescription for so-and-so for these pills right here. Now, apparently it worked for a bit. Apparently worked for a bit. Now, this is all propaganda. I got to be honest with y'all. Again, I've been to Young Boy's house, and I think none of this shit is true. Because I would have seen it. I would have seen it. So I just want to say on the record, I don't believe none of this shit. And I believe Young Boy is a victim of the system. But they claim that he was having numerous pharmacies, sometimes up to 4 to 5, give him pills that allegedly he was running through in a day, in a couple of days. And it turned into be a big drug ring. How did they find out? The pharmacy at times would be confused because sometimes the person trying to pick up the pills, because they were filling the prescriptions, they would say, well, the date of birth don't match. And at one point they figured out that one of the patients, the last name was wrong, the first name was right, the birthday was right, but the last name was wrong. And one of them they figured out was like, yo, you're supposed to be 60, but the person picking it up is 20. And then they figured it was a couple things going on. Now I think they lying on YB too. I ain't gonna lie. Yup. They don't want to see a black man win. Y'all know how hard it is to be on house arrest? $50 million mansion, $10 million cars outside, 20 rooms, kids running around, baby mama chilling there, wife, musicians making music all day. Come on, bro. That's just hard. So I think these things lying on YB. That's my official stance. You can't change it. But apparently, it got to the point the police gets involved. And they're saying, ain't no motherfucking way. Now a detective says, you know what? This can't be real. A detective happens to find himself on the phone. Now, according to what they said they got on the phone with Kentrell Deshaun Galdwin, a.k.a. Young Boy. So now you have an undercover detective on the phone, and they said they believe. Now, I believe it's a complete lie, and I've read the affidavit in here. I think it's a lie. They said they believe it was Young Boy that was trying to get a prescription filled, but he was acting like a doctor. Now, here's what the detective said made them think it was Young Boy. They said the first thing the doctor said to the detective was, say, man. Now, I don't know about y'all doctor, but that's exactly how my doctor talks. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Say, man. Like, what? I sound like a very highly specialized person to me. I don't know what y'all talking about. The undercover detective basically claimed that it was noticeable that NBA Youngboy was pretending to be a doctor, except he was talking just like how he talk on a record. Now, I think that's bullshit. These guys, listen, Youngboy is innocent. But that wasn't the kicker. The kicker was, apparently, when some questions were now being thrown back to Youngboy, who is, we should call him, if Dre could be named Dr. Dre, why can't we name him Dr. Youngboy? What's the problem? Apparently, the undercover cops threw some questions back to him, and he said, you just got to ask that person. Now, that supposedly was a huge tip-off to the police, according to them. They said, what type of doctor, instead of saying ask, says ax in a deep southern accent? Now, I don't know about y'all, but I've been watching the YSL case, and them goddamn attorneys up there, them prosecutors, they barely know English more than Woody. They've been saying ask or ax a lot too. So I still don't believe the cops for this one. What you mean? Because you heard the alleged doctor, Dr. Galdwin, or Dr. Youngboy. You get what I'm saying? Dr. YB. Because he said Axe. What's the problem? Maybe he was talking about Axe deodorant, Axe spray. Come on now. Fuck you got going on? Prejudice. But apparently the cops took that and says, what the fuck? What in the hell? Now, here is the thing. When you read the indictment, the police painted a picture, and this is where I'm going to say, I know they're setting up Youngboy. They're setting him up. They're claiming that Youngboy was running this operation and was getting so many pills that the amount of pills, like they actually think it's a ring, possibly not only for his consumption, it's for other people, because apparently, I don't know exactly what's the dosage they normally issue to people. They're saying he would get 10 times that for the week. What does that mean? Imagine getting a pill bottle. They say, yo, this is supposed to last you 2 weeks. Now imagine if that bottle lasts you 1 day. So essentially they're saying this was so widespread, they believe that he was taking these pills that was prescribed for over a period of time. Finish in a day. Then you have to take another one. Now, I don't believe that at all. If he was taking them pills, he'd be dead. Come on now. I don't know too much about drugs, but I know a little. He'd be dead. So I think they lied on young boy there again. Also, they kept saying there would be women who would try to pick up the prescription claiming that they were a 45-year-old woman, but they would actually be 18 or 20. I think they lied on YB. So where are we at? He has that case in Louisiana, but the evidence is back on the flow. The evidence is back on the flow. By the way, remember I told you he got a militia up there, right? When they went to go arrest him, they had to go with SWAT, all type of agencies, because, again, not that this would happen, but technically, YB had enough firepower on that goddamn mountain to do a nice old standoff, barricade or not, and probably would do decently in a shootout versus just regular police. So they had to come in with the big boys. They came in with tactical agents. They went in heavy to surprise him and the militia he had there, that they could not try to stand, not stand down. Not saying he would never do that, because come on now, right? This ain't Colombia, right? But they showed up with force. So if you're asking me what's happening here, first of all, I think young boy is a persecuted man. Some of these things they're saying don't make no sense. Why the hell will YB have a gun in his hand when we all know YB be having an airsoft gun, and he don't need no gun in his hand, like he know what's going on. They never caught him with no gun in his hand. I think that's Photoshop. I think that's CGI. So that charge is bullshit. We all know when they caught him in the Maybach and he took off on a high-speed chase, and then he hopped out the car and started moving like Noah Lyles, hopped over 3 fences, jumped on 10 walls, climbed 3 buildings. We all know that was him practicing parkour. He was spooked. He didn't know if those were real cops or the ops. We know that was a misunderstanding. He beat that case. And we know with this goddamn pill ring, none of that shit. If YB was taking that much drugs, it would be zero way he's alive today. Somebody set him up. And by the way, why can't we say Kentrell Golden is a goddamn doctor? All I'm saying is I think YB's an innocent man. Now, here's the conclusion. I believe that case was moved to Utah because I think he's about to take a plea in both cases. I think his lawyers are going to figure out a way, which, by the way, shout to Drew Finland. His lawyer is probably going to take try to get a plea that will get him out of jail, if you ask me, in about 3 to 4 years, maybe 5. I think it's impossible that he just walks out. Keep in mind he's been on house arrest and he caught a charge that I think they're setting him up on, but whatever, in house arrest. So what's going to happen, and by the way, here's the thing too. Hold on. Oh, also, there was also a situation in a case where some of the police officers in Baton Rouge, where he caught that original case at, they were caught up in some corrupt cop stuff. So really, it was looking like young boy had a legit case to beat that. So some of the cops on that case that he caught in Baton Rouge, the only one that he had left before this pill stuff, they were outed to be corrupt cops, people who would take payoffs, people like cops who would, they would mistreat certain people and whatever. And a lot of people believe that because of that, that was going to be why Young Boy was going to beat that case. But clearly, I think this new case complicates it. Anyway, I say all that to say I think he's going to do about 3 to 5 years. I can't imagine more. There's a limit on 10. I think he's going to try to resolve both cases. I know one's federal and one's state, and sometimes they don't like when you serve time for both simultaneously. But I think it's going to be some type of deal if they could finesse it where he does federal, then goes immediately to state. But what do I believe is going to happen? Overall, is going to be 5 years or so. 5, maybe 6. If we look at Young Boy's age, he's 24. Unfortunately, if he comes out in 6 years, he'll just be 30. So it's just one of those things where he's just in a tough pickle right now. He hasn't had his freedom for a while. He hasn't, trust me, you guys just don't know the struggle of making $100 million and then being in a house that it's worth a lot with a lot of people, who's serving you, but you have an ankle monitor, so you can't leave the house. Like, what's the point of having a Rolls Royce, but you can't drive it too far? Like, come on now. This is anxiety. It's a lot of stuff, but hopefully this plea will get all this behind him. I think this guy's truly an innocent man, and unfortunately, the system has persecuted him. And if he doesn't get freed before 4 years, I'm gonna advocate and I'm gonna campaign that we get a pardon for NBA YoungBoy, and I'm saying that sincerely, not on some bullshit. Trust me, I'm trying to get a little leverage with Mr. Trump now. You know what I mean? They hit me up. They were like, "Nah, we gotta fuck with you." It's like, all right. I'm like, so remember me if I need a partner or something for one of my niggas. You know what I mean? So if they say act, if it come down to it, they say act. We only got one for you to consider for you. Y'all know the name I'm gonna throw in the mix. It's gonna be NBA YoungBoy, 100%. Okay, but we will see. All right. Oh, good. Now, I spoke about this on Vlad, and I guess I should touch on this now. So, a new statement from Courtney Kramer. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Wait, just give me 1 second. I'm just doing a little bit of research. I'm not talking bullshit. Oh, okay, here we go. Wait, where is this? Fuck. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Hold on. My bad. I'm so sorry, Chad. I hate dead air. Isn't this it? Okay. Perfect. I got it. Okay. So if you guys don't know, Fonnie Willis is a current DA. This is the black woman. She got the jatty. I got to see it, man. She got the jatty. She's the prosecuting and head DA of Fulton County. Now, if you guys don't know, Georgia really leans to be a Democratic constituent. And also, when it comes to Atlanta, specifically, that's seated in Fulton County, the majority of those people go Democrat, okay? She is a Democratic DA, and, she won election in 2020. And what happens is that every few years, I believe every 4 years, they also have elections. If you guys don't know, it's not only the president you elect judges, you elect DAs, you elect even councilmen, and you elect senators and governors and, other people who are involved in the political system. Like, a lot of focus always goes to the president, that people forget that, forget who the president is. If Fonnie Willis is there, you know how she gonna give it up. So Fonnie Willis is an important person when she's elected. Anyway, the election is coming soon, and apparently, not only she's in some hot water already, but she's going to be facing against the Republican candidate for district attorney, and it's someone named Courtney Kramer. This is this blonde haired chick right here. Look like, you know what I mean? She got like that hawk, you know what I mean? Anyway, Courtney Kramer has came out and said, listen, if I win, the first act is going to be to dismiss the YSL case immediately. And she's also putting pressure on Fonnie Willis to do the same. Now, let me read her statement. She says the following statement is from the Fulton County District Attorney Republican nominee Courtney Kramer in regards to the ongoing YSL RICO trial. As a Republican nominee for the Fulton County District Attorney, I've watched the ongoing trial and endless prosecution of YSL with no apparent justice in sight. I've become highly concerned and disappointed in the lack of prosecutorial oversight in this case. As it goes on, the public has tirelessly witnessed a trial that is undoubtedly over prosecution by attorneys who have repeatedly been admonished for the lack of preparation, complete, utter, and waste of the court's time. Prosecutors even had a judge condemn the state for not following ethical and legal duty to disclose exculpatory evidence that could prove fruitful for the defense, one of the most basic requirements in the courtroom. With more than 180 acts listed in the indictment with 28 defendants, this case was brought to fame to the current DA, Fonnie Willis, not only to bring not to bring justice to the community. I absolutely am dumbfounded as the motives in spending endless amount of taxpayers' dollars on prosecution that is based almost entirely on witness with little to no credibility. Not only have I lost an ounce of faith that this justice is being served, but the blah, 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 blah. Okay, if I'm elected, I promise to end this prosecution immediately. I challenge my opponent to do the same thing, the right thing, and to end this prosecution and release those who are accused in this case and those who are held without bond. If elected, I intend to restore justice and transparency and integrity to the office of district attorney, and the dismissal of the YSL case will be my first official action towards that goal. Fulton County citizens should feel safe in their own homes, parking their cars in the street, and shopping their communities. Victims of sex crimes should know that blah, blah, blah. Okay. Now, here is the reality. And I said this on Vlad, but I got to give all y'all a reality check. It sounds amazing that this white woman is going to come in and overturn this black woman who was just getting fucked by another black man who was a prosecutor, or special prosecutor that was supposed to be. And she's going to come in and restore some justice. Here's the reality of this, people. This is all clickbait. Don't think about it too much. You know, men lie, women lie, but the numbers don't. The reality of this is that a Republican nominee for DA has zero chance to win in Atlanta. Yes, she could try to smoke signal with I'm going to dismiss the YSL case, but here's the fact. The majority of y'all niggas who follow Thugger Daily, y'all ain't from Atlanta, and y'all are kids. Y'all don't vote, can't vote, won't vote, okay? The rest of the niggas in Atlanta who keep throwing up Cleveland and doing all this hieroglyphics, they're felons. They can't vote neither, okay? I'm going to give you the uncomfortable truth that y'all don't even like. While everybody demonizes Fonnie Willis, it's only the rap fans that don't like her. They love her in Atlanta, okay? You know who love her in Atlanta? The people who vote. The old ladies who want to walk down Cleveland Ave without a 223, a 556, or a goddamn 762 bullet flying to hit them in their noggin. They love Fonnie Willis. They're glad that Fonnie Willis has indicted the majority of the rapper/street gangs because the streets are indeed safer. I'm sorry to tell y'all. I know, because I like Thug too. But the reality of it is this, and this is why I'm going to say that this woman has no chance, and this is why she tried to smoke signal with the, oh my God, I'm going to end the prosecution. She's trying to gain some black people on her side, except the black people that are going to be on her side don't vote, won't vote, and can't vote, okay? Here's the reality of the situation. As much as we think Fonnie Willis is unlikable, there was a primary that she ran, and she was included in, what was the primary? I think it was either early this year or last year. She won the primary by 90% of the vote. So she ran against another Democratic person, potential DA, and she won by 90%. This isn't made up by me. I could Google it just to show y'all. Fonnie Willis, 90%. And sometimes, you know, we have to, Trump prosecutor. By the way, here's the thing. The majority of people that live in Atlanta, they're not mad at her that she's prosecuting Thug. They're happy that she took on Trump. Fulton County District Attorney overseeing the election case against the ex-president wins with nearly 90% of the vote. So the Democratic primary, she won with 90% of the vote. Now, she's going to go against a Republican candidate pretty much in the finals, or what you would call just the general election. And if you look at the last time she went in the general election, she got elected in 2020. She won that with 73% of the vote. Basically, what I'm trying to tell you, Atlanta will not vote for a Republican DA. It just won't happen, right? So Fani Willis isn't going anywhere unless some of her, overreaches and overstepping when it comes to the Trump stuff gets her either indicted or charged or maybe somehow disqualified from holding the office of district attorney. So this was all clickbait. I seen a lot of people like it. I didn't want to. I seen all the YSL fans celebrating. I didn't have the heart to just let y'all down. I was just like, oh my God, I can't even tell y'all the truth. Because y'all was like, oh my God, this white woman's about to bring Thug home. Thug's coming home. And I was like, damn, I can't tell y'all the truth. I can't tell. She's not losing. Ain't no way she loses. Okay. If you don't know, the last time when she won, and let me show this. Fani Willis unseats 6-term Fulton County DA Paul Howard. So in 2020, she won. Oh my God! In 2020, she won by the votes of 73% or more. Hold on, how do I fucking? Here we go. So this is 2020. It says Fani Willis declared victory on Tuesday. Y'all, we made history. She's the first woman to serve as Fulton County DA. Y'all had my word during my tenure. We will be the beacon for justice and ethics. Okay. Howard was seeking a 7th term. And essentially, it says Fani Willis beat her. So she beat her with 73%. Again, unfortunately, I know we say what's happening to Thug is a huge breach of justice. But I'm going to be honest with you, those old ladies and those law-abiding citizens in Fulton County, they don't give a fuck about here in slime season 6. They're just happy that they could walk down Cleveland without catching a fucking slug to the head. And what happened is that Fani Willis, let me tell you how it works. And you want to know why Kamala is your VP, or not VP, but she's a presidential nominee. It always takes someone who rises through the ranks of DA, a black person, to do what most people in some communities want to be done. You see, if a white DA targeted YSL, YFN, and by the way, it's not only them, there was a shit ton of gangs that all got locked up on RICO charges. That person will be called racist. You know why you get a Fani and a Kamala Harris? Because when they then punish black men, you can't say nothing. So when they come in, they hit the niggas over the head with the hammer. They send niggas away. But quietly, and this is a silent majority, those people who live in those regions after the arrest happen, they're not complaining. They're like, oh shit, Cleveland turned back to Cleveland. This is the safest it's ever been. But it takes a black person to do it because a white person can't do that. You call that person racist. So the Kamalas of the world, they're always the toughest on crime that affect disproportionately black men. Oh, y'all niggas stealing cars? Y'all niggas selling weed? Y'all niggas doing this? We're going to hit those crimes the hardest. But I could do it because I have a black face. Fani Willis, she hits all the gangs. You think she's hitting the businesses that's fudging records? You think she's hitting the white collar criminals that are in Atlanta who are doing shit that's probably making millions of dollars, but it's not this, violent crime? No. She not focused on them. She focused on cleaning up Cleveland Ave. Oh, y'all niggas with the Dracos. Oh, you shot who? All right, you're out of here. Not saying those crimes shouldn't take precedence, but that's why they usually elect a black DA. Remember, I told you that. In any precinct, when you see a black DA, niggas finna go to jail. Bank on it. When you see a black DA, if that person wants to go to the White House, niggas is going to jail. Facts. So when Fani Willis took office in 2020, nigga, all she saw was red. She said, I'm gonna really get into politics. All y'all niggas, see y'all niggas in jail. So again, I say that she's going to easily win this election because Courtney Kramer saying that shit about, oh, no, I'm going to end this YSL shit. The people of Atlanta and Fulton County that vote, I got to say that vote, don't give a fuck that Young Thug and him locked up. All they care about is that crime in those precincts, and this is true, crime in those precincts have dropped. It's just a reality of it. Think about it. You don't care if like niggas is supporting the criminals. You're gonna be like, yo, shit, at least I can walk outside now. Shit, before I couldn't let my kids go outside or my nephew or my niece, now I could. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? All right. Okay. So, yeah, that was a thing. Everybody was saying, oh my God, she's about to dismiss it. This white woman is going nowhere fast. Fonnie gonna spank her, and the only way Fonnie doesn't end up being a DA is if they get at her. You know, Trump might win. So if Trump win, you know, when his people start getting active, they might take some oversight committee to start looking at her and talk about some malpractice or she was doing A, B, or C wrong, and they might get her out that way. But right now, you ain't beating Fonnie there, okay? I hope y'all understand. I'm not being prejudiced. Sometimes I be thinking I'll be trying to root against Thug. I'm only talking about this person won the primary by 90%. And they won the last election in 2020 by 73%. You're not going to tell me because a white girl who comes out of nowhere talking about, oh, I'll free Thug if I get in. That ain't going to do it, shorty. Ain't going to do it. All right. Keep it going. Let's keep it going, bruh. Let's keep it going. All right. Let me go to the main page. How y'all doing, though? Everybody's good? I know I might have started an early stream today. I know sometimes y'all don't like that. Y'all like the early streams or the late streams? How long we been rocking today already? 2 hours, 30 minutes? Okay. So it's about 1 o'clock on the East Coast. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take y'all through the workday. So rock with me. We're going to rock till 5. That's good? SI, don't say that. I see you in the YouTube chat. Don't say that, my boy. It's not about me wanting Young Thug free. It's like, bro, I got to speak the truth, right? Like, y'all want to just gaslight the fuck out of you? I could tell you, like, yo, he coming home next Christmas. Bro, I could give Young Thug the Rondo number 9 treatment. Yo, he coming home soon. Yo, get y'all Christmas tree ready. Like, come on, bro. Like, you just got to be realistic. All right, cool. All right, don't worry, chat. I'm going to hold y'all down at least until 5 o'clock Eastern time, which means we got about 4 hours to go. So get locked in. If you got to go take a lunch break, don't click off the screen. Just chill with me, all right? Okay, cool. We're going to have to find some topics, but it's all good. All right, look at J. Cole's ass, man. This motherfucker just, I don't know if J. Cole plant these niggas to, like, take these, like, sweet-ass videos about him. J. Cole, Cash App's kids $500 selling candy in New York. Why don't this, if I'm this cameraman, I'm running down J. Cole be like, who you think won, nigga? Drake or Kendrick? Drake or Kendrick, nigga? Who the fuck you think won? That's what we want to know. Who do you think won? Who do you think won, J. Cole? Kendrick or Drake? Kendrick or Drake?
Cole Cash App's kids $500 selling candy in New York. Cole.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, chat, the other day I went to the mall. I had to go to the Apple store. I'm walking out the Apple store, and I see 2 niggas standing by a kiosk, and they're gonna know who they are when they see this. And all of a sudden, I guess they was like talking to each other, and I heard what I'm saying. One of them said, on phone them. So my antenna peeked up quickly, and I looked to the left. I said, what the fuck is a Chicago nigga doing out here? What the hell? It was 2 scruffy looking niggas. Looked like they haven't showered in 13 days, but they had a kiosk, right? Okay, I see it. So they said, oh shit, is that Act? I said, yeah, what's good, brother? What's up with y'all? I'm like, yo, whatever. Like, it's like, oh shit, I can't believe you here, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, you want a picture? Like, we can just take a picture, whatever, because I'm walking out the mall at this point. Anyway, they was like, oh, yo, Act, you know, we like, they start about to give me the sales pitch, and I'm like, all right, you know what it is? I guess we're selling some product that's shine shoes. I ain't give a fuck. I was like, I said, bro, you know what? Just give him. I'm gonna buy with something. You know, I want to support y'all. You know, I started. You know, it's 2 black brothers. They at least they don't have a gun robbing a nigga, right? So they're selling some shoe shining product. The product probably costs like $20 or $30. The dude was like, you know, this shoe usually costs 70, but like, yo, we'll give you for 40. And then I was just like, all right, nah, it's cool. Then they start arguing over who's gonna do the sale, and I say, yo, brothers, this is what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna just send y'all $100 for it. Just charge me 100. Like I'll pay 100 for it. I can split it, whatever, right? But then I ain't gonna lie, it's a distressfulness in me. At that point, I'm seeing these niggas. The phone on their iPhone is broken. No, the screen on their iPhone is broken. Like, because now I'm ready to pay, but I don't got no cash. So I'm thinking, all right, they're going to have a nice little, them little stripe things that you could just like, bleep, and you could just pay, and they could just, tick, 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 tick. Do you want a receipt printed out? So I'm thinking I'm going to see that. I'm seeing they're pulling out, like, I'm looking like, is that an iPhone 3? Yo, the screen fucked up. Like, the nigga catching a splinter when he's scrolling down. I'm like, Instantly, Chad, I swear. Because they're trying to get the payment method. You know what I said? I said, I was born at night, but I wasn't born last night. I could see it from a mile away, Chad. I said, these niggas finna... I'm about to swipe some shit. They about to close up that store and take my card number, nigga, and go spend that shit for the next 100K limit. Oh, we going crazy. Fuck that kiosk. So I caught myself. I said, oh, broken iPhone. Right? Like, niggas checking all their pockets to find out the way to capture my car. I said, hold on. I don't know. I said, it's okay. I said, I know I do. I said, I'll just cash app you. I'm gonna cash app you $100. I said, no, because I don't want none of it, because I told me I ain't cash. So they're finding the thing that my card could swipe on. I'm like, I seen it already. I'm like, nigga, they gonna be buying Cheetos and cheese in Chicago for the next 300 years with my goddamn card. Fuck no. So I said, I'm gonna just cash app you, brother. I said, what's your cash app name? That I'm gonna just send it to you, Anyway, I take the thing, I cash app him $100. Man, before I walk, so now I dap him up, I take 2 pictures. Before I leave the mall, this is like literally a 45-second walk. From leaving the mall to walk to my car. I swear, man, I don't know what group chat these niggas is in. They must have said, this is Axe Cash App account. Nigga, I had about 35 requests, $300, $100, $150, $680. Yo, I'm like, what? I'm like, thank God Almighty, I did not swipe my card there. These niggas had all type of requests coming in, bro. Like, a nigga gonna send me a request, 63rd or die. I'm like, oh shit, my shit's on the grid now. All these niggas from Chicago is Cash App requesting me. I'm like, I'm good. So J. Cole a better man than me. I try to be a good Samaritan. Now I'm like, your phone broken. I'm looking at people with a nasty look. Nah, nigga, I'm gonna just cash app you, brother. Hold on, matter of fact, I'm gonna go to ATM. I'm gonna come back. You need cash, actually. Hell nah. Anyway, I could turn the request off? Oh, I ain't know. Man, they were requesting my ass so much, nigga. I was like, what in the fuck? I'm like, it was only 2 of them there. Anyway, look at J. Cole. J. Cole's such a good human being, though. You see, he not like me, nigga. As soon as I walked around them niggas, I was just like, I started looking at their phones. Yo, the niggas giving me the product. I'm chat. Tell me if I'm weird. I'm looking under the niggas' fingernails. Is that some dirt? What the fuck? Nigga bite his nail. What the? Oh, is that a stain on? Oh hell no. Yeah, chat. I couldn't do it. The nigga ain't even had no lineup. That's why I knew something was off. I'm like, how you gotta? Nah, bro. Something. Anyway, all right. J. Cole, you're a good human being. I'm not like you, bro. You're better than me.
Cash apps kids $500 telling kids.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. When I was there, nigga. Shit, I was just trying to get in the money, make sure that they had no device that could just take all my data virtually and get the fuck out of here, nigga.
In New York.
Cole is chilling, leaning up against the car. Nigga, I was standing like this, nigga, like I was a nigga at Geek Squad and Best Buy, nigga, just looking around with my head on a swivel like, all right, $100. All right, I started moonwalking before I sent the bill. You know what I mean? J. Cole is chilling.
Cole Cash apps.
Ah, damn. Good shit, J. Cole. I fuck with you, man. I rock with J. Cole, man. J. Cole, come interview with me, man. I ain't even gonna press you about backing out to Kendrick, bro. Actually, I got to, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you, though. I got to, bro. Oh, man. Future. Future shooting a music video, man. Why are you shooting in New York though? In Harlem.
Music video in Harlem.
I'm trying to hear the song. Hey, is this for a song that's on one of the last two tapes? We Don't Trust You and We Still Don't Trust You, or is this some new shit? Yo, why is Future so fucking cool? Yo, these days when you see Drake, like if this was Drake, niggas would be like, yo, that girl's 22. Yo, Drake, why you around at 22? Yo, Future could be 79 and be chilling with a 21-year-old. We gonna be like, ain't no problem. That's Future. That's Unk. That's Unk. That's Future. That's Future right there. Like, what you want him to do? That's Future. Yo, why is Future so fucking cool? Huh? That nigga just looks so Yo, you realize like everything we say about other rappers, that'd be like, yo, bro, like, yo, this is a 40-year-old man right here. Like, you know what they be doing that meme? Like, oh, he's 40, by the way. Look at him. He's 40. Nobody ever says that with Future. Nigga, how old is Future? How old is Nevadius? Nevadius is 40. Nigga, Future chilling like he's ageless at this point. Is it because Future don't really talk that much? Like, what is it? All right, let's figure out the secret sauce on Future. No saucy Santana. Like, pause on the sauce, right? Like, what is it about Future? Brown Skin Dragon said, nah, Future just want to take your shorty to the Bible study. That's what I'm also like. Yeah, all right. Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all really think Drake? Well, actually, these bitches are hoes though. I think Drake could pull Future's girl. Future just seemed like a smooth nigga. Like he's the type of nigga who would be like, yo, you gonna join my roster of 8 bitches, but I'm gonna get you an AP, and I'm gonna like he gonna say some shit that the girl gonna be like, of course I'll join that harem. You know what I mean? Of course I'll be your 18th baby mama. Like it just feels like they're down with it. It's Future. What do y'all think it is? Y'all think it's the quotes? Yo, am I a hater if all these times I've been waiting for like a girl to expose Future on some tender dick shit, like pause, like some shit where Future's like, please don't leave me, please, baby, I love you, please, I know I fucked up, but you're my everything. You're like, yo, we go together. Like, please don't. Like, I've been waiting for that to be like, ain't no way this nigga this slick. Ain't no way this nigga is this cold-hearted. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way, nigga. Even when he says, he's like, yo, you forgot to tell him you was begging me not to leave and you were crying. Like, when he was dissing Lori Harvey, I was thinking, yo, Lori Harvey gonna drop the message like, yo, Future, stop trying to act like you that, nigga. You was on my line wilding up too, nigga. You was crying, man. Has Future ever like really had a misstep? That's hating? Damn ass fuck. I be thinking everybody human though. Future never been tender dick for nobody? Alright, you see, I hate, yo, most of y'all be acting like y'all fake players in here. Future might be a different alien, but we human. Chat, if one in the chat, if you've never been tender dick for no woman, period, and this is what I mean by tender dick. Like just kind of in your feelings about her, like you fucked up about her, like, you know what I mean? Like you might have been sending some shit like, baby, nah, I love you, or like maybe you copping a plea. Like it don't even matter if you cheated. Like say you cheated, say you did some wild shit, but she finna leave, but you on her line trying to tell her, don't go, baby, don't go. I'm here. I'm sorry. I love you. I can't do without you. Please, I'm hurt. My world is gone without you. I'm devastated. Y'all, none of y'all been on that? One in the chat if you ever been on that. Number 2, if you don't give a fuck about a hoe like on some Future shit. I want to see. Because all y'all can't be thugs. I'm tired of this shit. Y'all niggas be playing fake characters. Y'all never beg for a chick back? Or at least be like, yo, baby, yo, bruh, I'm sorry. Like, nah, I fucked up. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make it up to you. Like, yo, like, come on. All right, Danny J, keeping it real to act. Everybody go through that shit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, even if you kind of finessing, like I don't want to like try to pick in between you trying to finessing or you like really sincere and really fucked up, but like, bro, like I hate when people act like dudes is just like mad cold and the girl is just like crying over you. Nah, nigga, like shit. Y'all have had that one girl that y'all really rock with and y'all and then I don't know, maybe you did some fucked up shit. You try to get back. Okay, all right. Some people keeping it real. There's some people keeping it real. Yo. Now nothing. Hey, you know who you gotta ask? You gotta ask the girls. Cause I ain't gonna lie. Niggas to their niggas always keep poker face. Yo, I'm telling you, I always have some friends who be like, man, I don't give a fuck about that bitch, man. Man, I don't care. Like, yo, you ever tell your homie that like maybe a girl he was crushing on or something like that, like you found out some shit about her or maybe like she did some wild shit, like she hit you up, but I ain't gonna be like, yo, once you just talking to shorty, like, yeah, you know she DM me, right? Where? She DM you? Man, I don't give a fuck about that bitch. Nigga, fuck her. Nigga, you can fuck. You sure? Man, fuck her, man. I don't give a fuck about these hoes, man. Man, go ahead and fuck that bitch, man. If she giving you take, go ahead, nigga. All of a sudden, you fuck the chick, that nigga, he got a bent up face anytime that situation come up, because he really ain't want to say that, but he was just capping for you. I know man niggas like this. He just, Prince, you not like that, stop it. The girls will expose niggas because men to other men, they act like they don't care about women. A lot of them, not all of them. But then the women show you the other side of the receipt. Like the nigga gonna show you the text message with his shit cut off. So it's with her saying, babe, no, I think we should try this again. Oh no, you know I love you. Like, yo, I'm crying right now, this and third. And then he cut the message off where he's like, babe, I can't do without you either. Like, I can't even breathe without you. I couldn't even sleep for the last 4 days. I'm fucked up. Yeah, y'all niggas ain't shit, man. Y'all niggas, men, I don't know why men always act so tough around other men in denial of feelings for a woman. But all that separate, why Future is 40 and we still letting Future get away with 23-year-old fuckboy activities. I'm not trying to call him out because I think it's dope and I support him. But I'm asking, what's that special thing that we don't do what we do to other rappers where we start shaming them for like, bro, you really still doing that, bro? Look at that nigga boss. Rainbow know what's up. A Blair says, I've had a bad one. Hey, you know what I used to do back in the days? Yo, chat, most of y'all not even gonna even like, you know, y'all weren't even here for this. So this is my real OGs. We got about like almost 20,000 people watching right now, right? Yo, back in the day, one of my first like streams we used to do, it was like almost like a confession line because we were all on like team chat for PS4, and niggas would come on and just kind of like give a story of either, like it was like a relationship story, but it would be other people's story of either how they did bad or they were down bad. It was the most hilarious and entertaining stuff, and also heartfelt shit too, because like niggas was telling the truth. But maybe I bring back that segment, man. Anyway, look at Future, man.
Future music video parts that are R88.
You know, niggas said Future is Duke Dennis's father. They're like, Future is the definition of what. There's a term they call aura.
Fucking up the phrase. It's alright.
Yo, single-handedly, I want to bring it back to some Drake shit, but I really think that the reason why Drake looks so lonely is because of Future. I think Future got Atlanta niggas like doing an ISO on Drake right now. So no Atlanta nigga is gonna be like just rocking with Drake right now because they don't want to. Not saying him and Future really going back and forth, but it's like they're not crossing the Atlanta line, right? Like it's not Metro, it's definitely Future. I think if it was just Metro, nobody cares. But when Future is kind of almost standing on that line, man, we haven't seen the Migos say, damn, that Family Matters was hard. We haven't seen little baby. Like that nigga will do another reverse Oreo hug with Michael Rubin before he give anything positive about a Drake song that was going at anybody. Somebody said he got his game from the old niggas. Y'all remember when Future made that girl fly out to him? He made her buy the flight. That's when I realized I was just like, y'all remember that story? There's a story of like a girl exposes Future for buying her own flight and him not meeting up. Yo, the text messages was, put like this. The text messages was sinister. Let's see. That's the shit where I'm like, yo, I'm good, love. Enjoy. Oh, was this girl? Who's this? Okay, nah, this shit's funny as hell. I don't know who this girl is. It's all right. It says there was a reported Instagram model was left stranded in California by other than Future. The woman named Shamartes made a Facebook post and released text message between her and the hip hop mogul he referred to flying her out. Yo, you know what's crazy? You know when flights are on board? I never even thought of what Future did. Future made her pay for her own flight. Nigga, I feel like I'm TSA up in this bitch. Future told her to buy her own fucking flight, and Future like a million times richer than me. Okay. Now, you just gotta listen to how Future was messaging. No, you should say, yo, okay, now, I'm selling the room, and I had to book, and I'm gonna tell y'all, so I've been talking to Future since March. I chilled with him in Miami and went to the studio with him or whatever, and he was so cool and nice. Like 3 days ago, he told me he wanted to come see me, so I told him to book my flight. He told me to book it. He'll give me my money back, which was $1,000. Which was 1,000% of what I paid for my flight. What? Is I paid $550. So when I got here, you're supposed to be giving me what? Oh, he said to book it, and he will give him back 1,000%. So, all right, she don't know what. Okay, whatever. So she thinks she getting $5,500. He says he already booked my room, and he had a key left for me at the front desk. So I settled in and I texted him. He called me on FaceTime telling me I supposed to be waiting on him in a room with lingerie. For one, lingerie wasn't on my mind when I was packing. I was thinking more of a studio, my nigga. But anyway, I told him I wasn't on that type of time. Nah, this is too funny. I wasn't on that type of time. We talk, but we don't talk enough for me to fuck him. So LOL Sunday, I get here. I left to get something to eat and came back. My key stopped working. Nah, this is great. He said my key stopped working. So I'm thinking I just put the key too close to my phone. That's why it stopped working. So I get to the front desk, and they was telling me it wasn't working because I was supposed to check out today. I asked them, how long was the room booked for? They said it was only booked for Saturday, which means he had plans to have sex with me and put me out anyway and not give me the $5,500. I'm so happy I didn't have sex with him because he would have fucked me and still put me out. This is Future. He said, out west, where are you? He says, Austin. All right, she says, how long you in Cali? Yo, if this is how Future talks, this is like maniacal. When you get here. Like, Future's not even responding to her. When you get here. She says, book my flight. He says, you book it. When you get here, I will give you your cash back. 1,000%. Oh, she's stupid. He didn't say he was going to give you 1,000% of your money. It's not like he said he was giving you 1,000% or 10 times what you paid. No, he's just saying 1,000% he's going to pay you back. He says, okay, when do I need to come? He said, when you want. Saturday to Monday? I don't know why she cut it off after that, but he said, shaking my head. He said, I didn't know that's what you wanted to do. I would have told you. No worries. Sorry, I'm not that type. Understood. Okay, cool. So I won't see you at all? I'm good, love. Yo, yo, I ain't gonna lie. This shit was maniacal, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. One word answers. I'm good, love, and joy. Nah, this is crazy. I won't be honest with you. I don't got enough. I don't got enough sauce for that. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Anyway, shout out to Future, man. Still doing this thing at 40. I think it's abundantly clear. You know, I was talking about the Drake phenomenon, and I know y'all was saying Drake again. No, but listen. You know when 21 Savage told me like years back, he was just like, yo, in Atlanta, Future is our Drake. I'm starting to believe what he was saying. At that time, I was like, what are you talking about? Drake's Drake everywhere. But I realized that Future is a different type of monster, which, by the way, gets me onto my next list, or my next topic, which is Atlanta top rappers. So they dropped a list from Complex. It was 50 best Atlanta rappers. Okay? Now, I'm going to go through this. I do want to go get some water or something like that. Let me see if I can play a video. Atlanta top 50 rappers. I'm going to just grab some water, Chad. Feel me? Let me see. Did they drop a video on it or nah? Probably not. Right? Oh, Walker spoke on it? Did he?
Hey, look, man. All that list everybody doing this shit. That little rap list shit. Look, man. I know I don't want to be on that shit. First of all, I'm not from Atlanta. I'm from Clayton County, and I was born in Jamaica, Queens, New York. So I can't be on that list. If you wasn't born in Atlanta, why the fuck you on these lists? But I will say this, nigga, the sound of hip-hop today is because of Waka Flocka. These beats are because of me, Southside, and Lex Luger. Hey, look, so I could complain and be on the list, but I don't give a fuck about no list. Nigga, we doing this shit to get out the gutter, bro. I don't see niggas in the EDM world saying who the number one this, or in pop music, who the number one. Why every time we come to our community, we gotta compete to be number one. Man, fuck being number one, bro. Who get more money on shows? Who got ice? Who doing shit for their community? Who really was broke 5 years ago and really up like fuck? Nigga, you number one. Who really knocking out these shows? Come on, bro, that's number one, my boy. Stop letting that list get to y'all niggas' head, bro. That shit lame, bro. I'm good God. I'm big God too, nigga. Jesus Christ.
Okay. All right, I'm trying to get a longer video that I could. Didn't Complex drop? What the fuck does Complex do? Did they just drop lists and like no, not even drop like a circle of people talking about it? Oh, is this Michael Rubin again? Oh my god, this nigga's everywhere, man. This nigga's like bird shit, man. All right, hold on, let me see. Hold on. Do we even want to watch this shit? Chat, give me a video I could make y'all watch for like 3 to 5 minutes. Give me a video. What video could I have y'all watch? Because I ain't trying to bore y'all. I just gotta go get some water, just check on the dogs. Give me a video I could have y'all watch. Actually, Rap Caviar did send me a video of their list. Oh yeah, this shit. They said a gold
I got
standard.
that shit right now, and I promise you later, y'all gonna look back like, damn, this was like.
Y'all wanna watch this shit right here? All right, just watch this for a couple minutes, and then I'm gonna be right back. I'll be back in like 3 to 4 minutes. But remember, so Spotify put out again another list. Let's just look at Rap Caviar. They put out like this. They call it the gold standard, but it was female hip hop, and pretty much I think Nicki elected not to be on it, but this was their people who are on the list. Let's see if we could identify all of them. So we got Ice Spice here. I ain't gonna lie, Ozempic Ice Spice is not given, but okay. We got Sexy Red here. This is the cleanest she's ever looked. Flo Milli looking amazing. Sweetie, she's always bad. Meg Thee Stallion, you know, they got the snake on her. Typical snake. And I think this is JT right here. All right. And then the other side, you get the Cardi B. You get the, who else is this? Young Miami. You get, who's this? Doja Cat, Lotto, and Glorilla. Okay? Now, a lot of people were saying, where's Nicki? And then we get to realize apparently Nicki had chosen not to be on it, according to my man Carl Cherry, who had sent me the list. Anyway, let me just, I'm going to play this for a couple minutes and I'll be right back. Let me just grab some water.
like a golden era for female hip hop.
What's up? This your favorite hood artist, Princess Sexy Mother Red.
It's your girl, Flo Millie.
It's Lotto, aka Big Mama, about to chop it up about the golden era of women in hip hop.
I met Sexy in Miami. I was recording, and I think it was at the same studio. Yeah. I met you. I met Lotto when I was.
I don't even remember the first time.
I remember we was on a tour. We was finna drive to like different cities.
Radio promoter.
Well, I've been seeing them on the internet and stuff.
We the ones bring the versatility.
Okay,
me, but
different gotta be.
Yeah, because they be saying we all sound the same. No, them do.
All right, they talk about the same shit, just like
we all look the same, dress the same. These be too soft.
Yeah, they definitely switched. Like, yeah, I feel like
it have switched. Like girls is running shit and like
paying the bills.
Yes, girl. And I know them be sending y'all songs like. They want y'all features. Yeah, y'all know what's cracking.
Yeah.
The niggas be straight playing our shit like.
Oh God. Oh God.
Cause you couldn't pay them to sit there and ride to no music.
Oh nah, that's
like.
like,
But now they be straight jamming time shit, making music videos with their homeboys, listen to shit in the car. So it's like that's how you know times change.
Yo,
I feel like you definitely make music that
for them
the boys
boys.
we listen to.
Yeah.
That's how you know the times change for real though.
Yeah.
Like they straight be listen to our
the fact that it's so many of us doing our thing at once, it became a movement. Like we be dropping at the same time, and it's just like
it's an era,
like a movement, like an era.
Just like how like 106 in Park was a thing, or watching TV was a thing. Now it's moved over to the internet.
Yeah. Do y'all got cable? Cause I don't
got cable. I
got YouTube.
Yeah, I just got.
All right, we're clicking off of that. All right, so let's actually just go back to this Atlanta thing. Let's quickly go through it. So the top 50 rappers in Atlanta, Complex put this list out. Y'all could kind of like start spamming who y'all think should be number 1 to number 5. Y'all give me y'all top 5. We're going to get to it. I knew this list was going to be on some clown shit once they put Lil Nas X as number 50. Why do I say that? It's no hate towards Lil Nas X. It's because when they formulate these lists, they want to get some clickbait material. So putting Lil Nas X number 50 rather than number 49, it jumps off the page. You put the gay rapper, it's going from 50 to 1. You put the gay rapper, the openly gay rapper, as 50 to almost stand out. You know what people gonna say who are prejudicial to Atlanta? Look, they got a gay nigga over there. Atlanta no for gay shit. Right? So they know what they're doing. They put, this is a clickbait move, I think. I don't think they actually believe he's actually 50. They put him there to capture headlines. Okay. Should he be in the top 50? I'm going to be honest with you. I called a few people. Called my man Meezy. That's 21 Savage manager. That's my guy. And I was asking about the list. And he said, listen, the list isn't all the way correct, honestly. There's a bunch of people. And he named some people who... I can't remember off the top of my head who was talking about, but he said there's definitely some people missing, right? He didn't necessarily say who shouldn't be on the list or whatever. He was just saying, if you're from Atlanta, and this goes back to the point of, remember when I was talking to the Ray Daniels dude? I was just like, yo, bro, check this out. Yo, we're talking about Atlanta cases and Atlanta situations, and it's New York outlets talking about it. Like, for example, think about this. Complex is a New York outlet, too. How are they making and being the aficionados of a top 50 Atlanta list? Now, I'm pretty sure they're going to be like, oh, we consulted with so-and-so, but like, come on, bro. You need, like, I would rather this list come out through like, if Big Facts Podcast came out with a top 50, I'll be like, okay, you know what it is. They're from that region. These are people who are intimately, have been around for a while. Like, Big Facts Podcast could come out with a top 50 from Atlanta. Complex coming out with a top 50 from Atlanta. Nigga, please. You get what I'm saying? But I do think, that's why, and I wasn't really trying to shit on Atlanta when I was talking about it before. I was trying to inspire them. I'm like, yo, how y'all gonna be the place that's the most inspiring musically, but y'all media is not matching. Y'all having to getting covered by everybody everywhere else, and it's not just a New York thing, because you have niggas in South Dakota and niggas in Michigan and niggas in the UK that's covering y'all stories. Like, y'all should take some pride in being from there, that y'all should also create these media entities that's handling that, right? Just like how I see Deshaun Cotton does with Say Cheese when it comes to anything to do with Texas. Anyway, okay, so we got Lil Nas X at 50. Let's see, we have Pee Wee Longway at 49. I feel like Pee Wee Longway should be on here. Again, I can't weigh where he should be at. I'm just going to react. Sci-Hi the Prince has 48. For some reason, I just feel like this is kind of criminal. Just because I don't think we're going to be able to name 5 people that lyrically is better than him on this list, and 5 people from Atlanta who have contributed to some of the greatest artists of our time, whether, through collaborations or not. For whatever reason, I feel like Sci-Hi should be higher. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong, but again, I'm going to say this is an amateur opinion on Atlanta, okay? Not everything I'm saying ain't the facts because I'm not from Atlanta, right? Trouble at 47. Shout out to Trouble. I've always, I feel like he always repped Atlanta, but, I know a few songs by him. I can't tell here or there whether he should be on the list or maybe lower on the list, so it is what it is, right? Rich the Kid, 46. Why do I not associate Rich the Kid with Atlanta like that? I don't know. Now, does Rich the Kid have a lot of successful records? Absolutely. This is where I think I would ask about this list. Is this list about more rappers whose sound and songs and success has been representative of Atlanta, or they just came from Atlanta, right? Because of course we know Rich the Kid, he was around the Migos, but I felt Rich the Kid kind of branched off, and I've kind of seen Rich the Kid as I don't know what region I would say, but I haven't thought immediately Atlanta. And maybe that's just me being wrong. But okay. He's 46. We have K-Camp. Ooh. Now this is also where, I don't know who's the other 44 people on the list. I definitely know that when K-Camp fell out of the mainstream, K-Camp was extremely popular locally and regionally. When people thought K-Camp fell off mainstream wise, you had that song, "It Ain't Nothing Cut Up and Jump," right? He still had a bunch of songs. I would hang out with women who would be from Atlanta, and they'd be like, "Yo, we bumping that new K-Camp," and I was just like, "K-Camp," but K-Camp been lit regionally there, so I would think he would be lower on this list in the sense of I guess higher. I mean to say 45 seems like it's too low, right? Lil Scrappy. Lil Scrappy is one of those people around the Lil Jon era came in and certified that crunk music. I think these days people know him more for Love and Hip Hop and his personal drama. But there was a time that I thought he was the hardest rapper out, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought Lil Scrappy was just that get crunk music. Crunk music was almost like fight music, kind of, right? Just yeah, never ever get on my level. Got money in the bank. Yeah. B.O.B. Now, hopefully this is not a disrespect. I always thought B.O.B. was and tell me if this is wild, incorrect or disrespectful. I thought he was the Tyler Creator of Atlanta. Am I wrong for this? I thought B.O.B. very eclectic, very creative, different, but he still represented the region, just like how you have Tyler the Creator when it comes to that for I think he's from the West, right? Am I not making sense? Tell me if I'm not making sense. What y'all laughing at me for? No? Why y'all saying Scrappy had one song? Somebody said K-Cam from Milwaukee. How are you from Milwaukee? B.O.B.'s mad talented. Am I tripping? Yeah, B.O.B. Yeah, okay. All right, somebody said that's fair. Yeah, okay. Cool. All right, good. OJ the Juice Man. Now, OJ the Juice Man beat at 42. By the way, you get to realize, some of these guys, regionally, they're definitely legends, right? OJ the Juice Man, B.O.B. may not be overall legends, but definitely regionally legends. OJ the Juice Man, I always felt like his career got cut short, but I couldn't figure out why, because I don't think it was incarceration or nothing. I just feel like at a time we just stopped hearing about him. And, obviously we were seeing with Gucci, this and third, but it was just I felt like I felt like he was like part of the influence of a lot of what we were hearing from Atlanta for a period, and I thought there was gonna be like that glow up for him just by himself. And obviously, he has a couple songs, but I don't think he had the run that I thought he was gonna have. You get what I'm saying? But shout out to OJ the Juice, man. We get Roscoe Dash. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Roscoe Dash gotta be higher up on this list, man. Roscoe Dash, or maybe I'm time trapped to it because like I think I was in college during this time. Like the nigga had no hands all the way turned up all the way. Like Roscoe Dash, Travis Porter. Like there was a time, I'm telling you, even on the East Coast, you're only bumping them songs. Roscoe Dash, Travis Porter, all them Atlanta niggas, Waka Flocka was with them. Them niggas was like literally the club scene. Like for real, for real. True. Let me see. Yeah. Whatever happened to Roscoe Dash? You see the thing with these guys is like, oh, he did Marvin Gaye and Chardonnay. Oh shit. Yeah. You see, the thing is with like a Roscoe Dash, I don't know what did he just actually fall off? Did he get cold? Did he just lose interest? Or did the sound move on? Because that's what happens sometimes. Like you see some of these guys, you're like, damn, this nigga he had a run. He was on every lit song, and then you don't hear about him anymore. And it's like, did the sound move on to something else, or did this nigga just get too comfortable? Web Stalkers, I need to throw a party with the 2010 classic vibes. Yo, I probably gotta, if my laptop's over there on that DJ booth, like I probably got a crazy playlist still, like the same playlist I used to really play at parties. DJ, turn me up. Nah. Hey, Roscoe definitely deserves to be on this list. I can't even lie. Okay, we get Sean Paul. Am I tripping? Like I know he's on Snap Your Fingers, but I don't know if Sean Paul goes over Roscoe Dash and even OJ and even B.O.B. Unless I'm tripping. Am I tripping, Jack? I might be tripping. Now, they're saying he belongs on the list because he helped introduce the East Side Stomp to the country. Obviously, if you don't know, like, he was part of the group Young Bloods. But I don't know. Maybe I don't have the biggest memory of like his shit being so dominating that he would be above like some of these other guys. You get what I'm saying? Like, and with all due respect, I think if we say Sean Paul, people are gonna think of the dancehall artist before him. So I just don't know. Might be a hater. Yo, Jay the Goat says, yo, Ak, he's an Uber driver now. Stop playing with that nigga, man. Yo, a lot of these guys, like, I know, wasn't Chameleon? No, Chameleon is from Texas. A lot of these guys, they probably got into crypto or something like that. They're probably businessmen, real estate moguls and shit. Cool breeze. Now, this is where you get no commentary from me because I don't know who this is. And Dirty South featuring Goody Mob and Big Boy. Okay. Once you see like a song like this, Goody Mob, Big Boy, okay, you got it. Why they been on the list? A prototype for modern trap rapper, the first rapper to say Dirty South on wax, and the commercial success was a #1 record on the Billboard Hot 11 chart. Maybe meant Hot 100. It said a #1 album on the Billboard Billboard 200 chart. So he's the one who introduced the word or the phrase Dirty South. Okay. Shout out to him. We get Young Nudie at 38. Shout out to Nudie. Obviously, you got Peaches and Eggplants, Pissy Pamper, Hell Shell. And they're saying, why does he belong on the list? Because a new era of villainous, horror-shaped rap to the A alongside his cousin 21 Savage. Yeah, like he's definitely that new era of Atlanta. Wouldn't say the newest era, but like that. They kind of described it right. The villain era. You remember when 21 Savage kind of came in and niggas almost equating that nigga to like Michael Myers, like a nigga just like walking around with a knife stabbing people. Because even the music sounded so dark. And you got to also, you see, half of this list, like, I know they're not putting producer, but we got to shout to Metro, right? Even though I don't like that fuck nigga, we got to give him credit. He crafted some of these dark beats. I don't know if Zaytoven did as much, but That's been Metro's thing. He crafts these like dark instrumentals that kind of gave these guys almost like a Marvel and DC type of like reign. You know what I'm saying? Rich Homie Quan, number 37. For whatever reason, I feel like he should be higher on this list. Why is Rich Homie Quan only 37? Like Rich Homie Quan, like I thought his solo career was so dope. I know, by the way, he did an interview with me. I think he kind of said that the worst thing he probably could have done wasn't necessarily linking up with Thug, but stop fucking with Thug. Because after that shit was just never the same. But yo, Rich Homie Quan to me is the Fetty Wap of Atlanta. He's the Fetty Wap of Atlanta. You go to him for the hit. He's the guy with the voice. He's the guy with the hooks. He's the guy with like a lot of the sauce that was kind of like, you know, he was going to give you the hit. So, I don't know. 37 kind of feel a little bit low. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm saying you throw that boy Rich Homie in top 20. That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to say at least top 20. You know, important songs, Top Away, Lifestyle. Like, bro, like his first couple mixtapes was just like fucking fire. We get Fabo. Now, you're going to have to be a little bit older to realize this. This was the era, the Laffy Taffy, the Geeked Up, you know, D4L. Okay. I don't know if I'm putting Fabo over, you know, Rich Homie Quan. Like, if we're doing nostalgia, I guess, but it's like, yo, Rich Homie Quan was a monster. Like, Rich Homie Quan to me was a heavy hitter. Like, what are we doing? Now, Diamond gotta be on this list. I don't know if y'all tapped in with Diamond, but Diamond to me, if Diamond came out now, who would Diamond be? Diamond would be, I would say Sexy Red if she could actually really rap like that. But nah, like she wasn't that like provocative like that. Kind of, but like she was just hard. Diamond was like Remy Ma for Atlanta. You get what I'm saying? Like Diamond was like Remy Ma for Atlanta. Like I'm trying to compare it to a rapper now. Who the hell could I compare Diamond to? There's a lane for a chick like Diamond. I ain't gonna lie. You think Glorilla? Am I tripping on Fabo? Somebody said I'm tripping on Fabo. Like, am I underrating him? You think Diamond would be Lotto? I like Lotto, but like Diamond hardcore, bro. Bro, kilt knuck if you buck, rock your hips, like. I come in the club, shaking my dress, throwing these bows, buzzing these heads. Like, come on, stop playing. Diamond was crazy with it. Ooh. Nah, I think she might be higher too. But damn, it looked like there's a lot of good people on here. We get Bankroll Fresh here. I don't know if y'all are all up on Bankroll Fresh. But Bankroll Fresh had the super promising upside. Obviously, you know, he was fatally, you know, gunned down. Yeah, definitely. I could see why they would put him here. Yeah, I wasn't that much in tune with his music, but I definitely knew that he was kind of buzzing heavily around the time of his passing. So, you know, rest in peace of Bankroll Fresh. Oh, Childish Gambino. Now, here's the thing about Childish Gambino being at 33. I can't tell if they put him 33 because I don't think he's the quintessential representative of the culture of Atlanta or the sound of Atlanta. Or maybe they really think with all his contributions to music, he's only deserving of 33. Right? I feel like he's, you know, or maybe they've penalized him a little bit because he's like a multifaceted, multi-genre type of guy who's done all type of, you know, realms of entertainment. You get what I'm saying? I would have thought he would have been a little bit higher. Now, I can't give no opinion on this. I don't know who this is. Big Gip. They said, why does he belong on the list? Ahead of his time with a unique rhyme style and quirky outfits, long before Andre 3000. He got a number one solo album in the Billboard 200 chart, 5 songs on a Billboard Hot 100, and 5 albums on a. Okay, all right. Oh, so he was with Goody Mob. Wait, why didn't they just put? Oh, why did they just put Goody Mob like on it completely by themselves? Oh, I guess they're putting the members. All right. Big Gip was in Goody Mob. All right, my bad. I only knew CeeLo. I'm sorry. Okay, and Cujo. All right. So essentially, I thought they would have just put Goody Mob, but okay, all right, fine, cool. Damn, then we get Lisa Left Eye Lopez. Okay, so this is artists, not best. Oh, actually, this is rappers. All right, shit. I mean, she was rap, right? Waterfalls, Not Tonight, Ladies remix for Lil Kim, Missy, The Brat, Angie Martinez, You Know What's Up. All right, I can see it. She definitely left a legacy, not only on just, I guess, I never thought about her regionally. I always thought about like women in rap. Then we get Pastor Troy. This is where like I don't have too much context to you. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't know how important to the progression of the music of Atlanta Pastor Troy was. So I'm gonna go on their word. So Young Dro, my boy with the shoulder lean, ain't I? Yeah, no, of course. Dro is very instrumental, like right around that T.I. era when trap music is getting kind of it's like commercial trap music that also is getting played in the club a lot. Soulja Boy. I'm surprised Soulja Boy didn't talk about this list. Damn, what did Soulja Boy say? I gotta see this. Soulja Boy Atlanta list. I gotta see. Soulja Boy didn't comment about this? No fucking way. I would expect Soulja Boy to be like either wilding out or asking why he not higher on the list. I would think Soulja Boy is higher on the list. I'm gonna be honest with you. Influence wise, and maybe they're taking away some of his influence out of Atlanta, because I do believe without Soulja Boy, we don't get some of the newer people like and shit. I hate even saying it. I think some of the drill guys, you know, they learned maybe not directly from style, but definitely some of the simplicity and how he went to like market his music. I think they learned from him. So Soulja Boy is really one of the most influential rappers, like honestly, of all time. So for them to have him at 28, maybe they're just going off his musical impact in Atlanta, or maybe they're just going off his music compared to other people in Atlanta and their music. It says why he belongs on the list, the blueprint for the new type of rap star who embraces DIY approach. Okay, commercial success, number one hit, and 10 total entries on the Billboard Hot 100. 1 top 5 album and 3 total entries. Okay. Important songs, Crank That, Kiss Me Through the Phone, and Pretty Boy Swag. All right. I don't know if I'm putting JID over Soulja Boy now. Y'all tweaking. Like, JID, I got love for you, brother, but, you know, you lyrical and everything, but that's Draco right here. Like, come on. Yo, this is Draco. Like, bruh. Like, one of my goals is to get to Simpson Road because of Draco, because I've been trying to find 150 goons for forever. Anyway. JID's on here and say he's one of the few contemporary MCs from the city who can make a lyrical record and also find some commercial success. A bunch of songs on the Billboard Hot 100, top 5 hit. I'm not saying don't belong on the list, but over Soulja Boy is crazy, I think. MC Shy D. I have no idea who this is, but I know he's a legend. One of the first rappers to achieve success beyond the city. All right. Gotta be tough, shake it and never die. Then they got Lotto. Lotto's here at number 25. Nah, this bullshit. With all due respect, I ain't putting Lotto, like, and I love Lotto, and, Lotto know I got love for her, but, like, I'm not putting Lotto over Soldier. I'm sorry. I'm not putting Lotto over Soldier. I'm not putting Lotto over. I don't even think I'm putting Lotto over even Left Eye right now. And I don't know if I'm putting Lotto over Childish Gambino. Like, I don't know. Like, Lotto is still young in the game. She got more to go. Like I'm not going to. You're telling me that Lotto already accomplished more in her career than Soulja Boy ever did? Like, bro, come on. Like, we got to stop the fuckery now. We really got to stop the fuckery. Like, am I tripping on this? Like, am I tripping on this? Here's my thing, and it's no slight to Lotto. It's like Lotto's a young artist. She's building wherever she's gonna peak at. We're not even there yet. It's not even close. To say she's 25 over some of these people who had #1 songs and who literally ran the place, ran it. Like, again, there was a moment that Soulja had all the hottest songs in the game, period. I think we gotta put some respect on Big Drake. This is why Draco be going off, man. I see why you be going off, Draco. Somebody better not show this list to Draco. Yachty 24. Now, this is where I kind of get, I'm wondering, because here's the thing. We're getting close to the 20s, and for all the great artists we think, the top 10 could only hold 10. So then we got a top 20, and then maybe a top 25. I think Yachty is I want to say he's closer to the, like, I guess I wouldn't argue over this, because I'll probably say he's closer to 20 than 25, but that's not that big of a jump. It would be like, I would say this is criminal if I thought he was top 15. Am I tripping that I don't think Yachty top I don't think Yachty top 15. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But Yachty's gonna always represent something for Atlanta, which is a new generation, a new style. That 2017, 2016 onward movement. He was the representative for Atlanta, him and Savage, on that iconic XXL freshman cover. It says he evolved the face of the youth to a versatile rap artist who commands serious attention. It's 22 songs in the Billboard Hot 100, including 2 top hits. Okay. Yeah. He's definitely a very decorated artist. See, now, this is where you know this top 25 is jam-packed, because if Waka goes at 23, now you have to remember, we don't get so many people without a Waka. Right? We don't get so many people without a Waka. Like, Waka, I'm going to be honest with you, I think Waka and Soulja should be both top 25, clearly. Because it's bigger than their own records. It's what they inspired for other artists. We have to be honest. That's why I think Waka and Soulja, Draco, is important. He has a diamond single, Hard in the Paint. Yo, do y'all remember when he dropped Hard in the Paint? Yo, that shit was going crazy. No Hands, Grove Street Party. So a whole lot of money. Yeah. Waka had a wave of just great music, but he inspired like that ignorant, like it was almost like Southern nigga type of wave that I think the whole country was fucking with. Like, niggas was playing that in New York, niggas is playing that in Cali. It was just an energy. Like, Waka definitely, I want to say Waka belongs in the top 20. I'm almost down to say Soulja belongs in the top 20. But you know what? Let's pause already, because we got to see who they have in there, right? We get Shorty Low. Yeah, Shorty Low, rest in peace of Shorty Low. One of the guys who was going crazy, definitely a trendsetter. They know. Yeah. Hey, I can't knock Shorty Low being at 22. Shout out to Shorty Low, man. Rest in peace, my boy. Right? Kilo Ali. I don't know too much about him, so I can't really say. I can't really pick either here or there. So, I'm gonna let's see. He's one of the pioneer figures in Atlanta hip hop, making waves before the city had an identity. Okay, can't say nothing about it. Number 20, Gunna. Man, y'all niggas had me fucked up if y'all think that Gunna's before Waka Flocka, nigga. I am sorry, bro. Like, y'all niggas has got me fucked up, nigga. If y'all think Gunna before Waka, nigga, nah, Gunna on the way. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Gunna deserved to be top 30. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. But man, y'all just gonna put Waka out there like Waka was just some bum ass nigga, man. Nah, man. Man. Now, all things said, I think Gunna should be top 25, top 30. I ain't saying that. But I guess I'm just looking at placement of Waka. But shout out to Gunna still, 19, Takeoff. Now, once you see this, you know that they're splitting up the groups. And I'm going to be honest with you. You see, I'm going to look like a hater. Because I love Takeoff, but Takeoff not 19, bro. Like, Takeoff not 19. Bro, if y'all going to put the group. And the group going to be top 5 or top 10. But don't just put Takeoff. Just put Takeoff. You get what I'm saying? Like, he didn't get a chance to really flush out that solo career. And even when he was trying to do the duo thing with, of course, Quavo, he was still building, bro. Like, I think it's unfair for them to just put Takeoff by himself. Right? It's unfair. It's unfair. And like, look at this. Like, they don't even say why he's on the list that they do for everybody else. Everybody else, they say why they belong on the list. For Takeoff, this is a memorial type of thing then, right? So it's like, they don't even say that with him. And the first thing, this is why I like Complex being some clown shit. The first thing they say about him is like really positive, other than he's the youngest member and technical rapper from Migos. They said that he brought the ad-libs like mama. Like, come on, bro. Like, this is the best thing you got to say about my boy? Stop playing with him. Like, come on, bro. Like, chill. Like, yo, y'all should have just put the Migos as a group. You should put the Migos as a group. And the Migos as a group is definitely, we're doing top 5. At worst, top 7, right? If we're doing Migos as a group. Number 18, Lil Jon. Lil Jon definitely deserving of that. He definitely deserving of that top 20. You got to put Lil Jon top 20. Crunk Movement, like, he's pretty much the face of it. He has so many hit songs. There was a time that pretty much he was almost like, he was almost like, he was like Khaled on steroids, because he would put other people on the tracks as well, and you would know him for these ad-libs and yay or whatever the case is. But like, shit, he was definitely rapping too. You know what I mean? Snap your fingers, do your step, like he was going crazy. So he definitely deserved top 20. Shit, I would say maybe top 15, but we got to see who else is on the list. Jermaine Dupri. It's actually interesting that they put Jermaine Dupri on here. With all due respect to Jermaine Dupri, of course, he as an artist, he's phenomenal. But sometimes, he's going to get respected in the executive list, the producer list. I would just like, you give him the OG nod, like, you don't have to give him this spot right here, but Jermaine Dupri is just an amazing artist no matter what, right? Like, and of course, it's kind of like Diddy getting put on a New York list. Like, damn, Diddy, how many times do you want to get put on the list? You a producer, you a rapper, and you the mogul and the person who signs people. So I kind of look at JD like that, but JD is definitely responsible for a whole Atlanta wave. I just would like to give him that credit bigger than just him being an artist, but whatever, cool, I get it. CeeLo Green. Now, since Goody Mob is split up, CeeLo gets his own spot, and CeeLo is 16. Yeah, okay. Now, granted, because CeeLo, completely tremendous artist, if he's 16, everybody else below him or above him, I guess, like 15 and above, got to be fire. Let's see who we going with. Let's see how we going with. Quavo. Again, remember, they broke the Migos up, so they're now putting Quavo in his own spot. Again, I don't like that. I think they should have gave the Migos one spot. Now, I got to see what they do with Outkast, because Outkast is going to be an interesting one as well. By the way, they broke up Goody Mob. They didn't put Goody Mob on there. They put CeeLo different from was it Quip, and yeah, they're doing it differently. I wish they would have put the groups, because when people are looking at this, not from Atlanta, they don't think about some of these guys as solo artists. They think about their group contributions, right? And yeah, I just don't believe that Quavo's solo career warrants him being on this list. I think the Migos and his contribution to the Migos warrants him being on the list. So that's why the Migos should be there at the highest position, which is like top 5 or let's say top 7. But okay, we get Killer Mike. Okay, Killer Mike, legendary artist. He was always pretty much indie, but he always figured out a way to still impact the musical market. And, one of the most lyrical guys that has really came from the culture. So I could definitely see it. Offset. I'm actually surprised they put Offset as the number 1 Migo on the list, right? So all 3 Migos are in the top 20, which, again, if I'm them, and obviously there's 2 remaining. I don't know how their egos be feeling, but I would just rather just put my group on there, not us 3 individually. Put our group on there and just call us top 5, rather than y'all call us top 20 individually. You know what I mean? Again, I always look at these guys like individual projects. Love Offset, but is Offset individual projects fucking with CeeLo Green? No. We get Cardi. Okay. I'm rocking with it. I think Cardi has been one of the most revolutionary and, enigmatic characters that came from Atlanta, period. So him being 12, of course, I get it. 21 Savage gets 11. Okay. 21 Savage, y'all know that's my boy and everything. I'm actually surprised he didn't make top 10. I think 21 has done so much and has had so much success that he is really tapping on the door of some of the greatest Atlanta figures or musicians of all time. So, for him to be 11, I know they got to be 10 amazing people in front of him, but 21 Savage, one of them guys. That's a fact. Let's see who's number 10. Whoa, La Baby. Got Lil Baby at number 10. I could see it. In a short time, even though it's been a while. He's been out since 2016 or so. So he's on an 8-year run. Lil Baby's done a lot. Lil Baby's one of the only artists that's challenged almost for a premier spot in the game as maybe one of those rarefied guys who sell over 200K, or one of those guys who are even sitting at the table with a Drake, a J. Cole, one of the premier guys. So I definitely see why he would be at a top 10 artist, and a guy who I still think, despite sometimes he's struggling to find what his next move going to be in terms of songs or whatever, he definitely deserves, a mention a top 10, because he's still one of the most lit niggas from the region, right? 2 Chainz. See, I guess I don't know if I put 2 Chainz over Baby and Savage. Yeah, I don't know if I do that. But Chainz, I think okay, now I think about it. When we're saying Chainz, we got to think about Titty Boy as well. Same rapper, 2 different names. He's been doing his thing way before the Duffel Bag Boy era. So if you're going to think about it from an Atlanta perspective, you got to think about his contribution as Titty Boy. And maybe that puts him over the hump when it comes to being compared to some of these other artists, because there's definitely longevity there for a fact. Okay, then we get Big Boy. Okay, so it's confirmed they're splitting up Outkast. And obviously, when you think about Big Boy, you think about, his contribution to Outkast, but you also think about some of his solo projects. And, one thing we can say about Outkast, both of them have stood on their own to a certain extent. Maybe you've wanted more, especially in the case of Andre 3000, but yeah. Now, here's the thing. I still think that Big Boy and Andre 3000 should want to be listed as a group, because I think if you list them as a group, putting them number 1 makes sense, right? I don't know where, I think I know where Andre is at on this list, but if they're both together in Outkast probably will be 1, right? All right, Luda. Luda. You see, Luda is one of those people who I think when his run was going on, it was so crazy, right? Obviously, we know. To me, he's like the blueprint for somebody like the baby. One of the most creative rappers. When it came to rhyming and rapping, you could never say he was a slouch. That nigga could rap with anybody, anytime. Most creative music videos, artistically, was just like jumping off the page. He just brought like this, it was almost like imagine Missy Elliott as a guy from Atlanta, right? Like that's like Luda. This might be like a very like crazy like depiction, but yeah, like the guy's just really really talented. The whole chicken and beer shit, like nigga was going crazy, man. Like yo, definitely, because Luda and Common get underrated in rap because they moved on to acting, and you don't see them constantly trying to remind people about that. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I can see Luda. Then we get to 6. King Slime. Okay. Now this is important because Young Thug is just he's one of the generational guys who've literally influenced everybody. Everybody from Atlanta, and there's another guy who's done so, but we haven't gotten to him yet. Young Thug, stylistically standing out. He's one of the people who even like he upped the ante on the pace of dropping music, type of music, the cadence. Obviously somebody who he looked up to was Wayne. He embodied that and really took that and like kind of went with it and created his own little blueprint that many artists, including like even like say a Uzi, kind of like saw and adopted a little bit, right? T.I. Fuck with him initially, and a multitude of other artists, and yeah, he's definitely a legend, right? Again, I would probably put him in the top 5, but let's see who's in the top 5. Let's see who's in the top 5. Okay, we go to 5. We get Jeezy. Ooh, now the Jeezy era was some shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Trap or die. This guy was going in, man. Jeezy had it for such a long time. This is the dude who brings Jay-Z out for Go Crazy. He's a dude who's with Kanye West. La la la. Wait till I get my money, right? Yeah, put on with Kanye as well. Like the Snowman. This guy had a legendary, impactful run that was bigger than just an Atlanta artist. Like we all got to remember, Jeezy had people banning Snowman T-shirts like just around the nation. Like kids couldn't wear Snowman T-shirts to school. Like Jeezy's a guy. Like also, who was his producer that was producing a lot of his joints? Is it Shorty Red? Something Red? Like I can't remember what the guy's name was. But they were going crazy. Like all them songs, they would come on the club. He also like, there was some growth there too. Like, I think his growth, like we've seen Savage do a good like growth arc. Like remember when he went to My President is Black. Like he kind of also grew up a little bit. It wasn't just all ignorant music. Then we get Gucci Mane, bigger than the records, and he does have some big ass records, right? But what we gotta say is Gucci's like Mount Rushmore of influential rappers of all time. Like, no matter what region, Gucci got kids, grandkids. Like, it just is what it is, right? And he's going to be on this list for not only his influence on sound, culture, direction. You're going to have Gucci on this list on the amount of rappers that he had a hand in not only influencing, but like even being around. That probably helped their career. Like, there's a time the Migos could have been signed to him. Thug could have been signed to, like, there's a lot of artists that even end up with QC, that was because Gucci had his legal issues and he was saying to them, I don't want to hold y'all back. Y'all could go sign with these people, these folks over here. So Gucci's just one of those guys where influence-wise, got it, bro. He got it. You know what I mean? Shit, he's even influenced. His influence goes to Waka. That influence goes to like even a Keith. Like there's a long line of just influence. You know what I mean? First Day Out, like shit, even him and Beef is crazy. Truth, I still can't believe to this day that he performed Truth in front of Jeezy at the Versus joint. That shit was crazy. I don't know if I can play the whole thing with Truth Jeezy. Versus. Nah, this was not.
This is trying to be a star.
Broke the internet.
I tell you what.
Here we go.
Like my nigga.
Here we go.
Let me talk,
I don't want to talk. I'm through talking. It's your turn to do the song. The dribble. I told
with dog.
Wait,
Vaughn.
Don't let them rubber bands get you. We take money to go to war, but we can go to war, nigga. I ain't no real rapper, I'm a fucking grave digger. I'm a old school fool, don't make me show my age, nigga. I'm a Louisville and turn it to a batting cage, nigga. I think the sun will keep you cold, and I know you still miss her. But Puff was fucking her while you was falling in love with her. While you to do a song, wouldn't even smoke no bud with you. I was screaming so icy was a neighborhood, nigga. This AR is my backup, cause I don't need no nigga. Must ain't here with
Nah, this was one of the most gangster shit I've ever seen.
said, let them guns clown, nigga. I used to ride the Birmingham with a lot of grounds, nigga. I'm just who I am, nigga, but I ain't spaying now, nigga. I know it's hard for you to sleep, know when you kill your homeboy. You left your son to be a bastard, won't even raise your own boy. Smoking on Pookie Load tonight.
I tell you what.
That was crazy.
Scoochie, the living legend. Oh yeah.
Hold on, did he perform that part like go dig your partner up, nigga? I bet he can't say shit. Oh, that's
I'm a legend, living legend. Nigga.
Nah, this was cool.
Trying to dance with you. I ain't throwing hands, I'm let them rubber bands get you.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Guwap was crazy for this. Did y'all ever see 21 Savage reacting to it? Like he was watching it somewhere. He was going crazy.
Oh, it's the nigga from Matt. Ain't the nigga just mad cause
Here you go.
it's Guwap. Ain't nothing retarded about Gucci, baby. A $10,000 bound you didn't pay them cause they didn't have. I see your interview, nigga, and you.
They say shit.
I see your interview too, you let. I think the nigga just mad cause but I'm a big dog, you gotta go take your partner off, nigga.
Oh, no. Nah. Yo, what you got? This is an Atlanta crib. They going crazy.
Keep on doubting me. It's Guwap. Ain't nothing retarded about Gucci, baby. A $10,000 bound you didn't pay them cause they didn't have. I see your interview, nigga, and you. I see your interview too, you let. I think the nigga just mad cause but I'm a big dog, you gotta go take your partner off, nigga.
Bet he can't say shit.
And if you looking for the kid,
I be his own six.
I see you and your homeboy. I know y'all see me over there
With the black folk film.
It look just like, but I never win platinum, do you?
My drip.
I never let a nigga do me like
Tipped and flip.
this the same shit they got.
Nah, that nigga.
It's Gucci, nigga. Okay.
Nah, this shit. Y'all remember when this is going on? This is quarantine, bro. This is crazy. I was just talking to Larry Jackson, yo. I remember when Larry Jackson told me he was gonna get Gucci and Jeezy to be on the same stage. I was like, hell nah. Now, granted, they paid both of them boys like $1 million a piece. Like that was $1 million a piece. Chat, let me ask y'all a question. For $1 million, y'all not beefing no more like that, but you letting a nigga diss your homeboy, like your dead homeboy, while you want to say you getting $1 million. So I'm asking, y'all gonna be professional or you crashing out? But he right over there, he dissing him. He smoking on Poogie Leg, and he saying all that shit. But you getting $1 million, or you gonna say, man, fuck that million, I'm crashing. It's crash time. Or you gonna be like, man, I'm just acting like I don't see you. But if I ever see you say that outside of here, I'm fucking you up. But I'm gonna get my $1 million today.
Okay.
This is the second verse.
Don't make me show my age, nigga. Grab a Louis and turn it to a bad cage, nigga. And I know you still, but Till was fucking her while you was.
God
Didn't
damn.
even smoke no bud. I was screaming and was a. This AR is my backup cause I don't need. Must have heard what Flocka say. Let them. Used to try to Birmingham with a lot of. I'm just who I am, nigga, and I ain't spam.
Yo, I ain't noticed this song wasn't that hard.
You raise your son to be a. Won't even raise your own boy. Damn. Wow. Wow.
Savage was lit.
Put him in the dirt. Oh, put him in the dirt. He put him in the dirt. He put him in the dirt. Don't think. He put him in the dirt. He put him in the dirt.
Yo, these niggas is wildin'.
The dirt nerd. They talking.
Nah, this is crazy. This is crazy. If you ever watching, Savage was not rocking with Jeezy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Anyway, all right, let's get back to the list. Back to the list. Okay, so we get Gucci at 4. There's only 3 spots left. Let's see. T.I. Now, we can't say a motherfucking thing about T.I. Once known as the King of the South. I think T.I. helped cement Atlanta in a major way as hit makers, as somebody who was viable, because there was a time where people would acknowledge the South, but they wouldn't acknowledge the South as like they would think that the top rapper or the top guy in the game had to come from like New York. And like, yeah, the Atlanta dudes would have some shit, but they would never be like the guy. I think T.I. is one of those guys who really, bro, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga had a slew of hits, man. Bro, that King album was crazy. My favorite is Paper Trail. Also, T.I., I think he was always underrated as a rapper. Damn, how many? Yo, T.I. is one of those people from trap music. Didn't he have this joint called B Series or something like that? From trap music to T.I. versus Tip to King. King is like the quintessential classic. To what he dropped in 2008. He dropped an album in 2008. That was the joint. T.I. 2008 album. That's Paper Trail. Paper Trail, come on now. Right? Yeah, that's the one that got all them joints on it. Ready for whatever. Live your life. On top of the world. Whatever you like. No matter what. Swing your rag. What's happening? Swagger like us. Yeah. Dead and gone. Yeah, this is the one. It really went in. All right. Now, I think we know who's gonna. The only 2 people we haven't got through yet. The only 2 people that haven't got through or we haven't seen yet is Future. And since they separated Outkast, we would assume that Andre is I guess is going to be in the top 2. And we get Future number 2. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Everybody from Atlanta I spoke to, so this is not an ACK opinion. This is Atlanta niggas who grew up there, who still live there. They all tell me, dog, ain't no Atlanta list where Future's not number 1 if Outkast isn't above him. If only Outkast as a group, not Andre. And by the way, we could save the thing. Andre's number 1. They said people disagreed with this list, and these are Atlanta niggas. They said Future gotta be number 1. Just facts. He's just the greatest. He's got to be number 1 unless you put Outkast the group. Because Andre 3000 as a solo artist can't fuck with Future. Yeah, he can rap, but Future is Future. But if you put Outkast, now you got him. Now you got it. Outkast could be number 1. But if you separating them, you can't put Andre by himself over Future. And I kind of understood what they were saying with that. Like, I definitely understood. Shit. Let's see what they said about Future. A prolific commercial artist with creative powerhouse for more than a decade. One of the architects of trap music sound that is dominating contemporary hip hop. Man, fuck all this shit what they say, man. The GOAT, man. Future's just that nigga. Like, they should have said why they belong on the list? That nigga. That's it. We don't got to mention he got 200 songs on the Billboard Hot 100 charts. We don't got to mention that he has 15 top 10s and 3 number 1s. Fuck all that. That nigga. You get what I'm saying? Future is just the guy. I think Future should be number 1, but let me read what they put with Andre. They said, you see, that's why I said it should be Outkast, right? They said over 20 million sold as part of Outkast, including top 5 albums, number 1 album on a Billboard 200, 19 songs on Billboard Hot 100. Yeah, nah, I'm not going. I'm giving Future number 1, man. Future's the greatest hip hop artist. The greatest hip hop artist ever came out of Atlanta is Navadius. What's his last name? I forgot what it is. It's just Future, my nigga. I'm sorry. It's Future. Somebody says Andre might be number 1 at flute. Nah, I hear he's not number 1 at flute either, my nigga. Somebody says Speaker Knockers. Is Speaker Knockers from Atlanta? I don't know. I ain't like quickly identified that. I put Andre number. Wait, who was number 3? I'm gonna be honest. I put Andre number 4. Then I put Andre number 4 or 5 because solo wise, Gucci got too much influence. I'm sorry. T.I., that's the king. I'm sorry. Future's the GOAT. Yeah, I would have put Andre, but again, remember I'm not from Atlanta, so I would put Andre at 4. Yeah, I put Andre at 4. Okay, what do y'all think about this list? So real quickly, it's Andre 3000, Future, T.I., Gucci, Jeezy, Thug, Luda, Big Boy, 2 Chainz, Lil Baby, 21 Savage, Playboi Carti, Offset, Killer Mike, Quavo, CeeLo Green, Jermaine Dupri, Lil Jon, Takeoff, Gunna. That's the top 20. We're not going to get into the others. Mystical Wilson says Andre alone is number 2. I disagree. I feel a lot of the greatness came in the shape of Outkast, and there's nothing wrong with the knowledge of the group. Why are we splitting up groups? Like, why are we splitting up groups, bro? Like, most of these guys, the majority of their shit came through groups, so I think we should keep them as a group. Okay. Let me see what else is going on. All right. How we doing on time? Doing all right. Okay. Here we go. What the fuck? Queen Key vows to diss her baby daddy for an entire year because she had to pay $25,000 for preschool. What? She said, broke ass nigga, don't none of y'all kids go to private school but mine. Somebody says, you can't request help through child support. She said, I'd rather make music. Wait, where did she say she's going to diss him all year? Let's see.
It's been that way since, like, before I came.
What is
Dumb bitch.
Dumb bitch. He's a goofy nigga, doing what goofy niggas do. Bitches like you that make these niggas think it's cool.
Is she dissing her baby dad? No, it's not bitches like them. It's you. You had a kid with him.
To you bitches, that's a motherfucking fool. I just step to you bitches, don't need no motherfucker.
She says, I like city niggas and suburb bitches. I don't like hood rats, but I like trap niggas if it makes sense. Well, keep having these babies by these trap niggas and think they're going to be good fathers. So I understand, like, women look for the degenerates and then complain that they didn't find a good parent for the child that they have with the person. You find a nigga in the trap, but you expect him to be a good daddy. What part of trapping says good father? What part of being a shooter and a street nigga says, oh, great parent?
Bitch, you don't know what
Let her get her money, man. That's a new wave. This the father of your child. Cause some trauma for the kid, but at least you get the bag. What's the problem? Okay. Let me see what else. Rest in peace to Beat King. So Beat King, artist out of Houston, Texas, passed away. The reports are that he died of a health condition. You know, there was some false reports at first that he had passed away because of a shooting. That wasn't true, but apparently, he died after he suffered a pulmonary embolism. Okay, they're saying that he was doing a morning takeover at the Urban One / Radio One station when he fainted, and he was rushed to a nearby hospital. He passed away later the same day with his 2 daughters by his side. The rep added, "It's truly sad. We loved him so much." His rep further addressed the artist's death with the poignant tribute Thursday night, remembering her client as the best part of the club for over a decade. She continued, he has produced work with so many artists that his sound would live forever. He loves his daughters, club, godparenting, his music, and his fans. We will love him forever. Music fans know him for his viral 2020 TikTok hit, Then Leave, for which he gained international attention. Prior to his big hit, he was known in the Texas party scene. He was played in college clubs and throughout the 2010s. Yeah, I hear that if anybody's 25 to 35, they grew up in Texas, they probably know Beat King. And the kind of sad thing about all of this, man, me and him talked recently, after I interviewed, what do you call it again? So I interviewed Sauce Walker, and he saw me tapping in a bit with Houston. He was just like, yo, would you like do some shit with me? And I'm like, yeah, of course. If you're in New York, let's do some shit. I would love to hear your story. And we started having conversations, and we had planned to eventually do an interview, and he even was asking me about some promo stuff, like in terms of trying to get some attention for his music. So that's as much as I knew him. I always knew that he was influential. It felt like women universally always loved him because he made these booty shaking music. I guess also the thing that was kind of confusing about me, because I remember one time he hit me and he's like, "Yo, Ak," I forgot what story it was, but he was just like, "Yo, Ak, why people keep using the pictures of me when I was super fat?" So I only say that to say he was on a weight loss journey, and I think he lost about 100 pounds. People, I'm not gonna lie to you. He had lost a significant amount of weight, and I was taking that to believe that he was living a healthier lifestyle, which would just benefit him overall. And it's kind of sad that I seen him pass away because I probably have to scroll a lot. He's taken many pictures since I don't know. I think there's a side by side picture where he shows how much weight he lost, but he was definitely bigger. Let me see if I can show it. I'm on his page, and he always wore these shirts while he was on his health journey, with these captions or whatever, kind of it's self-deprecating but inspiring him to work out type shit. He was in the gym. See, this is when he was a little bit bigger, but this was 2 years ago. He was working out, and he was kind of open and honest about kind of his health journey. And I remember, he was a little bit bigger here, yeah, but he was losing weight. He was definitely losing weight, 100% losing weight. Definitely was on a health journey. Yeah, he had a gold single. Yeah, if you go all the way back here, you see him pictured with Drake. A lot of stuff, man. This guy was definitely 100% doing his thing, man. 100% doing his thing. It's kind of sad. It's almost unexplainable that once we thought he got in a little bit better shape, he actually passed away to that health condition. I'm trying to see if I can find the video that kind of shows what I was saying. He used to post a bunch of videos and pictures. Funny shirt. Judge her by her baby daddy. You definitely got to, bro. Judge him by the baby daddy, bro. Okay. But yeah, no, he had lost significant weight, if you could see from those other pictures I showed. Definitely did. Still don't know really exactly what happened. Let me Google what that is. A pulmonary embolism. Is that like a random event type of thing? Sorry, chat. You know, I get on my little Google shit. Let's go find a little doctor to explain it to us. This is like going to WebMD.
The circulatory system carries blood throughout the body via an intricate network of arteries and veins. The venous system is the section of the circulatory system that uses veins to return the used or deoxygenated blood to the heart and lungs. Occasionally, irregularities in the wall of a vein, especially in areas of slow flow, such as the area surrounding a venous valve, can cause a blood clot or thrombus to form. Once formed, additional fibrin and red blood cell deposits cause the thrombus to grow inside the vein. In addition to causing inflammation of the vein and obstructing blood flow, there is a significant risk that all or part of a venous thrombus may break off and travel through the bloodstream. These mobile thrombi can pass through the heart and eventually lodge in the small blood vessels of the lungs. The lodged clot, called a pulmonary embolism, may compromise blood flow to the lungs, resulting in shortness of breath, lightheadedness, coughing, and chest pain.
Okay, that was like a little crash course. Is this like a random event? Feels like a random event, right?
A pulmonary, maybe some racing heart, maybe a little bit of chest pain, come in different of that blood clot, and as a result of it, can't do its job, which is provide blood pressure when they're dealing with the consequence.
Okay, so a pulmonary embolism, it seems like it's a blood clot in the lungs. All right. Wow. How long until fatal? Let's see.
A pulmonary embolism significantly reduce mortality risk. A pulmonary embolism is potentially fatal because it involves a blockage in one or more of the pulmonary arteries in the lungs. This blockage caused by a blood clot interrupts blood flow to a portion of the lung tissue, depriving it of oxygen. The consequences of this interruption include impaired oxygenation. With reduced or blocked blood flow, the affected lung tissue cannot effectively participate in gas exchange. This can decrease the overall oxygen level in the blood, compromising vital organ functions, leading to the patient's symptoms and medical history. D-dimer blood tests can indicate the presence of clot degradation products, which, as previously mentioned, may potentially lead to a pulmonary embolism. Pulmonary embolism is sudden and which is a deep vein thrombosis. Here are some of the primary steps. The first is to stay active. And blood.
All right. Rest in peace to B King, man. I know he had dropped a project recently. I was kind of looking to see if like overworking might like evoke some of these, either reactions or episodes that could lead to this, because I know recently he dropped a project and he was trying to promote it, and he was like kind of doing a lot trying to get some awareness to it, which kind of sucks because as soon as he died, he's trending, right? Like as soon as he died, he's trending. But right before he died, like he was trying his very best to try to get as much attention to this project. He was trying to, hey, listen, if I got to come up to New York to go do an interview, I'm down to do that. I'm trying to do this. He's trying to do everything to get like any ounce of attention on his project. And, he passes away kind of still during that period. So rest in peace to B King. Apparently he does leave behind, I believe 2 daughters. And I don't know if there's a significant other there, but rest in peace to him. Right. All right. More shootings in Chicago. And does anybody even pay attention to that anymore? Okay. All right. Akbar reacts to August Alsina allegedly saying that a higher power opened his heart to allow him to love another man. Okay. Akbar says Jesus ain't did nothing like this. Y'all play with God too much. He gives us a choice. How did God do this? And he says loving a man is a sin. So to do that means God's a liar. Kids, don't believe this God. Don't believe this. God don't do this. His word don't come back void. If he say don't do this and someone says he told him to do this, that means you calling God a liar, and God is not a liar. Now, I'm not the one to judge because we all fall short of his glory. But don't put God in your worldly foolishness. Now, this comes from, I believe, this episode here. Let's see if we can find an episode. August Alsina, God told him. Let's see. This is it right here.
Love showed up, but in a new way.
Did August Alsina just come?
Wait, hold on. Is it a new one? Is it this?
Nick Cannon's face as August Alsina tries to lie on God is giving.
Why his face look like this?
I said, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, first of all.
Nick Cannon.
Wait, hold on. August Alsina, Nick Cannon. Wait, I gotta see the interview. Wait, what the hell? What? Nah. Let's find the interview now. Where is it at? August Alsina. August Alsina, Nick Cannon interview. Oh, let's see this shit. It's a new interview, this nigga did? Let's hear this shit.
And you talked about your love for another man. And I know that when we talk about this, we help others. What has opening your heart done for you?
To be honest with you, bro, it's not even me that's opening my heart. It's that power that's higher than myself. I always say that the greatest gift that God could have ever given me was exposure. To expose me to so many different kinds of people, places, things. So
Yo, Nick Cannon, a serial sexaholic, a serial reproductive fiend. He got 13 baby mama, 26 kids. You know he can't understand fucking something that can't give him a child, right? He confused as a motherfucker. Anywhere this nigga stick his dick, it come out babies. That nigga might piss in the toilet and that shit might get pregnant. You feel what I'm saying? This nigga is fertile as a motherfucker. He can't understand what this nigga talking about. What you mean you sticking your dick in a booty? What?
it's like when people want you to define yourself as whether you're gay, straight, bisexual, or whatever, as you were just talking about, love is like much more complex than that, and it has much more depth. So for me, I'm just the kind of person that's like, because love is a language, I'm fluent in love when it speaks to me.
Why do us as humans have to have such direct answers or definitions of like, are you straight? Are you like, why? Or do you love her? Do you got so many baby mamas? Like,
yeah, typical narcissist. Nick Cannon just like pivoted into, you know what? Let me take his fuck shit of not giving a straight answer. We know he gay. Let's just use it towards me when people ask the questions that I don't want to answer about, Nick, why do you have so many baby mamas and why do you keep getting so many women pregnant? If he's allowed to dance around and talk about God open his heart, God open his mind to love everybody, and love comes in different shapes and forms, maybe Nick Cannon was saying, yo, maybe I can now explain God opened up that pussy for me to put the dick in there and the goddamn kid's gonna come out. And that's why I keep having that much. Like, it's clear, like, you know, Nick Cannon don't agree with the shit.
no, but I mean, like,
had to work that part.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, because everybody says, oh, you can't love that woman if you are not in a traditional one-on-one relationship with her, and therefore now I don't love the mothers of my children because I don't define it the way that you define it.
You can't take it personal because we haven't all been exposed to the same thing. People have a very monolithic way of viewing things.
Okay. Here's the thing, man. We at the point in society, and I absolutely understand and get what Akbar was saying, but we're at the point in society where for the progressives and the people who like Kamala, who like believe, you know, there's a million genders, kids should be able to pick your gender after you're born, all that fuck shit. we gonna have to come to a real conclusion, man. Is religion bullshit or not? Because here's the thing. We done got so progressive and accepting that all these religious books told us clear laws. This is a sin. This should not happen. If this happened, this is the consequence. Like, they're pretty clear. They never left no wiggle room. Oh, love is love. Just love everybody. Follow the rainbow. None of that. They're pretty clear. There's actually a motherfucking verse in the Bible that says if you lay with another man, it starts saying some shit. I don't want to get canceled, but it start tell you some ramifications. So we gon' this is what all of the people who are progressive, they don't stand on denouncing religion to say. I would be more accepting if they said, "Oh, the Bible, that bullshit." Yeah, we not listening to God no more. Just say it. Y'all just gotta say it. Because it's impossible for religion to be as potent when the majority of people are saying that the fuck shit going on now is some natural shit and shit we should accept. And if you don't accept it, you're bigoted. Well, the reason why people don't accept it is because a lot of people, whether they're super religious or not, they've kind of grown up or they've been ingratiated with this religious concept that says some of this shit is immoral or wrong. You get what I'm saying? So, I don't know. It's like, if you get down on the train and say, you believe what August Alsina is selling, or you believe that people could change their gender whenever they want, or people could do A, B, C, and D, well, you should be in the train of thought to essentially, you should be in the train of thought to say, yo, the Bible on some bullshit, because the Bible don't say none of this shit. Listen again.
You talked about your love for another man. And I know that when we talk about this, we help others. What has opening your heart done for you?
To be honest with you, bro, it's not even me that's opening my heart. It's that power that's higher than myself. I always say that the greatest gift that God could have ever given me was exposure. To expose me to so many different kinds of people, places, things. So it's like when people want you to define yourself as whether you're gay, straight, bisexual, whatever, as you were just talking about, love is like much more complex than that, and it has much more depth. So for me, I'm just the kind of person that's like, because love is a language, I'm fluent in love when it speaks to me. Why do us as humans have to have such direct answers or definitions of like, are you straight? Are you like, why? Or do you love her? Do you got so many baby mamas? Like, no, but I mean, like,
had to work that part.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, because everybody says, oh, you can't love that woman if you are not in a traditional one-on-one relationship with her, and therefore now I don't love the mothers of my children because I don't define it the way that you define it. You can't take it personal because we haven't all been exposed to the same thing. People have a very monolithic way of.
Okay. Anyway, there was another video of him and his boo. And by the way, there are some people who feel like I feel like we don't give a fuck who August Alsina is fucking, right? Like, I think most people generally is like, whatever you do in the comfort of your own bedroom, like we don't care. But we don't like if there's an agenda pushing shit or, making it seem like people are bigots if they question, right? Like, obviously blanketed hate, that we're not talking about that. We're talking about people just kind of like, having these questions of ideology where they're like, yo, okay, well, brother, I don't know if love works like that. But let me see if I can find this. It was a video of him. He was on a boat with his little boo. You feel me? And good for them, man. I ain't mad at them. Let them sail off into the sunset. Where they at? Oh, hold on. Maybe it's not on this page. I can't find it. No, I think it was on spiritual words. Yeah, let's see if we can find it right here. Oh, can I find this shit? By the way, this is like a picture of like B King when he was like bigger, I guess. All right, I don't know if I'm able to find it. Where's it at? I can't find it. Fuck it. Oh, here they go.
Chain, bumping 2 Chain in a Range Rover.
You know, it's great. Like, it's funny that he's doing these interviews. Like, a nigga posed up with a nigga that look like this. You don't even got to tell me what sexual orientation like you choose. We know. Like, this is like an unspoken thing. You don't even have to. You don't got to do an interview explaining this. You go on a vacation with this nigga, and y'all on a boat shirtless, like doing all. Come on, bro. Like we get it. Like you don't have to do an explanation, bro. We don't want to hear no love is love. We know what it is. And do your thing.
And the damn thing ain't a fluke, baby. Ain't a fluke, baby. Cause the hook game got me up the loop, baby. And I'm out of here. Racks on racks, I'm a lot, sir.
Yeah, fuck it. Okay, all right. Well, congrats to that, man. I hear what Akbar is saying, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Don't just take it out on August Alsina. I think there's many situations in society now that clearly the Bible either seems outdated on, or you're gonna have to start to pick your morality. Do you believe that the Bible is false? Do you believe that the Quran is just out of date? Or do you believe that some of these things that they said shouldn't happen in society or should happen in society? If you're going to follow that, follow that. But, these days I think we're going towards the realm where people basically have now almost basically said that those books ain't really like relevant no more. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, is this Gunna? No, this ain't Gunna. What the fuck? Okay. Anyway, remember I told you Houston was the new Atlanta? Some guy has agreed with me. I don't know this guy, but apparently he's agreed with me. He says this is what's going on in Atlanta nightclub scene. Now, remember when I said Houston the new Atlanta? Not in terms of artistry, but in terms of where there was a time Atlanta was seen as almost like Black Miami, and everybody was running to Atlanta. It was like the party spot, this and third. It's not that no more. It's Houston now. And apparently this guy knows why, because all of the people who were moving there for fun, remember, not artists, we're just talking about regular people who were just it was like the nightlife that was crazy. Remember hearing about all these strip clubs in Atlanta? Apparently things has changed. That's what this guy said.
Nightlife in Atlanta is just being ruined.
Closing early hurt it. For sure. A lot of sections, not a dance floor, hurt. I feel like that having a dance floor helped, but then, you can't get a bang for your buck. I see both sides. The consumer wants to dance, but the owner and the promoter makes money off of a section.
Atlanta is the only city that I've seen to where promoters have a full-time job being a promoter. When I go to other cities,
that's their part-time job.
That's their part-time job.
Facts. And now you have a smaller amount of people. And then that also changed the way that DJs got paid, because if it's only 300 people in here, why would I pay you $1,000 when my overhead is less than that? So I'm thinking of the economics. I'm thinking about all these things. They're making all their money off bottle service. So if I could sell a section for $1,500, I'm gonna put 10 of them in there.
Buckhead is doing away with a lot of the clubs. Look at Buckhead Saloon. The first Buckhead Saloon. They made everybody on Sunday got to close at 12 now.
That kind of messed up the party. They knew that was gonna happen.
But Atlanta was known for partying on Sundays. Everybody knows.
Yeah, because all the celebrities will be in town on Sunday, so that's how you can get the bang for your buck.
Another thing too is that the economy isn't where it used to be. People have to understand, it's like you go to a club, right? Think about how much it costs before you even walk into the club.
Valet,
outfit
before you get to the club.
Look, hey, you gonna spend more money on parking than you put in your gas tank for the week.
Some people won't. Then you'll park your car in an area that it may get broken into.
Wow.
And then think about how much it costs when you get into the club.
Then you have to pay. Don't let nobody left their ID. Now you got to pay $100 to get in. This is just Atlanta.
The nightlife in Atlanta.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's always a fluid thing. Like, nightlife goes to a particular city, especially like a black dominated city, and it exists for a while till niggas start fucking it up. This happens very frequently in many places, right? Niggas start shooting. Police now start shutting down clubs. Liquor license start getting taken. Niggas start acting up. Clubs start going away. People realize it's just not making money. And yeah, it kind of just moves. And I think it's at Houston now. They're going to shoot it up in Houston for a while. Bunch of niggas, like, trust me, every weekend at these clubs, niggas are getting shot up in Houston. Because, these are places where guns is like, like, that's like an ID. So everybody got it out there. So, yeah, it's going to Houston. Then it probably, I don't know where it's going after Houston, but it might go back to Atlanta. But it always happens like this. They got to kill the nightlife in Atlanta because y'all niggas is doing too much fuckery. That's what's happening, right? And also, I'm going to be honest with you, what I've realized, too, about these places, it's, with the advent of social media and how easy it is to connect with celebrities, yeah, the majority of clubs that I've seen, like, whether you're talking about a bunch of Houston clubs or even Atlanta clubs at the peak, they weren't having them for, or even like say a Starlets, right? Like in New York, like even though that's a strip club, they're not having them for like regular patrons. It's kind of more of a celebrity fueled. You get the scammer, the guy who's gonna spend a lot of money. Like it's the club scene has changed from a long time ago where people, it was just regular people just going to have fun. Now it's if you go to a club and you're not in a section, kind of lame, right? Like, nigga, you in GP, nigga, you in general population, right? Like, everybody goes to the club, kind of acts cool. You're spending a shit ton of money. That's probably how the club owners make the most of their money. So I could definitely get how, and also here's the thing too. Everybody getting broke now, right? All the scammers getting locked up. The crypto niggas is losing money, or they got locked up for doing some crypto scam. People aren't getting paid and there isn't as much money floating around right now. And when places like nightclubs and other shit like that are going to be popping more when there's disposable income. So I completely get it. So, yeah, it's just going to keep jumping from place to place. But right now, Houston, guys, I think they're going to have it for another year or two. And then niggas going to get shot. They're going to kill a couple niggas over there. And then it's going to get out of Houston for a while. Or they're going to put some like ordinances like, everything got to close by 2. Because you've never found a place that's open all night that niggas don't fuck up. Right? So them places like, yo, it's open till 5. All right, you're giving niggas a couple extra hours to fuck this shit up. So, yeah, that's what I think is happening. But if you live in Atlanta or you live in Houston, what do y'all think about the club scene down there? Is that guy right? Am I kind of on the ball with it or nah, it's still jumping down there? I haven't heard a lot of people saying they're moving to Atlanta no more, man. I'm telling you that's kind of changed if you ask me. Okay. Let me see what else is going on in this bitch. I'm just going off of this page. I'm not even going to talk about that Olympic person. Olympics is kind of over. Remember that Olympic person said, the Olympic person said they were, well, people were saying it was a man, then it supposedly is a woman, but just has an extra chromosome, which is a Y, which is all type of, I ain't going to talk about that. Anyway, do y'all remember this guy, Michael Rubin? So Michael Rubin, after saying this on the Breakfast Club, he said some important person called him. Now we know it's Jay-Z, and I'm going to just let y'all know it's Jay-Z, but this is what he said on the Breakfast Club, then somebody important called him.
The thing I don't like about that is it doesn't bother me for me. It bothers me that it actually, when I see the narrative of a really good friend of mine like Meek, and people trying to, again, if he was gay, which there's not one gay bone in his body, who cares? Number one, let's say if people want to be gay, it is 2024. Who the fuck cares? Okay. Number 2, there's not a gay bone in his body. So like, why do people want to?
Yo, chat, what's a gay bone? Is a gay bone like a funny bone or something? Like, ooh, what's a gay bone? Y'all know what a gay bone is? What's a gay bone, chat? I wonder who got like 2 gay bones in their body, but nothing else. What's a gay bone, chat? What bone is the gayest you could have in your body? Is the tailbone the gay bone? Maybe it's the kneecap. That's the gay bone? Maybe somebody said the dildo is the gay bone. What the fuck is the gay bone? I just want to know. What's the gay bone, chat?
lie about that? Why do people want to change the narrative of bet he made with me to try to hurt him? Like, that is the one thing I've learned about, and look, I'm just being blunt because it's me. So one thing I've learned about black culture that I don't like is that black hate on hate.
Speak on that more. I heard you say that earlier, and I wanted you to expound on that. You said you don't like to see black people tearing down other black people.
Yeah, it's horrible. Like, like it's horrible. Like, why? Like, I want to support look, two of you guys know me pretty well. Anything I can ever help with, I'm always there. I always want to be helpful. I feel lucky and fortunate to do what I do every day. To be as, whatever success I've had, I feel blessed to do that. And I want to give back in every way I can. In business and in charitable things, I'm always trying to be helpful. The thing I don't like about that is it doesn't. Like, why does someone want to bring somebody else down? Let's try to build everybody up. Like, I'd be more excited if I'd be more excited to see one of my friends do something that's 99% less meaningful to me, but it would be really meaningful to them because I want them to do great. I want everyone around me to do.
Now, everybody who's posting this didn't really post the full context. And if you're wondering what I thought about him saying that, like, yeah, it was definitely out of pocket for him to necessarily like come in and, if your first contribution or first, addendum to black culture is saying what you don't like about it. It just sounds wrong and looks wrong from a cultural perspective when you're a white man, right? Who seemingly, it doesn't seem like your business is as booming without said black culture. So how could you just criticize? If anything, you should be highlighting the best parts of it because it's helped you out so much in business. But if we go to the Breakfast Club interview, and by the way, I've seen some people also look at it like, well, man, niggas do hate each other, and that's kind of whack. Make that, that's a separate point, and I'm not going to get into that. But what I wanted to get into was this was an interesting part that I don't know if people have seen.
And talk about the bunny hops. Okay,
here we go.
His idea. Meek said,
100%. Because Meek. But like the thing I don't like about that is it doesn't bother me for me. It bothers me that it actually now
Charlamagne's going to hit him with a question, and I don't see people really understand how this is like some slick shit that I think happened. Listen.
I see the narrative of a really good friend of mine like Meek, and people trying to, again, if he was gay, which there's not one gay bone in his body, who cares? Number one, if people want to be gay, it's 2024. Who the fuck cares? Okay. Number two, there's not a gay bone in his body, so like, why do people?
Yo, chat, how y'all figure out if a nigga got a gay bone in his body? Like, how does that work? Could anybody tell me the steps to figure out if a nigga got a gay bone in his body and which bone is the gayest? We need to find out.
Want to lie about that? Why do people want to change the narrative of bet he made with me to try to hurt him? Like, that is the one thing I've learned about, look, I'm just being blunt because it's me. So one thing I've learned about black culture that I don't like is that black hate on hate.
Speak on that more. I heard you say that earlier, and I wanted you to expound on that.
Now,
you said
now the part that I wanted to play until I haven't seen nobody leave this part in, Charlamagne's going to throw a question to him about, so how does it work in the Jewish community? He's like, do y'all Jewish guys go out of your ways to support other Jewish guys? And he catches himself at an interesting point. I want to see if we can play that.
Don't like to see black people tearing down other black people.
Yeah, it's horrible. Like it's horrible. Like I want to support look, two of you guys know me pretty well. Anything I can ever help with, I'm always there. I always want to be helpful. I feel lucky and fortunate to do what I do every day. To be as, whatever success I've had, I feel blessed to do that. And I want to give back in every way I can. In business and in charitable things, I'm always trying to be helpful. Like, why does someone want to bring somebody else down? Let's try to build everybody up. Like, I'd be more excited if I'd be more excited to see one of my friends do something that's 99% less meaningful to me, but it would be really meaningful to them because I want them to do great. I want everyone around me to do great. I don't like watching, there's a little bit, and you tell me, you guys correct me if you think I'm wrong. I think there's a little bit of a black culture of like, it's black hate on hate. It's like that black judge that Meek had that hated on him and wanted to go extra hard on him. Okay. It's like, it's what people always say to me. It's like black hate on hate. So I think it's terrible. I think it's something that I think it's culturally wrong. And I'll probably get killed for saying this because,
I'm glad you're saying it openly. If this is the conversations that are being had.
I have it all the time.
I want to hear this.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if you go with what Charlamagne was saying. If this is a conversation being had amongst, he doesn't say what, but who do you think that is? If that's what y'all talking about, okay, cool.
I think it's wrong. I think, like, why do you not want to build everyone up around you? Why do you not want everyone around you to do great? The best way for everyone to do great is to push each other up, okay? I'm always pushing everyone around me. It's why I spend, a quarter of my days helping other people because I want them to do great. And by the way, it's why people always, if you think about this, no one ever came at me before last year, okay? Last year we had the bunny hops you brought up. You brought up the... right, okay, which are each completely made up. None of these things had any real, they weren't real. They were made up to hurt people, okay? Yet everyone still comes out for me because they're real authentic relationships. And I want to help everyone in every way I can. So to me, if I could say one thing, let's everyone go out with a positive energy, try to make everyone do great around us and build people up. Let's not try to bring people down. You don't do better by taking your competition down. You do better by pushing everyone up together. You want all the wind behind your back.
So when you see black people tearing other black people down in your mind, you'd be like, I would never do business with that person because of how they treat their own people?
Well, I don't see, I don't really see the people I'm around tearing people down. What I see is the conversations that we have about people trying to tear them down. And I think even if—
Because Meek brings that up a lot.
Meek doesn't bring it up a lot, but I'll bring it up to Meek and be like, look, when you grow up the way Meek did, you grow up the way Baby did, these guys are tough, okay? You grow up, you didn't even think you were going to make it to the age you are today. You're coming out of a pretty violent background. I think you feel fortunate, but I think the reality is
we're gonna get to it. I'm sorry.
They're aware that there's a lot of hate that comes with their success. Even if someone's trying to get out, I grew up in a ruthless environment, and I don't, I'm trying to improve the people that are around me. It's like, man, it doesn't mean you don't want to help the people around you. Meek does so much of his really does bother me because I think it's wrong and I think it's culturally hurting the outcome of the black community. I think it would be much better if everyone tried to push each other up.
Are there examples of that in the white community?
Here we go. This is the part people aren't highlighting, right? So he's saying, yo, y'all keep hating on each other in the black community. Now, there are certain people, even someone like Kanye, he believed that Jewish people collude to keep themselves in a place of power and keep power away from other people. Now, people have said that's an anti-Semitic thought, and that's an anti-Semitic way of thinking. So if you say Jewish people have all the money, that you're being anti-Semitic. If you even say, oh, it's kind of interesting. So as he spoke on black culture, now Charlamagne's trying to get some understanding about how this works in Jewish culture, and watch how he masterfully sidesteps this question. Here.
That whole thing really does bother me because I think it's wrong and I think it's culturally hurting the outcome of the black community. I think it would be much better if everyone tried to push each other.
By the way, chat, my point isn't if he's wrong or right. I'm just saying the reason why he shouldn't speak on this is because when it comes to his own community, there is no openness for anybody to speak about them. And also, he doesn't speak certain type of ways to be very transparent neither. And it's going to be shown by keep listening.
Up.
Are there examples of that in the white community?
Let's keep it. Look. I'm Jewish. I'm not remotely religious.
Okay, in the Jewish community. Are there examples?
Exactly. Let's hear about how there is a lack of hate in the Jewish community. Maybe how y'all just all work together to help each other up. Let's hear about it. That's what I wanted to hear. Let's hear about it, or let's see if he sidesteps.
I'm not remotely religious. Okay, just who I am. I've never have been. Okay. But the hate toward Jewish people now, it's horrible. And it does not affect, I feel more bad for my daughter. You see she's going to USC next year. And you have,
You see how he just shifted? The conversation was about within culture, black people hating on other black people, not working together for upliftment. Charlamagne said, could you give us an example of that in white culture? The guy said he's Jewish. He said, all right, well, in Jewish culture, show us an example of how this works perfectly for y'all. You see how he just sidestep and says the hatred people have for Jewish people is bad. He doesn't talk about maybe the positive of, or give examples of how maybe in the Jewish community, they do the exact opposite of what he says he doesn't like about the black community. And for me, that's what was where it was just like, if you're not giving us examples of how y'all do that in the Jewish community, why do you then criticize the black community? That's all I was just trying to say.
You have situations where people can't even get into their college because they're, Cornell in New York City, not in New York City, Columbia in New York City, literally couldn't even control and make it safe for Jewish students to be there. Why is this good? This is horrible. We all want to bring people together. By the way, why do I want to do Fanatics Fest? Because I want to bring tens of thousands of sports fans together. Why is sports great? Because it brings community together. Hate is bad. Any type of hate sucks. It's why my dear friend Robert Kraft started the Blue Square to eliminate hate. If you'd say in life, if we could just get people to always support each other, get rid of hate, that's, why is this all this killing all the time? It's from hate. And so, I have a lot of conversations about it.
In the Jewish community, do you guys support each other more? Do you see more support?
Right here. Exactly. Here we go.
I think in most communities, other than,
You see, he said most communities other than the black community. See, he's not speaking directly to it. Teach us the ways. If the black community is full of hate that's keeping each other down, give us the ways of how this is done correctly. Maybe in your community.
No, I think in most communities, people are pretty just support. like I support everyone around me. I don't care, you know, black, white, purple, yellow, gay. I don't care. Like I'm gonna support everyone around me. That's the way I've always been built, to push everybody up, to push everyone around me. I think that's generally great for me. You know, I think most communities do it that way. I mean, you tell me, do you think I'm right or wrong about? You be honest.
I mean, listen, it's uncomfortable to hear you say it as a Jewish man, right? But I can't say that you're wrong. That's why. But one thing I always say is that when I'm talking about like what we call Uncle Toms, I always say all of these Uncle Tom black men think white people like that, and they don't. They think like people that are in white people are Jews.
Okay, all right.
Important security message.
What the fuck?
Your computer has been locked up.
What the fuck?
Your IP address was used without your knowledge or consent to visit websites that contains identity theft virus.
Oh no!
To unlock the computer, please call support immediately.
Okay, I had to close the whole shit. I clicked on some website, going to Twitter. Okay, my bad. How the hell did I get that site? What website was that? I put in twitter.com. Whatever. Okay. I'm ready to go X. Okay. What's the name of this guy? Ruben Aiden. That's that porn shit, huh? This was interesting to me as well. Here we go. Michael Rubin introduced Aiden to Robert Kraft. Listen to this.
No, but he's literally, there's like 5 big streamers in the world. He's like number 2, number 3 in the world.
Michael Rubin looking like he can't see nothing beyond a rub and tug or a happy ending, but he's trying to figure out, do I fuck with this guy? And listen to what so Robert Kraft is trying to figure out if he's gonna fuck with him. Listen to what Michael Rubin says to kind of get it in there. Listen to
Pleasure, man. And he's a Jewish kid too.
And he taps me, says, and he's a Jewish kid too. One of those. You get what I mean? Hey, listen. And I think that's the part that I think people wanted Rubin to be honest about. Like, yo, bro, like, I think what he didn't say is like, yo, bro, with the community we have, when we know it's one of us, we fuck with them. Y'all be seeing it's one of y'all and y'all don't fuck with them. Y'all be hating on them. And I think that's fair.
Pleasure. Where do you live? Miami. Literally, there's like 5 big streamers in the world. He's like number 2, number 3 in the world. Pleasure, man. And he's a Jewish kid too. Pleasure. Where do you live? Miami.
Okay, anyway. All right. I see some people saying check Billboard. Billboard, they don't update the chart until tomorrow. Or they're not going to put they're going to put the top 10 out, but they're not going to put nothing but the top 10 out till tomorrow from my So it's not updated yet. The Billboard Hot 100 is not updated yet. They're going to put out Billboard charts. Did I spell that right? Yeah, this is the new Billboard charts, but it's a top 10. We could probably go to the Twitter website and figure out what else is on there. Not Like Us is still number 3. Billboard charts. They usually tweet out like pretty much the majority of. Yeah. They gave the top 10. Are they gonna tweet out any more? Yeah, it'll be on the site tomorrow. Or maybe I could look on chart data. They probably were tuned in. Okay, Lotto Sugar Honey Iced Tea does 29K. I get that. What else? Yeah, I don't think they've fully announced it yet. What time is it right now? It's only 3 o'clock. Yeah, we see the top 10 right here, but that's it. Yeah. That's the Billboard 200. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on with No Jumper. Fabio Foreign says he's linking up with Donald Trump. He said I was going to ask if the Earth flat, but I'm definitely asking about aliens. Me and Vlad had a debate yesterday. So Vlad wanted to make a $10,000 bet with me because he heard, I guess, Dr. Umar. I don't know if they get along, if Dr. Umar and Vlad get along, but seemingly probably they wouldn't, right? But he said that Dr. Umar claimed that Kamala Harris's team wanted to do an interview with him. And he said, that's a lie. And I said, why do you think that's a lie? He said, Kamala Harris would never sit down with somebody like Dr. Umar, who essentially a part of his platform and his rhetoric that he believes is that interracial relationships shouldn't be a thing. And he's always going off on snow bunnies. He's like, Kamala is a product of an interracial relationship. Now, I told him, I said, bro, you are giving these political candidates a little bit too much credit. This is a ghetto election. Donald Trump bringing up Lil Pump, Lil Pimp. He bringing up Sleepy Hollow, Chef G, OT7 Kwani, Meg Thee Stallion busting it wide open in front of Kamala, Quavo, who rap about killing the most niggas, saying stop the gun violence. Like, come on, let's not act like these candidates ain't doing what we know they're doing. They're not clout chasing, but vote chasing. Right? They don't give a damn. They're not looking at being around these rappers as like an endorsement of their entire, like, yo, this guy is gonna be thrown up like whatever gang he's in. 504, he's a Crip, probably gonna be big Crip. I fell in love with a lit bitch. Like, yeah, that's his claim to fame. You think Trump care? You think Kamala care? No. So I was telling Vlad, I said, Vlad, if you think Kamala won't sit down with damn Dr. Umar when she having all type of rappers, strippers, twerkers up there, come on, stop the jokes, stop the shenanigans. So I actually believe that, bro, they would. Bro, I told y'all, bro, they hit me up. I think I told you about it. Bro, somebody from Trump team hit me up saying if I could connect them with Rick Ross's people, they was going to pop up at the car show. Bro, come on. Bro, these niggas is down for anything. Bro, I'm going to be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised if Donald Trump showed up to the strip club, bro. Start throwing some ones, niggas. Show some love to the hoes. Make it like they cut the music and be like, yo, a lot more of this going to be coming when I'm president. Stimmies. Kamala, I won't be surprised if Kamala show up to the jerk chicken spot, be like, yo, I'm half Jamaican. Like, come on, I'm getting it in. Bruh, this is a ghetto election. They'll do anything, bruh. They'll do anything to get reelected. They'll sit with anybody. So I don't know. Like I was telling Vlad, I said, Vlad, the only reason I'm not going to take your bet, the $10,000 bet, is because here's the thing. Bro, when they get, like, when they bring Quavo through and they bring Meg Thee Stallion, bro, they're not, and they be like, talk on the mic for 5 seconds. They're not saying nothing that the campaign don't know. They're not going to ask no questions. They're not, bro, this is control. You think Fabio Foreign, this is why he's saying, I'm going to ask if the earth flat, like some, like some jokey shit. I'm going to ask about some aliens. You feel what I'm saying? He ain't going to ask about no other shit. That's how it goes. You feel what I'm saying? So I understand. But yeah, I was saying to Vlad, I'm like, yo, bro, if you putting it way too past the American election system, first of all, we had a senile nigga who we thought was dead. Nobody even voted for Kamala on primary. She was just like a hanger-on to the ballot for the other dude. He dropped out and she just inherited this shit. Like, this is not how it's supposed to go. It's supposed to be some democratic process. We ain't vote for her. We voted for Joey. And he's out of here. So I don't know why he was keep thinking like that. This whole process of electing people were just above seeing Fabio Foreign out there. Like, bruh, I could see Uzi doing one of them dances. I could see Casanat on stage. I could see Speed Racing Kamala. I could see any of this goofy shit happening, bruh. It's the election. We coming down to the wire. Niggas need them votes, man. Fuck what you talking about. Feel what I'm saying? He said, I'm linking up with Trump in a couple of days. Okay, what's the one question y'all want me to ask him when I see him? He said, I was going to ask if the earth flat, but fuck that. I'm definitely asking about the aliens. And somebody says, he already been asked about that. He not big on it. He said, oh shit, all right.
You don't talk about aliens
I don't.
much.
I'm not a big alien person. I got enough things going without worrying about it. But I'll tell you what, you have a lot of smart people that think that, there happens to be a certain site that's the number one.
Hey, as I said, what we could safely say is that this goddamn this goddamn election is like a clown show, bro. It just is what it is. Everybody's just doing what they got to do. And again, y'all should vote for whatever candidate you like. But the theatrics and shenanigans they're all doing, bruv, it's getting out of hand, bro. It's getting out of hand. I'm telling you, I can see them in the strip club at this point. At this point, I can see them doing anything, man. It's like a rapper promoting the album. Like, what's the most desperate shit you ever seen a rapper do promote the album? I expect Kamala and Trump to do the same. Like, it is what it is, dog. You feel what I'm saying? It is what it is. All right. Nicki Minaj settles defamation suit with a blogger who called her a cokehead. Holy shit. Who called Nicki a cokehead? Everybody know Nicki don't do no coke.
Shoving all this cocaine up her nose.
What? Okay, you wildin', girl.
Allegedly. Thank you. Allegedly.
Why everybody think just using allegedly after you say some crazy shit?
But we all know it's true.
Right after saying the allegedly. But we know it's true. What?
Listen, I can't even say allegedly with that. Because I...
Oh, my God. No. Say they so. What?
We know it's true. I'm not saying allegedly on that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Nicki Minaj is a cokehead.
Oh, no. Oh, no. What? Why would you even give y'all that, like... Why would give y'all that idea? Why would give y'all that idea? Like, this is unfounded.
We all see it. Her husband is a rapist.
Oh, wow. Okay. Let me click off of this. You are defaming her and her husband. Well, I don't know if her husband got found guilty for that, but Kansas will be making those wild ass claims. It looks like a smaller blogger. No disrespect to her. So maybe she was like, oh, nobody's going to see this and I could just say what I want to get some attention. Let me read the TMZ article on this. Okay, so it says, it's 31 seconds, so it wasn't much longer. She's feeling vindicated because she just settled a lawsuit with a woman who made some wild statements against her. The woman had to apologize, admit she lied, and not mention Nicki and cocaine anymore, or else she'll have to pay a big penalty. According to new legal documents obtained by TMZ, the settlement calls for Marley Green, who goes by the social media personality Nosy Ho, is that how you say the name, to apologize for her false statements about Nicki, namely bogus claims that she was a cokehead. TMZ broke the story that Nicki sued Green back in 2022 after she posted a video claiming Nicki was shoving all this cocaine in her nose. In the settlement, she acknowledges everything she said about Nicki using or abusing cocaine was false, and she never had no evidence of Nicki using or abusing cocaine or any other drugs.
Fuckers be mad. I don't give a damn. File your lawsuits. Your baby's gonna be a rapist too. The whole bloodline is disgusting, including your baby. And you need to be trying to get some of that rapist nature out of your baby right now.
Wow. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This woman asked for it. Yeah, I think you could probably say certain things about Nicki, like the way how defamation works is that, for example, and I'm going to use the Meg situation, or just use Meg. I'm just using it in this context. I'm not saying this like I mean it. If I say Meg's music is garbage, she cannot sue me for defamation, right? If I say I don't like Meg, by the way, these are examples. I'm not saying I mean this. I'm just saying it as a matter of point. You can't sue for defamation. No, because you're a public figure, there's a reasonable expectation that public discourse will include your name, including people disseminating opinions. Right? I don't like this person. I don't think their music is good. I don't think they're pretty. I don't think they're this. That's cool. But if you're saying things that are like matter of fact, like in the sense of, yo, this person has a disease. This person has committed said crime. This person is not accused, but I know they did A, B, and C. This person is a killer. and they've never been proven to have killed anybody. You're defaming them, absolutely. You get what I'm saying? The other part of defamation is you got to prove damages, and usually that's why sometimes people don't file it, because like in the case of Cardi B and Tasha K, Tasha K at least had a platform enough, and she said it enough that all Cardi would have to prove is that there were other people repurposing this comment that was defamatory and false, and just any source of how it could have affected her income or her brand presence in the space. So she had like a really good lawsuit, which obviously she got compensated, or she got awarded a good amount of money. With this, I don't know I don't know this blogger like that, so I don't know how much she affected Nicki, but clearly they did a good job proving it, and it really didn't even go to court. Nicki probably hit her with the high price lawyers and was like, yo, listen, we're gonna run your pockets for everything you fucking got. We could come to a settlement. I'm pretty sure they didn't care about getting the money from her. They just wanted the apology and also to make sure she shut the fuck up. Maybe they have her paid some of the legal fees, but Nicki and them is probably using some of the best lawyers, right? It says Nicki also claiming the suit. She made vile comments about her son. That's what's gonna piss Nicki off, I believe, right? You start saying something about her. She's used to criticism. Then you go to her husband, and that's a little bit stretched now because she's thinking he's not a public figure. Then you go to her child, who she's of course gonna believe is absolutely innocent, and he is actually. Of course, you're out of line. Like now, whether Nicki has to waste $50,000 or $100,000 for this lawsuit, she's gonna make sure she fucks you up, right? Okay, so in the settlement, they agreed to never say nothing about Petty, which is the husband, or Nicki's kid ever again. Also, Nicki and cocaine, or say anything about Nicki. Okay, and she can't retweet any comments about Nicki doing anything illegal or unethical. If she breaches the agreement, she's on the hook to pay Nicki $50,000 for each offense. So Nicki got that shit shut down pretty quickly. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let me see what else. Kai and Speed shower together? Holy. Adidas, they won a class action lawsuit. This got to be on TMZ. Let me read what's going on with this. Kanye West. Don't tell me Kanye's over here taking L's to Adidas now. What the fuck? Kanye, Adidas. Oh, let me read this. I guess this is new. It said, okay, so Adidas has won some lawsuit, won a dismissal of a shareholder suit by Kanye West over conduct. A federal judge ruled that a German apparel maker did not mislead investors about his stock. Oh, okay. Is that Kanye who sued them, or it wasn't Kanye? Okay, yeah, I don't think this is a Kanye suit. Yeah. It looks like maybe an investor had a class action lawsuit against. Yeah, it was a class action lawsuit against them, probably saying, "Hey, on y'all, this is a public traded company, so every 3 months they got to update their investors, usually via call, and or emails and other documents, basically saying, hey, listen, in the next 3 months we plan to do A, B, and C to increase revenue or to do this, because now anybody who's a shareholder of a public company, you're technically a percentile owner of that company, and they have to they owe you reporting to you on what's the aim of the company. So I guess some people feel like they were scammed because they thought the stock was going to go that way because Kanye was a part of it. Kanye starts to act crazy. They drop Kanye. The stock goes that way. So they're like, we lost out on money. And I guess they won the lawsuit because the judges probably just said, hey, listen, look, the court recognized Ye's behavior as troubling, but emphasized that the legal's focus was misleading statements. They're saying they didn't mislead anybody, and affecting investors and not moral judgments on his action. Yeah. Okay. All right. What's this? Drake shares. Okay, we don't care about that. Man seen in CVS wearing the same shirt as Kendrick Lamar meet the Gram.
Dear Sandra, your son got some habits, I hope you don't undermine them, especially with other girls that's hurt inside this clown.
That's drip, nigga. That's just what that is. That's drip. That is drip. Okay. Let me see what else is going on. me a second. Oh. Did we cover the Rowdy Rebel thing? I can't remember if I did. Oh, the Tyler the Creator interview. Thank you for that. I think we missed a lot of that. So Tyler the Creator did this interview. I'll go to maybe we should just watch it, right? Let's just watch the shit. Tyler the Creator. Okay, this is the interview. It's not that long.
Isn't it crazy, Maverick, that I'm like one of your cutest homies?
Pause.
What did you do today before you got here? What have you been up to?
Huh?
What have you been doing today? Literally today.
I was just at the office.
Doing
I
what?
woke up. I saw my mom.
You woke up at what time?
5:45.
To do what?
Oh, you want me to tell?
I want to know what a day in the life of Tyler the Creator, just like a normal day.
Woke up at 5:45.
To do what?
To look at some photos.
Let's get past this.
So she treated you like a
like true mama's boy type shit, and she let me kind of like just be and exist. But like was on my shit. Like when I turned 12, she was like, "All right, nigga, after this little cake, I'm gonna teach you how to like wash your clothes. And when you turn 14, you're gonna apply for a job. So when you turn 15, your worker's permit is like." She raised me on some like independent, be on my own shit. But also like I got so many hugs. The older I get, the more I realize a lot of niggas didn't get a lot of hugs.
Of course
children,
not.
and I got so much
From your
and I'm
mom.
From my mom, and I'm. You got to think she farted me out.
Of course.
So when she sees like this thing
that she made,
and it's like winning awards, and like when I did the Louis Vuitton thing, like she was just she started crying on the phone.
I'm sure.
And when I got my role, she started crying.
Yeah, that's
and,
in one of your songs. When you
yeah,
pulled up
but
her
the
house.
way that she grew up, she never would have thought she would see one of those things. She grew up in a fight or flight type of environment. So to see something that she farted out, do these things and change lives and be successful and just stay focused and not, you know, I haven't been to jail. I don't have a drug problem. I haven't beaten no one up. I don't have a sex addiction. I'm like good. I'm a good kid in her head and in real life. And like everything I said I would do, I did. To her, she just like, what the fuck? But a lot of that wouldn't have been possible if she didn't really put like the I don't give a fuckness that I have.
Just bought one in the crib. How did you teach yourself?
Gave the beats. Smart and super dialed in. And even his pop Black Eyed Peas stuff is super genius. Like I love Will I Am. I'm actually hitting him up after this. He's like, hey, like, I know you're probably working on like an electric scooter or some shit. Like, what are you doing?
Wait, so you would say your first rap?
Yeah, so I wrote to that and I was just writing about like doing chores and like shit that a 7-year-old rap about. Like, I had the ill purple Nintendo 64 there. But what I liked was like, whether it was like growing up in LA, you'll hear a DJ Quick or like a Mac 10 Ice Cube Snoop Dogg song. These songs were like about things. Like DJ Quick always made records about a specific thing. Like Pitch In on a Party is such an ill concept. That Balance and Options album is incredible.
I
But
love that album.
the storytelling from that, and I really loved English class. It's the texture of the brush, it's the colors. It's not just like, you don't just read my lyrics and be like, oh, I get it. Like I'm not that type of rapper. Like you watch the video and hear the beat and hear when the drums leave and how I'm moving, and you're like, oh, that's why I like people seeing me live, because it's like, oh, New Magic Wand. It's number 6 off my Igor album. It's my favorite song I've made to date. That song wasn't as popular as it was when it first came out. That was a slow burner. And every time I perform that song, I let people know, hey, this is my favorite song before I do this song. And people will see that song live and see the energy, see how it felt, whether it's the fire, see how my legs move. And that song started gaining traction and popularity because it gave some people context. And a lot of people who didn't like that song said they saw it live and was like, damn, I understand it now. So when you're like, well, has your writing got better? Well, yes, because I've also gotten better musically. So for me, it's not just lyrics. I don't think I'm like a Earl Sweatshirt or like a Jay-Z or something like that.
Yes.
Like you got to look at the whole thing when it comes to me.
And when you make shit, whatever it is, because you create all the time and making shit, but I've heard you a lot of times say, man, I'm on my fucking 25th bridge on this song. Is that because you're hard on yourself? Or is it because you know it's perfect?
It's just not the one.
And when you're going through that process, are you beating yourself up like, why the fuck can't I figure this out?
No, I'm not.
You're
I'm not
not that
like
type of
hard on myself like that. I'm just like, well, I spent 6 hours on this one and this one isn't it, but it's still good. All right, well, I'll get to it and figure it out.
Because you don't operate on the clock, really. And you can't, art and time don't sync up well.
It depends on the person, but like I I know when the shit's done. Like you just the music will tell you what it needs.
While you're making it?
The music tells me what it needs. I can't speak for everyone.
What do you get the most joy of making? Music, clothes, designs, photography? What brings you the most joy?
Okay, I'm trying to get to
I mean, music, up, maybe a photo, but y'all niggas in y'all spare time, y'all hobby is being weird stalker niggas, bro, you will get shot. Boundaries no more. Yeah. And it's normalized, and everyone thinks this shit is cute. It's like, we don't know each other. But then I get called an ungrateful asshole because I'm like, yo, I give you the art, I give you the music, high five. Why are y'all niggas showing up to doorsteps? Why are y'all niggas fucking hacking this? Why are y'all following niggas' moms home because you like a song? You like a song, but you being weird? And it's not even just for me musically. It's for a fucking basketball player, soccer, actress, but we're fans. So because you
Is he saying y'all fans are weird as shit?
like a song, or because you like a movie, that gives you the permission to be a fucking weirdo. But we're no. Calm your fucking ass down.
Listen to the song.
Listen to the song or watch the whatever. High five, say cool, what's up, maybe a photo. But y'all niggas in y'all spare time, y'all hobby is being weird stalker niggas, bro, you will get shot.
But that part is what gets exhausting.
Yeah, but I love making music.
But making music leads to that. You can't disconnect it to, right?
Well, you say you can't disconnect it to, and someone's probably gonna watch this and cut this off, and this whole convo is gonna lose context. And what's gonna also happen is me talking about my favorite DJ Quick album won't be posted as much as me saying fans are weird. And then someone's gonna say, every time we see this nigga, he always complaining. When I could spend this whole interview like, I love my mom, I love Sade,
DJ
I love music,
but
that's
took
not what
Balance
they're
and
gonna
Options
post.
was such a great album.
That's not what they're
I'm
gonna
about to listen to that shit when I get in the car.
It's a great album. So that also sucks, like, people taking what you say because they want clicks or engagement because they get ad money for engagement and like they got a mortgage to pay. And then two, other people be like, well, you signed up for this. No, nigga, no. I like making music. I'm cute, tall, have a great personality, a little annoying, but it's mad chill and a great sense of style that's been influencing the shit for a while. But whatever, right? Put that out in the world. My first album came out in 2009. I got signed into 2010, May 2011, my first thing came out. 2011 social landscape is so different from now. It wasn't iPhones everywhere. It wasn't people being thirsty for whatever they get from the internet. It was a different time. So walking around and living and meeting people and enjoying stuff was much different up until 2016. When our phone became a thing, which, dude, technology has sped up so much, I don't even think the human brain is able to really comprehend what's going on. We're used to being able to be contacted 24/7. A big switch happened. In 2024 now, with filming, with this and that, with voice recording, all of that, that's something I'm not used to. Yes. That's something I don't think any of us is used to. And when I signed
Is he on Adderall or is the video just fast? Oh, the video is fast.
up for this stuff, that not only wasn't the landscape, our brain wasn't even
knowing that was coming.
So people are still adjusting. I'm adjusting to like, damn, everyone could see everything. You could just look up someone's address and motherfuckers is like, damn, I can know what my favorite artist is eating for breakfast and not feel weird about it because every fucking page, whether it's Akademiks, Shade Room, or whoever the fuck is posting it, now the conversation of music, of art, is gone because when artists put something out, the last thing they talk about is music. So you know what that does to a fan listening to music? If they see the person that made the music not give any like value to it, you think they gonna give a fuck about the album? They gonna listen to it for an hour and be like mid. Mid. Not even in mid, they don't even use the word right. That just means it's like average. They just don't like it. But that's just their word. And because you didn't even give value to it, people can't even articulate what they dislike about it. They just say mid and move on. They don't go into detail about what they didn't like about the beat or the lyrics or this and that. I get mocked because I'm like, track 4 in 2000, this album came out. I'm a musician. What the fuck else do you think I'm supposed to talk about, you dumb fuck? About who I shot, who I got beef with, about who I fucked? That should be 90% of my conversation. No, I make music. I'm a music nerd and a musician. I care about the shit. So when y'all niggas see me on TV and I'm talking about music, the shit you know me for, what the fuck?
And is your frustration with them because you care about this art form so much?
I love this art form so much, bro. And there's so many niggas out right now that aren't musicians that are getting treated like musicians because they make meme records or whatever. And I'm like, bro, this nigga's out here that's really special, really aliens, really talented, really putting in the work. And y'all niggas giving this dick fuck these niggas publicly will be like, I don't give a fuck about music. I just do this shit for money. Like,
I agree with you.
Like,
Am I wrong in saying that when I first saw him, when I first saw Tyler the Creator, and he had this record, and then all I heard on the record was bitch fuck. It was just a bunch of expletives. I thought he was making some meme type of music. I didn't think he was taking this as like some super serious art. I thought this was a kid having fun, has a little talent, but he's not really taking this shit that serious. Am I tripping? I might be tripping on that thought, but it's kind of interesting and odd for me to hear him say that about other artists because I greatly remember when he came on the scene, and I remember other people telling me this ain't music. Am I tripping? Now, granted, has he grown into like this amazing artist? Yes, duh. But I'm talking about like the very first thing you ever heard from Tyler the Creator. Did you say, oh my God, this is a special guy that's just out of this world? Or did you say, this is a kid having fun and kind of like, being a little raunchy? And to me, that's almost like equivalent to like what some of these kids are doing with meme rap, right? Like they're going to have to grow out of it. No? All right. Like, you never seen that one with the roach? Like, Tyler the Creator first music video. What's the name of it? Yeah, this. Like, I used to be on college radio. Yo, they bleep the curse words out. Bro, half the shit was curse words.
Triceratops, reptar, rapping as I'm mocking deaf rock stars, wearing synthetic wigs made of androme. Swallow the.
Was it this or maybe it was another one? I don't know. Anyway, I don't know if it was Yonkers. I mean, creatively and conceptually, it's dope. But I think it's dope after you've seen what he turned into. It felt like he was just kind of trolling and trying to be obscene. Like that was the first thing I thought. Like now, once you get it, you like he's grown so much as an artist that this takes on new life. But in this is 2011. What was his first music video? Was that his first music video? Or his first like big song like everybody was playing? I don't know. Whatever, man. Anyway.
Your bag. I love that. But like when every publication is like, hell yeah, let's put that out. Man, a 15-year-old, a 12-year-old, a 20-year-old gonna see that and be like, man, shit, I don't really care about this shit too. This is a quick bag. Now you taking up space for niggas like me.
That really want to be
for people who really care about this art form.
That was also like a kind of an odd thought too. Like I've never heard like an artist with like a cachet that he has had now and he's earned it. I've never heard Drake say, man, what's up with all these whack ass niggas, man? They distracting you from my music. Like it kind of doesn't work like that. Like the established artists are never affected by the field. And he's an established artist. And the newer artists in the field, I don't think they affect him at all.
Talented, really putting in the work. And y'all niggas giving this dip fuck who these niggas publicly will be like, I don't give a fuck about music. I just do this shit for money. Like,
I agree with you.
Like, get your bag. I love that. But like, when every publication is like, hell yeah, let's put that out. Man, a 15-year-old, a 12-year-old, a 20-year-old gonna see that and be like, man, shit, I don't really care about this shit too. This is a quick bag. Now you taking up space for niggas like me.
That really want to be
for people who really care about this art form.
Yeah, but also I'm wondering why Tyler even equates that. If you're saying these guys are making meme fuck shit music that just lacks substance and lacks all this other shit, why would you even think that those same fans are listening to you if you're making more complex, passionate, artistic stuff? Why would you think the same viewer is going from the meme rap to you? Or why are you saying that if they're not listening to this meme shit, they'll be into you? These might be just younger kids that just want a little bop for the moment. They're not going to listen to you. If you're saying your stuff is just much more complex and integral than these other guys who are making bullshit.
And like, I don't like that.
But do you get...
I hear people saying he's talking about like this guy named Ian. There's a rapper named Ian, I think. Ian Rapper. And yeah, he has a song with Yachty.
It's me another, I die here. I'm just praying I make it till Friday. Either way, I'ma die with my pride. Fell in love with the color and parked out front, bitch.
And I guess, people think he's talking about him because they feel like his look and his upbringing doesn't kind of go along with his sound and the content of what he's rapping about. And I think, I don't know if that could be also kind of put on. I don't know if you know about Lil Mabu, who's like out of New York, because he started doing like, he's like a prep school kid who started doing drill rap, right? And people were like, that's kind of like odd as well. I don't know if it's only Ian he's talking about or he's including all of them in a bucket, but he doesn't name a name from what I heard.
And these niggas can't perform.
Nobody can
All these niggas dress alike. Man, you go to 2003. Jay didn't sound like T.I., who didn't sound like 50. Pharrell didn't sound like Dre, who ain't sound like fucking Quick, who ain't sound like Ye or Just Blaze or Alchemist. Eminem didn't sound like fucking Jill Scott. Jill Scott wasn't trying to sound like Julian from the fucking Strokes. Everyone was them fucking self. Now, like, everyone is doing cosplay as a Spider-Man meme of like the next nigga. Everyone uses the same slang. Nigga, you are from LA and you saying slime?
Yeah, exactly.
We don't say that. It's crazy how the internet has.
Yo, it's kind of crazy. Yo, Tyler sound like an old head. The only reason why I'm saying he sounded like an old head, he sounded like a guy who was frustrated that things aren't how they used to be. Lines are getting crossed, geographical borders or boundaries are almost evaporating due to TikTok and all these other places, and kids are being kids, which I don't think we get a Tyler the Creator if you can't go make a stupid video with a roach coming out your nose and you're cursing half the song. So I'm wondering why he's so judgmental on the newer artists now, kind of breaking down the boundaries even more, that they could get their sort of expression in. Like, it's kind of odd because usually you see this from one of these baggy jeans wearing niggas out of New York who's like, yo, why niggas, yo son, yo done, yo, these niggas not rapping no more, man. What is swag rap? Like, you know, like, it's like dudes are so stuck in their ways. You don't hear it from an eclectic, talented, like, really creative type of guy who's seemingly open to, like, boundary. Obviously, he cares about boundaryless, you know, when it comes to, like, didn't he drop Flower Boy, which is pretty much an album about, you know, his self-expression and his sexuality, which is kind of like boundaryless or whatever, you can't really classify it. Yet he seems so judgmental and kind of is putting music in a box. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would expect him to say this. Other rappers, yes, not him.
Man, you go to 2003. Jay didn't sound like T.I., who didn't sound like 50. Pharrell didn't sound like Dre, who ain't sound like fucking Quick, who ain't sound like Ye or Just Blaze or Alchemist. Eminem didn't sound like fucking Jill Scott.
Now, this is where I also disagree with them. Like, with all due respect, Tyler, the Creators, like, rap has always been monkey say, monkey do. When Biggie was around, and I think right after he passed, what's the name of that rapper who, you know, they were trying to, like, give a shot to, sounded very similar to Biggie. Also Shine. People used to love Shine because he sounded like Biggie. What's the name of that artist? I can't remember what his name is. What I'm saying is that in hip hop, anytime someone's has seen a lane that works, there's always copycats. It didn't just start now. People didn't just start sounding the same now. Wait, who y'all talking about? I'm trying to see if y'all guess the right person. Who? Yeah, Gorilla Black. That's who I was thinking about. It was Gorilla Black. Yeah, it was Gorilla Black. Yes. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, yo, bro, copying has always been in music. Like, yo, shit. About 8 years ago, or actually more than 8 years ago, it's actually 10 years about to the day. Yo, Designer came out sounding just like Future, and that worked for a bit. Only originals last. So I don't think nothing has changed. Yeah, the unique original people last. Like, there isn't 5 Playboy Cardis, even now. There isn't 5 Uzis. There's not 5 Yachty's, and there's not 5 Tyler the Creators. There's not 5 Drakes, not 5 Kendrick Lamar's, not 5 J. Cole. There's not 5 of any great artist ever. There's always going to be copycat. One, somebody told me, they said nothing, actually I'm a credit to, dancehall legend Beanie Man. He says, nothing isn't great until it's copied a bunch of times. So if people don't replicate or try to replicate and try to imitate, whether in a flattered way or not, you're probably not that great, right? Like the epitome of being great is people saying, hey, rather than create something new, let me be a carbon copy of that. I know, I remember when I first started doing my YouTube videos in a certain way, and then I started seeing copycats a bit, I started to feel away. And it took me a while to understand. These days, when I see people doing even a form of rendition of what I've done, I was like, yo, I'm happy, I'm proud. Like, it just tells me, yo, you're influential, you're the guy. You're a one of one. And, again, sometimes, going back to what one of the very famous quotes that Quincy Jones said, sometimes people imitate till they find themselves. So I also think that too. And that happens in music. People used to call Uzi a clone of like a Young Thug, and then it sounds preposterous to compare Uzi and Young Thug now. People used to call Young Thug like almost a wannabe clone of Lil Wayne, but it sounds preposterous to think about that now. People used to call Trippie Redd like a wannabe clone of was it like Uzi. Now it sounds crazy thinking about that. So part of culture is always imitating what's working, right? Like, so if two artists kick off the sound of Brooklyn drill, like for example, I never knew there was this many niggas, pause, no Diddy or no whatever, in New York that had a hoarse, deep voice, pause. But after Pop Smoke came out and it worked, that deep voice, pause, worked good on those drill beats that was coming from the UK. Everybody start rapping with a deep voice. Now, was there ever anybody that had that real distinct, deep voice that it worked exactly how it worked with Pop? No, because they didn't have the look, they didn't have the charisma, they didn't have the way to make those songs, and it didn't click, right? So there's a bunch of imitators, but it happens in culture. I don't know why Tyler's kind of sounding out of touch, like he doesn't know that copying has been around since day one, and it's gonna be around for years to come.
Scott wasn't trying to sound like Julian from the fucking Strokes. Everyone was them fucking cells. Now, like, everyone is doing cosplay as a Spider-Man meme of like the next nigga. Everyone uses the same slang. Nigga, you are from LA and you saying slime?
Yeah, exactly.
We don't say that. It's crazy how the internet has made everything so like homogenous, like nothing is its own thing no more. And I think in like 3 years, like either everyone's just gonna be the same color or it's gonna pop and the next generation is just gonna go so left and want to be themselves that it's gonna be like.
But that also comes with hip hop getting so big too. The flip side of that is like, is part of that good too because the shit just got so big that so many people can come in and make money?
Some kid right now, it's a white kid, regular like Caucasian man, and he's like mocking Future and Gucci Mane like rap music. And
is that what is that what Ian is doing? Is he mocking Gucci Mane and Future?
Like people are like, this shit hard. It's not even like satire. It's like I'm just joking.
Let me see if I could get like a sample size. Ian, Future, Gucci. I'll just type it in. Maybe somebody has a mashup or something of the sort. Is this the guy Ian? Is it because he's wearing a chain and an AP? It has to be a little bit more, right?
I don't know who the fuck Ian is.
Ian's an artist that looks and dresses like Parks.
But raps like Gucci and everybody else. Yeah.
When I was younger, I used to shame my older cousins and uncles for like not being so in tune with what was going on in hip hop, like they was old and washed. Now that I'm old and washed, I really appreciate not being in tune with whoever the fuck Ian is. Like, you niggas gotta do a little. My famous people guard is up. Y'all gotta do a little more before I start running around saying Ian.
I agree.
Who the fuck is Ian?
Nah, this Ian dude he's kind of on and popping. I've heard a lot about him.
All right.
Sure.
Too. Tell me like
Eminem. They love this shit.
Beastie Boys.
They live it.
And I think they never tried to be us. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, yo, I'm a white boy. I'm nice though.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna still be my white nice.
Tell my
you get
story.
what I'm saying? I ain't never try to do
And they
nothing
still spoke
crazy.
their experiences. They didn't try to.
I appreciate that.
Live anyone else. But this is Boo's art.
Okay.
And I'm just mocking it, but I'm like, no, you can't do. And I hold rap music so close to my heart because this shit changed. Mocking Future and Gucci Mane like rap music, and like people are like, this shit hard. It's not even like satire. It's like I'm just joking, I'm just mocking it, but I'm like, no, you can't do. And I hold rap music so close to my heart because this shit changed my life and everyone's life around me, and I'm a nerd about this shit. This is like weird. And I'm looking at it and something about it like don't even sit well with me in comparison to someone like a Mac Miller or Eminem who it didn't seem like they was mocking it. They had a genuine love for it and they were still just being, aside from when Eminem was wearing do-rags in like 2006. Also, I seen this show called I think Painkillers on Netflix. Has anyone seen that show?
Yeah.
Really good show. And it's about like how people got addicted to opioids in like the 90s or whatever. And I saw that show and Eminem put out this album called Recovery. It's 2010. I was a big Eminem fan. When that album came out, I fucking hated it. Hated it. Publicly was like, this shit is whack. Didn't like it. And after watching that show, dude, I felt so bad.
Because the album made sense?
I felt so bad about those tweets and things like that because thinking from his perspective, someone like me publicly saying that stuff and him getting off drugs and being clean and getting to a point in his life that's behind him and me implying like, you need to, no, this shit is whack. He probably felt like I was attacking him. I thought I was just like, I don't like the music. He was in a different part of his life and probably felt like I was attacking him. And now I feel so bad about saying that stuff because my perspective was so limited. And I love him. That dude taught me how to rap. I learned how to put words together in rhythm because of some of the Eminem stuff I was hearing and storytelling and things like that. So after watching that show, that gave me perspective and I felt terrible. This is a few months ago. I felt so terrible about some of the things I said about that Recovery album because I realized that was a big step and meant a lot to him. And my fucking young stupid ass was like, oh, I want to hear the same song and dance. And I love the Eminem show, but like, he's not there anymore. I felt terrible. And if I ever see him, like, I want to tell him that, like, in person.
And when you talk about that, you're talking about a very specific thing, which Jay-Z says at the beginning of Blueprint when he's talking on the intro, where he says, this is just what I'm going through in the time. Like as a rapper, when you're writing shit.
Okay, all right. I want to hear this guy's music, though. By the way, apparently he signed to Boo. And Boo is Kanye's brother, if you don't know. I'm not even drunk. Boo is Akon's brother. Okay? He was the manager of Kanye before this John Monopoly guy is. Boo left managing Kanye to work at a label, and he basically is back in the music business, and one of his signees is this guy Ian, and he says, hey, yo, Tyler, I signed Ian and I'm from Atlanta. He sounds nothing like Gucci or Future. It's called influence, but I never thought I'd see the day where you become old and hate on the youth. I'm actually on Boo's side with this. I think Tyler, the Creator, is too great to care. Put it like this. If this Ian guy is not new, isn't new, refreshing, innovative enough, and isn't different from, is a carbon copy or the store-bought version of any of the greats we have, he won't last. He has to bring something unique to ever crack the echelons of where Tyler, the Creator, exists. So it's like, music's always still a hustle. Like that's the reason why people copy, right? Like if you see somebody make $1 million doing A, you're gonna try to do A. You're not gonna be like, oh, I'm not gonna do A. I'm just gonna come up with B to make $1 million too. You're gonna be like, no, somebody gave me the blueprint and I'm gonna do it. So this kid Ian, he's at the very bottom of the totem pole and the very beginning stages of his career. Like I've seen a million artists who have tried to copy, replicate, cosplay, whatever the case is. They're out of here. They're in here and they're out of here as soon as it happens. Right? They're never the ones that end up being great. The only ones that ever end up being great have to separate themselves from the pack, have to do something great by themselves independently. They can't just ride the coattails of somebody else. You can't name me another artist who essentially does not have, I was going to say a great bone, but pause on that because, I'm still trying to figure out what Michael Rubin meant by gay bone. But still, you can't show me an artist who has now become great, but all they did to become great was copy another great artist. It just doesn't happen. Like, I remember around the time with Designer, we're like, oh shit, maybe Designer's gonna be, that sounded good. But then what happens? He's jerking off on a plane later on, brother. Like, it just doesn't, you got to be great, you got to be different. And the people sometimes when they're liking a wave, yeah, they like Future, they want more Future music. So if a Future clone comes along with a particular bop, they might like that one song. But will they ever like that artist more than Future? Fuck no. Will ever they like that artist more than Gucci? Fuck no. So, it comes and goes. Pause. You have to do some great shit to stay here. So maybe this kid is, maybe he's cosplaying a bit. Maybe he's, okay, you know what? this is a popular sound. And by the way, here's the thing we're neglecting. He might look like that, but he might have grown up on this in this trap music by Future and Gucci. So he's just making music as he used to listen to it. Okay, maybe he gets a one bop, he gets signed, cool, but it won't last. It won't last, and it's no threat to Tyler the Creator. He will never be on the same echelon as you. Yo, he said he's been in the game since 2019. That's 15 years. Name me one person who has copied another artist, every move, every sound, every cadence, and that artist is still in the game. Forget 15 years. Let's say 10. Who? You get what I'm saying? So for me, I was just like, bro, this is part of the game. It's kind of part of the game, just like how sampling is part of the game. Right? Using somebody's influence to create something new, even if you use it as a crutch or you use it along the way, that is part of the game, as long as you don't try to use it for your whole career, because we've never seen that work, and the fans at a point will say, hey, you have no originality that you're bringing to the game. We don't like the store-bought version. We prefer to fuck with Pluto. We prefer to fuck with Guwap. We're not going to keep listening to the guy who has nothing else to add. Oh, I said 2019. I'm sorry. I mean 2009. I'm sorry. Somebody said listen to Judgment by Ian. All right, come on. I'll listen. Ja Rule? Who did Ja Rule copy, like, just copy completely? What are you talking about? Ja Rule. No, why you having me Googling Ja Rule? Ian Judgment. Let's hear this. Okay, this is sound like a Gucci beat before we even start. 100% this is sound like a Gucci beat. 100,000%. And I'm 10 seconds in.
Brand new Margiela, same color of salmon. I don't.
Okay, yeah, he's doing a Gucci impression. Gucci does the really eclectic color palette rap. We do know this, right? Like, yeah. He's doing good. Wow, Tyler, you're right. This nigga do, but he'll never get to be Gucci. He'll never get to be Gucci, bro. Even if he catches one hit with this style, bro, we've seen this already. He is rapping like he a nigga though. I ain't gonna lie to you. He rapping like he living that life. This aesthetic kind of like show, like he looks like he's in the burbs, right? The aesthetic is it's like a marketing plan, kind of. St. Laurent, you're saying, okay, that's how he blew up. Okay, I'm not saying this is a gimmick, right? So a clear gimmick would be, okay, I'm rapping just like another successful person. What I'm saying is it won't last. It just does. We've never seen it last. Again, I'm not saying these people can't become successful, but what do you judge success at? I judge success at Tyler the Creator dropping and doing over 200,000 first week. I judge that as an arena tour. Again, maybe this kid does last, but it's going to be him finding himself. And it's going to be a unique version, maybe a version that you don't like, but it will not be a carbon copy of Gucci Mane. Facts. Is he piggybacking off Gucci style right now? 100%. Like, you can hear it on this shit.
That ass from bring me season, not the last one.
Find his little lane, and I guarantee this gonna be niche. It's gonna be like, bro, you know who should be worried? Yeet. Not Gucci. Nigga, Gucci's a cultural legend that called fades, nigga, in motherfucking Lenox Mall, nigga. Gucci called fades in Lenox Mall, nigga. Gucci ain't got nothing to worry about, nigga. Gucci hit bitches in the head with a bottle and kicked them out the car on the highway, nigga. Gucci Mane was standing in front of a judge, nigga. They said, Gucci, you guilty or innocent? He said, bitch, I might be, nigga. He don't got nothing to worry about. Nigga, he competing with Yeet. He's gonna have a little, he's gonna have a niche type of crowd. It's gonna be people that look like him, white kids who like that sound and like that they're seeing somebody that is looks like them. Then you know what's gonna happen? You're gonna get the Drakes and the Yachty's who are gonna collab with them. That's just so. I'm not gonna say he's gonna go away, but for him to be a legend, 10 years, He's gonna have to really carve out a really unique lane.
But when that day come, we gon' pay the same price. You got your damn mind. You ever try that back top?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He's more competing with Yeet to me. Like, Yeet has this, like, masterful stand base of just people who are like him that only love his music. I don't see niggas who like Gucci Man saying, turn Ian on. I don't see that gonna happen. So what's gonna happen is that Ian is gonna spawn a new generation of fans that like that sound but like his aesthetic, and that's gonna be niche. That's just, again, the majority of the culture ain't gonna be like, yo, let's go run to this kid to replace Gucci. Now, will he get people collab with him? Of course. People just collab with and also people gonna look at him as checking a box. Who you think his demographic is? People look like him. So, all right, cool. When we want to go tap in with that demographic, let's do a song with Ian. Fuck it. So he'll last for a while, but these artists, unless they really lock in, they usually last 3 years, 2 to 3 years, then they're out of here. Hey, why would you be mad at, if you've been in this game for 15 years, why the fuck would you be mad at an artist who, unless he really carves out a good niche, the shelf life on him is 3 years. Obviously somebody like Yeat's carved out a good pocket for himself. Because initially people were saying Yeat was just like he's the store-bought Cardi. But then, he starts to tweak it, figure out a pocket that's him, right? And now we can say, yo, Yeat is, he's legit. How long Yeat been around? A few years, maybe 3, 4 right now? Yeah. Slim Whopper says, man, we just got to figure out how many times a day Ian uses the N-word. Now, of course he uses the N-word. Bro, of course he uses the N-word. Off camera.
I tried to took to run your bag up. Damn right I'm high as hell. That's how I manage. But I hope just...
Okay, Frank says, so wait, it's a problem when Ian does it, but it's not when Drake cosplays as an Atlanta artist? Talking about he's feeling like a slime in his head. He's stealing X flow and he got a fake ass Jamaican accent. Frank, thank you for the donation. I didn't say it's a problem when Drake does it, but Drake didn't become great off cosplaying Atlanta. I think Drake has checked the relevant to this sound box or relevant to the club scene box when he does that. We know when Drake going to do them Atlanta songs. You remember the first couple albums, Drake had a completely different sound. If Your Arena's Too Late was him adopting some of that Atlanta shit, for real now. But if we're talking about So Far Gone, if we're talking about Thank Me Later, if we're talking about Take Care, if we're talking about Nothing Was the Same, his music did not sound like Atlanta. There was just a Drake sound. Right? We knew when he wanted to get a song in the club because his songs were more slower, he would do Versace, Medusa, Head On Me like I'm Illuminati. He hops on a record like that. But he was always features. It was never his records till we see him essentially around the time of If Your Arena's Too Late. He kind of started making songs that are kind of like damn near Atlanta songs. Right? And it's his songs completely. Right? And then he works with Future. And then you're like, okay, that makes sense because Future's here. And then, he kind of dibbles and dabs, but he went to dancehall afterwards. But I think Drake has always moved like that, more off relevance more than, I'm trying to, he didn't build his career off sounding like some other shit. He created a sound. And I get it. The original sound wasn't a Toronto sound. But him and 40 created that sound. That's a fact. Yeah. Now, most artists, they just wait till their sound fade out and they just go out. Like, Drake is smart. He's going to be like, all right, what y'all doing now? All right, cool. Y'all want to do house? I'll do some house. Y'all want to do drill? I'll do some drill. Y'all want to do Memphis shit? I'll do some Memphis shit. Y'all want to do some Houston shit? I'll do some Houston shit. Y'all want to do this? I'll do some. Remember there was a time, 2011, Drake started doing West Coast songs, right? Y'all remember that? Please tell me why you always hating. Y'all remember that song? He started doing Motto. He started doing Some other nigga, YOLO. Like, he started doing the West Coast thing for, like, Drake kind of moves around in terms of whatever regional sound it is, he kind of, like, hits it, conquers it, but it's not that he's built his career off of it. He's doing it more for relevance, right? According to me. So I say A$AP Rocky's first project was heavily Houston influenced. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. St. Laurent, what's up? You said, I agree with the sentiment, Act. Also, thanks for letting me know not to give a fuck, because you're right. The real go outlast. Yeah, bruh. Yo, it's crazy when I see people like, you only give this kid more exposure. It's like when people were mad at Pump. What the fuck is music came to? These guys like Lil Pump got 20 million followers and they're doing bullshit. Bro, 6 years later, like, don't you feel stupid for even, like, wasting your breath? Like, shit came and went. Right? Like, let's be honest. All of these things feel so relevant in the moment, and it feels like it won't go away in music. And then you look up 3 to 4 years later, and the climate has changed, and people still fucking with the real. People still fucking with the certain thing that seems authentic. And then all of the other shit you see, they're doing streams with Jack Dorsey and Vitaly. That's it. Just relax. This ain't nothing gonna happen, bro. Somebody said Ice Spice is going to. Nah. We giving Ice Spice one more summer. Ice Spice got one more summer. Yup. Only real music gonna last. All that other bullshit is here today, gone tomorrow. Come on, y'all know that. Yeah, like, yo, we're stuck in such a time that, like, yo, you hear about one new art. Yo, there was a time I legit thought, like, Bad Baby was gonna go on this crazy, amazing run, and, like, what we think, like, the Lottos and Sexy Red is Bad Baby was gonna be that. Remember when she had that one song and Kodak was in the song? We're like, oh my God, we're like, the Cash Me Outside girl is taking over hip hop, nigga. 3 years later, she just popped the OnlyFans and said, peace out, hip hop. I'm out of here. Like, come on. Yo, just remember, time goes this way. It doesn't go that way. You get what I'm saying? Frank says, wasn't Drake cosplaying Kanye 808 at the start before moving on? The Drake kick allegation. We're waiting, bro. I really don't know. I'm gonna Google it and I'll play whatever that is. But anyway, Drake was heavily influenced by Kanye's 808s. Here, what I'm saying is that Drake had to develop a style on top of the info. Let's not act like there isn't an artist that has gotten born that was never inspired by another artist. What was the artist that Jay has rapped many times that he was inspired by that nigga rapping? And then Jay found his own pocket and found how to be great. Kobe saw MJ do the fadeaway and he put that into his game, but he built around it and it made it unique enough, even though, he was definitely a student of Jordan and wouldn't even dare say different because he respected Jordan so much. What I'm saying is that why y'all acting like influence is just such a bad thing. Now, I think the only element here is because this guy is a white kid who looks preppy and looks like he shouldn't be listening to Gucci Mane. Lundy, love you too. Okay. All right. We'll leave that there. I don't know why y'all think I'm ducking this thing. Drake kick allegations. Like, where can I find a video on this thing? Bruh, please don't tell me I gotta watch a Fantano video, bruh. Please, nah, I'm not watching it. I'm not watching a Fantano video, bro. I'm not watching it, bro. We gotta find a better video for me to watch on this thing, bro. Like, Fantano is like one of them niggas who, ever since Drake dissed him, ever since I disrespected him too, like, the nigga just like, it's like he got that gay bone up his ass, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, all right. Anybody else cover it, I'll watch. Who is this? Give me a good video that I could watch. Give me a good video that I could watch on it. I really just don't know what it is. And I'll react organically. I really don't know the full context of it. Maybe this guy. Maybe this is it. What's this?
It's 2024, the year of elections, the Olympics, and more predators being exposed on a monthly basis for the internet to see. This time it's on the...
Wait, why the fuck? Why the fuck is Drake on here? Bro, like, yo, is the internet this crazy? Just be like, yo, this nigga's a predator. That's it. Like, yo, even like with all due respect, it's like, even with Diddy, like, can we wait till he get arrested?
Predators being exposed on a monthly basis for the internet to see. This time it's
now is Diddy a vile human being? Because we've seen the beaten video, all that type of stuff. Yeah. But you know, before we just automatically say, even though there's a lot of smoke and we do believe he's going to get charged, but damn, give it a second. Anyway, let's see.
On the family-friendly platform that everyone loves, Kick. The other day, YouTuber Something About Chickens dropped part 2 of To Catch a Kick Predator, where he exposes weirdos on Kick. Pretty self-explanatory. I'm not gonna lie, I hope he makes this a serious, man. I'll be glued to the screen every time. In this specific video, he exposes Tomer Lawton, a disgusting streamer who uses elementary pickup lines, no pun intended, to seduce young girls on OME TV and the Monkey app. After targeting specific girls, those who are often underage, he then tries to get their Snapchats, convince them to flash him, and do other lewd acts. The hour-long video reveals how he operates during his live streams, where he broadcasts this inappropriate behavior.
Did you guys say you have a car? No, you don't have a car, right? Right, that's what you said. You're just gonna ride me instead. Just put your snap in the chat. And take off your top and start figuring yourself. Based off the sound of my voice, what would you rate me?
I give you a 7.
Hey, I.
Wow, you're so cute. You have a great smile.
Really? Listen, I don't mean to flex or brag or anything like that, but I am a 6'3" Zara model. If I add you on Snap and send you a pic, odds of me getting nudes back?
It depends.
Wait, you actually have a kid though? You weren't joking?
Yeah, I actually have a kid. Maybe you guys would get along really good.
We would, yeah, we'd be homies. I'll take care of you sexually and of him financially. Well, we'll talk about it, yeah?
What the hell is this?
Can I see mommy's titties, or is that being crazy right now?
One thing chickens, we'll just call them chickens, or Sack. Yeah, never mind, Sack sounds kind of crazy. Chicken sounds better. But one thing Chickens points out in his video is that Tomer's actions are considered revenge porn, which is illegal in both Miami, Florida, and Toronto, Canada, the places he claims to reside.
Oh, those bitches was nice tits. They're all on the Twitter. Guys, if you want to see fat titties, brunetties, and
What does this guy do with Drake?
on these, then you're gonna go follow the Twitter right here.
Bro, they told me this got something to do with Drake, bro. Like, I don't know what I'm watching. This shit is weird.
G. Itamor, act like you just seen the craziest shit in your life. Look at Twitter. Holy shit. Oh my god. I know.
Okay.
Patreon. That's wild. There's no way to know the age of the people who are paying for that. So your master plan to boost sales is by giving away her Snapchat? That's foul.
But this and many other predatory situations on the Kick website raise concerns about the platform's moderation policies as a whole, because it seems so easy for other streamers to exploit Kick's lenient rules to push boundaries and engage in similar inappropriate behavior. And this is the part where the biggest hip-hop artist in the world, Drake, gets looped into this. Around the 30-minute mark, Chickens brings up how streamers will blatantly lie to the person they're speaking to, saying that they're not being recorded. The example being shown in this part is from a Canadian streamer by the name of Snow, who tries to get other girls to flash her, and it works sometimes after giving them compliments.
Oh, hey girl, you are so pretty.
Alright, hold on. Let me go find this guy's original page, because this guy's doing too much. To catch a kick predator 2. Okay.
This is
around
the age
mark
on our type of
No cheating, just with the panties, you know what I'm saying? Move them down just a tad there, baby girl. You feel what I mean? Set the camera down so we ain't gotta hold it. But basically, go in the closet, get like 1 or 2 pairs of your favorite like bras or panties. Pretend like you're like in a Victoria's Secret fat. A couple points. We have a little mini. Do another arch. Ow. Over my eyes. Okay? So this is hypothetical. Little situations. Be a hair. Do what you gotta do.
Hey girl, you are so
others
back. Put just just not even half. 20% of it in there.
and others will just blatantly lie and say that they're not live streaming.
Oh, hey girl, you are so pretty. I feel like you and I can solidify this friendship and flash each other. What do you think?
He's streaming.
No, I wouldn't get you to flash.
Rude. Hey girl, you are so pretty. How old are you? Thank you. I'm 18. Oh, you're so pretty. Do you want to flash each other our boobs? Hey girl, you are so pretty. I love me a BBW. Let me get a kiss. How big, like what size are your boobs? 42 double D. I've never seen that. Can I see it visually? You look thick as hell. Can I see that juicy ass jiggle? No, but why? I don't know. Can I see you doing jumping jacks but with your shirt off and no bra? You are so pretty. Wow. How old are you? You're pretty too. I'm 18. You want to zip down your shirt until your boobs flop out? Oh, you're so beautiful. You too. Should we show each other our... You can just...
Yo, is this like a skit? This gotta be a skit.
like have your thong on. Do you want to flash each other? Should we show each other our bra? I feel like we could build a strong friendship if we flash each other. Are you guys friends? Yeah. It looks really cute. Have you guys ever tried making out or compared boob sizes? Do you want to flash each other because we both have some fat juicy boobs? I ain't with that. I ain't like that. That looked really good though. Can you do that again? You don't even have to show me your nipples. Do you want to flash each other? Okay, first stand up and can I see your outfit? Well, let me see. Just stand. Just stand.
And then act surprised when someone actually does it.
Your boobs look big. Let me see. I jinxed you. I said you owe me a flash, so come on. Okay, I guess. All right, you got me. I just did not think she would do that.
But then does this.
That's my first pair of tits on Monkey.
And she ends up collabing with one of the biggest celebrities to surprise people on the Monkey app with.
Hi. So for everyone that said that it was a fake person, that looks pretty real to me. Can you do this?
Oh, you flipped it. Thank you.
I need that as a clip, you guys.
Wait. So, is this Drake on? This is an AI though, ain't it? It's like one of the videos. Yeah.
And she ends up collabing with one of the biggest celebrities to surprise people on the Monkey app with.
Hi. So for everyone that said that it was a fake person, that looks pretty real to me. Can you do this?
Oh, you flipped it. Thank you.
I need that as a clip, you guys.
All right, I have to go get ready, honey.
Okay, I appreciate you. Thank you.
Bye.
Bro, guess who just came, you guys? Oh my god, we just did a monkey stream with Drake.
Some of these Omi TV and Monkey app streamers go too far.
What's good?
Hi.
I'm trying to see who got the prettiest titties on here. You want to be a contestant? I'm giving away 250.
Yo, that's great. Okay, let's see. Her Instagram is EXO Snow. Was that really Drake or was that an AI? Let's see.
Toronto right here. Rate her stream right.
All right,
But this is my homegirl. She is very funny and she's very crazy. So rate her stream.
All right.
God bless her.
Thank you so much.
Love y'all.
Shout out.
This is my homegirl from Toronto right here.
Okay, so Drake knows her.
Rate her stream right.
All
But
right,
this is my homegirl. She is very funny and she's very crazy. So rate her stream.
All right.
God bless her.
Thanks.
Okay, I see Drake in the comments. He says, "Love you, Snowball." Okay. So wait, again, I'm not caping or I'm not capping for nobody, but it's like it appears that this girl does some weird stuff on stream, right? Things that could be unethical, inappropriate, or whatever. We don't know if these women are underage, or we don't know. Like, it seems like at least at the very least she might be, pulling a quick one on him, like, hey, they're both women. I guess you should be doing with the woman. Like, hey, listen, we're both gonna flash our tits, and the girl goes first, and she hits the next button, right? So it's like, got you, which is kind of like super scumbaggish, right? And especially if you're lying to them, is like, yo, you're not on stream. That could go into a bunch of other problems where, like, yo, you're allowing someone to expose himself through coercion of just lying to them because they think that they're only showing you, but they're showing thousands of people, right? So I guess that's the jig on this girl, right? But she knows Drake, and I guess Drake does a pop-up on her stream. Now, here's my question. Does Drake stay on her stream and she does any of this appropriate stuff? Or does Drake know that she does this inappropriate stuff? Like, is Drake watching a Snow stream? I know that's his homegirl, but is he watching her stream? Because I don't know if it's fair to just blame Drake for appearing on someone's stream if he never knew what the fuck she's doing. It's not a silent, like, complicitness that he would be agreeing with her doing that to other women. Like, is that what we're trying to say? Okay, watch the Fantano video. You know I don't want to watch this fucking bum ass piece of shit, but I'll watch it just for context because I want to be fair. I want to be fair, and people always be like, "Oh, Ak, you're just here to like you're running a thing on, you're running a thing. You're just here to defend Drake." No, like, bro, like, I kind of feel like I get what's happening. This girl's being weird on Kick. She's doing it to get subs or get views. She knows Drake. Drake hosted her back in the day when he went live, and remember that's the time when he was just like, "You want a problem with me, fam?" He was talking to Metro. That's a while ago, right? So I guess when he was getting off that stream, he hosted her. He said, "That's my homegirl from Toronto." I'm not thinking he's saying that's my weirdo homegirl from Toronto. I'm just thinking he's like, "Yo, that girl's from Toronto. I know her. I'm throwing a host to her." I'm not thinking that's weird. However, she does weird stuff on stream, right? Then maybe one of those streams, I don't know if Drake was watching, Drake pops in and Drake says, "What's up?" But the video from the original Catch a Predator guy looked like he doesn't say like Drake is cycling through other parts. I don't know if they could do that together with her, and Drake is complicit with the weirdness. But I'll listen to Fantano's video. Let us hear this.
All right. Hey, everyone. Anthony Fantano here, internet's busiest music nerd. Hope you're doing well. One more time, again, despite me being tired of this topic, we have to talk about Drake because he has once again been caught being weird in the public eye through some older footage and a bit of a breadcrumb trail that has recently come to light, which for Drake at this moment is unfortunate because you would think that given everything he was accused of in his recent beef with Kendrick Lamar, that he would want everything vis-a-vis him to optically look very clean and very appropriate right now, especially given that recent hard drive drop, just literally staring at computer screens in the studio and, sitting around on music video sets. That's all I do. I mean, that's not what I actually rap about doing in my songs, but, that's like pretty much it. But yes, once again, the discourse is discoursing around Drake because we are seeing him with his hand in the cookie jar. Let's talk a second about endorsement deals. This is not the prime issue with this video, but this is kind of where it starts. Of course, Drake being as popular and as in demand and as influential as he is going to be approached for, and when they're lucrative enough and beneficial enough to him, he's going to...
Is this about a steak deal?
Be it for clothing, maybe something music related, or even online gambling. Because yeah, for quite a while now, Drake has had this ongoing business relationship with the online gambling platform known as Stake, which in recent years has just gotten a massive foothold across the internet when it comes to online betting. They actually currently tout themselves on Twitter as the world's leading betting platform. And not only has this form of gambling in and of itself become lucrative and popular on its own, but making content around it as well has too. And in a variety of different styles, most notably during live streams. I mean, personally, as a content creator and consumer, I actually see the benefit of doing such content live because you're literally seeing the high stakes situation play out in real time. As an audience member, there's obviously a certain level of investment and...
All right, bro, we know about online gambling, gang. Like, come on, bro.
Fully so, been a lot of debate and deliberation as to where this type of content should exist.
Brother, Drake is a rapper. If he does a gambling deal, he's not a fucking goody two-shoe influencer. He talks about getting niggas killed. Okay? Like, body bags and change for Louis bags. Like, stop looking to Drake to be the moral police. Like, oh my God, he's gambling. He gambles all the time. He's a degenerate. He just lost $600,000 because he bet on Adesanya and he got his ass whipped. He got choked the fuck out. So Drake has always been a loser when it comes to gambling, but he's always put it out there. I gamble. So I'm sorry. It's a rap shit. In rap, we ain't going like, oh my God, Drake. Like, I think also what we have to, hey, listen, newsflash here. And I don't know how Drake particularly feels about it, but I know how I feel about it in terms of him. Drake's goody two-shoe Disney Channel image is done. Like, it's over. Yes, like, he's not trying to just be like, oh my God, everybody, like, he's kind of like on an edgy era shit. He used to be like just like pandering to every woman in the world, telling strippers, I love you, come off the pole, please come home with me, you're better than this. Nowadays, he say, fuck these bitches. You hear him, bitch lying about her shots like she's Meg the Stallion. Like, come on, bro. Like, he's a little bit more spicy now. I think the cat's just out the bag. He just couldn't keep that clean, like, you know what I mean? And now, could he still make those songs that would work for that audience that cares about that, like the right foot up, left foot slide? Yeah, because he's still gonna have a double meaning in the song where he's like the whole Tootsie Slide song is the shit that kids like doing. The niggas talking about killing people. Like, come on. Like, let's go back to Hotline Bling. Like, if you ever think that Drake could still make innocent songs like that, I just think they're gonna have double and triple meaning. But yeah, he's kind of edgy now. So if you think like Drake is above doing a gambling deal, fuck no. Like, he's a rapper. Like, nobody would, like, do you think Playboy Cardi's above scamming Aiden? No, he's a rapper. It's a rapper, bro. There's no codes of like ethics. These are rappers. What the fuck? Like, all these niggas would do it. Like, now influencers, usually these guys are like preaching, oh my God, be good guys, never scam. They're exposing other scammers. Yeah, you look at the influencers and be like, why are you doing it? This is kind of weird. This is kind of like degenerate, beneath you, blah, 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 da, da, da. Drake is like, come on, nobody cares about him and his gambling deal. I'm sorry.
Allow such things, most notable of them being Kick. The problem is, though, is that Kick notoriously has not been very good when it's come to sort of rule enforcement generally and keeping its nose clean as a platform, and not just when it comes to gambling for things that are much, much, much worse than even that. Enter the YouTuber Something About Chickens, who recently made a really huge popular expose type video covering a particular content creator on Kick who was essentially using his platform to bait people who were just barely of age or underage to basically expose themselves or get nude live on camera, much of the time not knowing that they're actually streaming with someone live as it's happening. I'm not going to go into the full details because it gets even worse than that, and we will link to the Something About Chickens original video covering this topic down below. Now, the reaction to this Something About Chickens video was very strong. A lot of people rightfully disgusted by what was going on Kick's platform. And the volume of voices screaming about this were so loud at one point, it seemed like for a moment something might actually be done about this pattern of behavior on Kick's platform. But all that seems to have occurred since this original To Catch a Kick Predator video is that this sort of thing has just become a genre on the platform, as Something About Chickens has made a second video talking about this very topic, covering other creators who are doing roughly the same thing, going up on Omegle or one of these other competing rando video chat sites where you're just kind of like introduced to whatever other person is online at the same time, and then kind of baiting them into, again, getting naked, exposing themselves, so on and so forth. Sometimes, again, without full knowledge that there's an audience to this outside of the person they are literally on video with right in that moment. And also keep in mind, this is being done without much more of any age verification than the other person saying, I'm 18, which from the first To Catch a Kick Predator video, if you've seen it, you should know is like not much of verification at all. Now, in Something About Chicken's second video on this topic, there was one particular Kick streamer who has dabbled in this content in the past. Her name is Snow. And guess who?
All right, I ain't gonna lie, I'm rewinding like 20 seconds because I gotta go get some liquor, man. I'm too sober for this bullshit right here. Hold on, I'm gonna just rewind it about like 40 seconds. Let me go grab some liquor. That ain't missed nothing.
Sometimes, again, without full knowledge that there's an audience to this outside of the person they are literally on video with right in that moment. And also keep in mind, this is being done without much more of any age verification than the other person saying, I'm 18, which from the first To Catch a Kick Predator video, if you've seen it, you should know is like not much of verification at all. Now, in Something About Chicken's second video on this topic, there was one particular Kick streamer who has dabbled in this content in the past. Her name is Snow. And guess who she has some very interesting connections with? Drake! As there is literally a video clip, which lots of people have seen this stream, where Drake is talking about, a variety of different things, the tweeters and deleters and so on and so forth. Like, you've seen the clips. You've seen the memes coming out of the stream. This is also the same stream and series of clips in which we got the Anita Maxween. But I digress. I guess toward the end of that stream, Drake is instructing that they raid another streamer on the platform, and it's actually this girl, Snow.
This is my homegirl from Toronto right here. here. Rate her stream, right?
All
But
right.
this is my homegirl. She is very funny and
I
she's
need
very
the max
crazy.
She also, at one point, threw up a post
Casamigos,
on
represent.
Twitter shouting out Drake for actually helping her upgrade her streaming setup because I guess he covered most all, maybe some of it monetarily. He appeared on stream with her, just kind of yucking it up, talking with her, acknowledging even at one moment in this clip we're just about to show you, the things on her streams get kind of freaky.
Why do you get so freaky on here, Snow? Like, why is that? Like, why do you make?
Ooh, I didn't see that.
I literally tell people I'm a guy. It's just funny trying to get people to get freaky, and then you tell them you're a guy, and they still don't feel away. They still want to do crazy shit.
What could Drake even be talking about or referring to? If it wasn't already clear, Snow also very much makes this same kind of bait you into getting naked content without your full knowledge that this is being live sort of thing. I'm just kind of getting a verbal affirmation from you that you're 18.
Hey girl, you are so pretty. How old are you? Thank you. I'm 18. Oh, you're so pretty. Do you want to flash each other our boobs?
Like, there are literally multiple clips on the internet of this woman lying to people about whether or not she is live with them.
Hey girl, you are so pretty. I feel like you and I can solidify this friendship and flash each other. What do you think? He's streaming. No, I wouldn't get you to flash. That's rude.
We don't need to play every single clip of this happening. And again, if you want a bit more depth on this, we will also link down below to Something About Chicken's other video, second video, covering this apparently festering wound of a problem over on Kick. So I realized this was a lot of setting up, a lot of explaining, a lot of laying down the background and the detail, but there it is. And I set all of this up to say, why, Drake? Why? This person is literally on camera baiting barely legal teens into getting naked without them knowing who they're getting naked in front of. And look, as a Kendrick Lamar appreciator and enjoyer, somebody who personally thinks that Kendrick is the one who pulled out the W in his beef with Drake, I will readily acknowledge a lot of what Kendrick said on those tracks, while sure, it's catchy and it's scathing and a lot of it is very funny. Much of it was unsubstantiated. It's not as if Kendrick was providing all the receipts for everything he was claiming, but Drake is not doing himself any favors with beating the freaky allegations by showing up on the internet in this way with this girl who is operating on a platform that is becoming more and more well known for hosting exactly this type of disgusting and predatory content. But yeah, as of right now, that is just kind of the current chapter in the ongoing freaky Drake saga that, for reasons completely unknown to me, just refuses to end.
All right. Snow Drake stream. I want to see if we could get the full streaming.
Hey, that's a clip, you guys.
Women.
You want to zip down your
I guess he was
D,
only.
she's 18 from Tallahassee. Hi, D. Can you see the person that I'm doing with or no? Do you see two people or no? Yes. Do you know who that is? Like Drake. No, that's not Drake. It looks like him. He's not though.
I don't know what it is, but it looks like.
Why? Do you guys like Drake or something?
Not necessarily.
I feel like you and I can solidify this friendship and flash each other. What do you?
All right, somebody else told me there's a community note about this fuckery. Let me go read that. Drake kick stream. Where's the one with the community note? Does anyone know what I'm supposed to look at? Somebody said, Twitter community noted this, but what page? What page? I want to read the community note. Huh? The post got taken down. Yeah. Listen, this is one of those situations, I think, especially post-battle, I think Drake tried to join his homie stream on some random innocuous shit, and the chick has been view farming and trying to do things to be edgy. That is creepy. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm agreeing it's creepy. Drake being on the stream, I don't think that really gives any credence to say, oh yeah, that's my homie and I agree with the creepiness. But I think what this does signal, and I think this is where everybody's waiting for Drake to like it's the ha-ha moment. It's like, yeah, I do think Drake should be careful. Like, unfortunately, some of the edgy things he would do, right? This is like one of the edgy things. Yo, I swear, one time Drake was. This is after Ninja. A few weeks afterwards, he was playing. There's a pro player, or there was a pro player, on Fortnite from Canada. The dude used to stream, and he used to pull like 200 viewers. Drake just hopped on the stream and played with them. Never tweeted out, no nothing. And if you never knew, it just happened. But for him, I think that's Drake, like edgy, keeping his like boots on the ground, kind of know what's going on, tapping in with people. Unfortunately, there's so many narratives that they're trying to run against you that even if you're not complicit or you weren't around when none of the weird shit's happening, they're gonna be like, "Oh, you went on her stream and she's a creep." I'm sorry, like I'm not gonna say Drake is guilty of anything. I would just say some of the edgy shit he might just have to chill out with, though, right? Like, hey, if you're gonna pop on the stream of the woman who's been doing this a lot, and even if you know or have an inkling that she's doing it, don't do it, right? So it's just some of the edgy shit that I think he's trying to do. But is this any proof that Drake is a fucking creep or Drake is a predator? Fuck no. Like, are we? Am I tripping? Like, I'm down to get on Discord and y'all could talk about this if y'all want. Somebody said, bro, 37 trying to be edgy. Yeah, that's kind of what the biggest rappers do. They try to find cool ways. It's the reason why he goes to do a interview laying on a bed with Bobby Altoff instead of doing a hip hop interview. He wants to seem like that's, bro. The majority of these other rappers you're talking about, they just don't do interviews. Drake wants to do an interview, but he's not going to do an interview in the regular way. That looks corny. That looks beneath everybody who's on his level. So he goes to do a jokey joke interview with Bobby Altoff, which is like almost a satirical interview. All right. Okay. Do y'all want to debate me about this? I'll get on Discord if y'all get on Discord and we could talk about it. Because I hate when y'all really think that I'm just like ducking or I'm just like fucking doing mental gymnastics. And I do understand that some of y'all just want to hear that de facto, oh my God, this is weird. Now, it would be different. It would be different if Drake is like, oh my God, yo, the reason I came on the stream, I really be liking all this freaky shit you be doing. Like, let's do it. No, that's not what he did. That's not what he did at all. Is that what he did? I thought I was going to hear Drake say, nah, let's add some people to this. And I thought Drake was going to be like, yo, have her take the top off. Like, no, that's not happening. So because he popped on this chick stream, it's like, yo, he's the weirdo. We're not even getting at the girl. Oh, did Frank say something? Frank said, her entire content is this. She don't game or anything else. Why was Drake watching someone make minors do weird stuff and buying her setup? Clearly, he says he knows her from Toronto. But so you're saying that's all she does? Okay, let me just look on this monitor. She has a Kick page. I'm gonna look on her Kick page. Kick. So all she does is get underage kids to expose himself, and Kick has her page up. I'm looking at her videos now, like her old videos. Wait, is this her old videos? Oh, no. Wait, what the fuck? I was just on her page. Oh, maybe I can't see her old videos. I hit videos and it goes to her streamed categories. I don't know. Hey, listen, I'll take y'all word. If y'all claim all she does is get underage people. Okay, how about this? Do y'all want me to hit this girl up? I'll hit her up. I'll hit her up and I'll get her on come on stream. I'll have her talk about this. And what's her name? We just had her Instagram up there. I'm about to hit her. What's her Instagram? We just had it up. Y'all want me to do that or no? Like, if y'all don't want me to do that, I won't even do it. XO Snow, I'll hit her up like, yo, bro, hop on my stream. I got to talk to you. Is she from Toronto? Does anybody know if she's from Toronto? Does anybody know if she's from Toronto, people? Because it looks like Drake is really tapped in with her, but like, bro, she only has like 4,000 followers, my nigga. Like, I ain't gonna lie. What? Yo, bro, like y'all are like so out there with it. The OVO goons are gonna get her. Like, put it like this. Like, look at this tweet right here. Nah, Drake beat on stream with someone in the kick flashing community and calling her honey's nasty work. I'm pretty sure Drake knows her outside of that. This Texas move is fishy for real. Wait, how is it fishy that Drake moved to Texas? What? Am I tripping? Should I get on? They said it's the K-Bots versus the Nation of Drizlam. that is funny. K-Bots versus the Nation of Drizlam. Yo, they're declaring crazy war, right? Like, everybody's catching it every day. Yo, we got something on Drake. We got something on this guy. Oh, hey, did y'all hear this is about Act? 5 years old, but like, yo, did y'all hear this about him? Damn, it's like all type. The war is that deep. I get it. The war is that deep. Should I get on Discord and debate somebody about this? Or y'all can line up. Like, if y'all have a point about this, it's like, I think this is stupid. Bro, I legit clicked on a video thinking I was going to hear Drake tell a girl, be like, yo, who's your favorite rapper? And they're going to be like, oh my God, Drake, is you. And then he was going to be like, yo, show me your titties. And it's like a little kid or something like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'll be like, oh man, got him. Like, yo, you can't even defend it, right? Bro, the nigga pops up like, yo, this chick is weird on stream, but I guarantee he probably knows Shorty from around the way. Yo, let me hit my Toronto pages. I guarantee he knows Shorty. Not from her being fucking weird on stream. Everybody's trying to bust. Like, everybody's trying to, you know? Oh, all right, man. We got the explanation, man. See, never mind. We're not debating this new topic. We moving on. The boy basically said, man, he got told by Kick to support Shorty. He don't know her, but he had to just cap like he did. He don't know her. He don't know the girl, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So he just capped like, yo, okay, yeah, I know this chick, blah, blah, blah. But because they just signed her, supposedly. Like, Kick signed her. So Kick signed the girl. Kick signs the girl. Drake is like, yo, they're telling him what to do. Like, you gotta, like, getting billions with them. Yo, throw the host to this girl. He throws a host to him. Then he basically, like, gets told, yo, listen, pop in on one of her streams. Bro, he don't know what the fuck she doing. You think, bro, Drake do watch Kai. He watch me. He be watching Aiden. Bro, he's not watching this girl talk to kids, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I know y'all want it to be true. I'm sorry. I know y'all want it to be true. Bruv, I got it here. Kick told him to support a ting. He ain't know who that was. She was a streamer they signed from Toronto, so it made sense. So he don't even know her really, but she's from Toronto, supposedly. Yeah. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta come better with like the damning proof, like Drake saying some wild shit. You feel what I'm saying? Bro, it's not Yo, I understand, like, you know, I understand when somebody says where there's smoke, there's fire. But let me ask y'all a question, like, legitimately. How could you prove a lie? They want to believe that this man is some shit. How does he prove that he's not? You tell me how he proved that he's not. Like, you tell me how he, like, if he's like, put it like this. You know, if Drake, like, if Drake did a video that's a TikTok, a harmless TikTok, like say he's passing through, like say he's at a show, Kanye sent it, or not Kanye, but Kim K sent her daughter Northwest to Drake's show. If say she had backstage passes, she sees Drake backstage, she's like, yo, Drake, give a shout out for my gram. Drake's like, yo, throws up the 6 or whatever the fuck. They're gonna call Drake a pedophile still. Like, there's nothing the nigga could do. How does he prove that he's not weird? How do you, like, sometimes when people want to, like, this is where hate is. It's like, bro, you find yourself trying to prove constantly to people that you're not something, and they need a shrapnel of proof, but you need an abundance of evidence. They need a shrapnel of proof to say you are. They need a shrapnel of proof to say you are. You need an abundance of evidence just to even have them say, not that you're not. They're like, we'll catch him next time. Like, you know what I mean? It's like one of those, like, we'll catch him next time. Like, what? You said by not doing weird shit? Bro, I'm sorry. Like, I know y'all don't know how rappers move. If I'm a rapper who's like mysterious, I don't do interviews, I'm going to pop up on some random person's stream. I'm sorry. I would do that. I would do that. Now, am I going to pop up on their stream while they're telling kids to take their tops off? No. Did Drake pop up on somebody's stream? Yes. Did he pop up when it's the, yo, take your top off time? No, my nigga. Like, what do you want? Like, what do you want? Oh, my God, bro. This is crazy. Yo, this is so crazy, dog. Has she said anything about this, or like she probably just kept it like quiet, right? Guess not. Ooh. All right. Bro, I don't know, man. Yo, this hip hop shit is so crazy now. It's like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I am forever grateful, and I think this. You know, I said to Vlad last night. I said the reason why, even today, for me to speak to Taxstone, I had to take a hike down. Like, Taxstone is on nobody's list. I don't care what upside he had. You and Akademiks, like, nigga, you arguing with Flacco, and Flacco my son. But even Flacco above you, my boy. You and me could never be in the same conversation. I'm a legend up there with your idol. With the nigga who put you on. You feel what I'm saying? Me and you can't be on the same shit, but I really said that to say is like, you know, like these days in like addressing certain bullshit is like, man, rap got so political. I said to Vlad yesterday, I said, Vlad, I'm forever grateful because, and this is why, that's why I bring up the Taxstone point. Boy, you had a year run, man. Nobody want to hear about you no more. Like, nigga, you talking to the real legend. You had a year run. I'm on 15. Get you out of here. Don't be talking to me no more. Like, nigga, get you out of here. Like, you can't big dog none of that. I'm competing with a nigga who put you on. We never compete with you. I don't know how Joe let you rock out so long. Boy, you not in this league. But here's the reality of it. I said to Vlad, yes, I said, Vlad, I'm forever grateful because it's going to be 80 years from now and this hip-hop shit still going to be happening. And when niggas is going to, like, this is why I don't argue with niggas no more, especially the little niggas. The reason why is because when they're going to remember this moment, this is a historical moment. It's the biggest battle by the numbers. It's probably going to get eclipsed at some point. But people always going to talk about this for generations to come. When they talk about this, it's impossible to talk about this without knowing who Akademiks is. It's written in stone. I don't need to say no more. Akademiks is a legend, whether you like me or not. I am ingrained in this. Both sides have acknowledged. I don't need to do nothing more. This is why sometimes when I hear the detractors, I'm like, I gotta laugh because I'm like, shit, I'd be like you if I wasn't a nigga getting mentioned by everybody. I'm good. I'm chilling. That's just the reality of the situation. So, it's sad. I'm always happy for that. Like, trust me, it is the biggest moment of my career. But it is sad a bit. It's sad because everything now is so political. I said this is the first time I felt like rap is like politics. If you're voting for the Democrats, you're Team Kendrick. If you're voting for the Republicans, you're Team Drake. But you can't play both, and you can't be neutral. The neutral people don't matter. It's who you're choosing with. And I do think that's true. Like, look at Mealy Mall and Ruri. Them boys was dead in the water. You know how they actually came back up? I don't even know how them motherfuckers even came to life after they weren't breathing for a good year. Because I buried them 6 foot deep, 60 feet deep. But you know how they actually came up and got some life? Because of this battle. Mealy Mall, he's Jay-Z's pre-cum, yet now he's trying to audition to be Adonis' brother. That's how he's kind of played it. And I said, I can't knock him. It's giving him the breath that they haven't had for a while. I understand that. But everybody's picking sides. If you like Kendrick, somehow people feel like I have to be the enemy. Yo, well, I like Kendrick. Well, you don't like Kendrick, or he like Drake, so fuck that nigga. That's sad to me, That's kind of sad. Like, yo, I don't think we got to pick sides like that. All of this, like, making up narratives about Drake or people around Drake, or now they're like, yo, we're targeting you, and, you'll get Drake fans be like, oh, no, we're targeting this. Like today, bruv. Like, bruv, I get somebody who sent me this, like, bro, like, and I even send it to my social media guys. You know why I send it to my social media guys, bro? I send it to my social media guys because, like, bro, like, I really don't think it's like, I'm forever ingrained in this, and I'm happy. I'm happy this moment existed. Whether my favorite rapper got the win or not, I'm not taking this resentment. I'm only taking the checks. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, I even got sent this. I'm going to just show you how transparent it is, bro. Like, bro, I got sent this. I'm not going to tell you who sent it to me, this and that. But if I was on some, like, it's picking side stuff, I would have been through this stuff. This would have been, I guess, maybe went viral. I don't know. By the way, I even, was even hitting the person. I'm like, I'm going to keep it a bit. Wait, am I logged into a burner? I got to go to a burner page. What's my burner page? Oh, that I could. Why don't I use the Big Axe stream page anymore? Anyway, let me post this, and I'm going to delete it too, bro, because I'm not trying to, this whole... The side choosing shit's a little bit odd. Hold on. I just got to see what logs me into this. Am I in? Nope. What's the password? No. Chat, y'all remember my password? Oh, my God. Oh, I'm in. Perfect. Okay. Just remember my password for next time, right, chat? Okay. Let me just make sure. I want to make sure, I protect the person who sent this to me, right? And I'm not out to give nobody's name, but this would have worked if I was on some, yo, it's Team Drake and I'm this, I'm gonna get them niggas, bro. But that's not what I'm on, bro. Like, I'm happy this moment occurred. Hold on, I just gotta make sure completely. We can't tell who it is who sent it to me. But I even hit the person. I was just like, bro, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. Like, in reality, I don't even think this is what you're saying it is. You get what I'm saying? Okay. And I ain't even post this. And for all y'all pages who watch me, and I know y'all are heavy in this war, bro, don't even, with all due respect, don't even take this and run with it. Because I know the Drake pages are going to take this. And I felt like the person who sent it to me was just like, don't say it's me, but yo, there's some little ammo in this war. And I'm like, bro, it's not no war. Bro, I'm not beefing with Kendrick. I'm not beefing with motherfucking Schoolboy Q and motherfucking Ab Soul and and Daylight or whoever the else like on whatever side, like it's like, bro, like we're gonna have to get back to hip hop. Like, who do y'all think this is? But this is what it's now become, right? So, but check this out. So for example, you have today or yesterday, you have a bunch of people. They be like, oh no, we're getting no act down because like he has this like power and he's kind of swaying the Drake side. So let's look at him and let's bring up some shit that came out 3 months ago that he been addressed before the 3 months. He addressed then, and but let's just make him look even crazier because even though Act said everybody should go look at it, we're gonna just put up a part because niggas don't read. Anyway, look at this, right? This was sent to me today, bro. I don't even. This is just to show you, bro. Like, yo, rap fans are just going too crazy with it. Like, look, they were like, yo, bruv, look at a recent Schoolboy Q show. You can turn my mic down a little bit. By the way, I'm not playing this to embarrass Schoolboy Q. I don't know. I even said, yo, this is probably a rehearsal. This is not the real show. I don't believe it. They're like, nah, bro. But nigga, I'm not gonna send this out to pages and be weird. Bro, they got media teams that's doing that on the opposite side. And I'm saying opposite side, even though I'm not on the side, really. But like shit like this is why I didn't send it to nobody. I'm just showing y'all on stream. And I'm gonna delete this afterwards. Look.
Scanner doesn't a scanner stuff. Scanner doesn't a scanner. Fuck do you mean it's right? Fuck do you mean I can skate right here? Fuck do you mean I can be with the peasants and be with the looks? Yes. Do I have an effect on it?
I don't know. I don't know what this is. Honestly, I really have no idea what this is.
It's available. Bitch, you hoe, you eligible. Yo, nigga, you pussy, you know where to go. Nigga, you put. Yeah, that shit sound. Let me hear it.
Yeah, that feels like a rehearsal if you ask me. This feels like a rehearsal, maybe meet and greet type shit. I personally think the person who sent it to me, somebody else sent it to them. That person is invited to like a meet and greet, and he's doing sound check. This looks like a sound check. Doesn't look like an actual show. That's why, I guarantee it's a sound. I even hit them back. I said, bro, this got to be a sound check or rehearsal. Bro, nigga, show is not that empty. Stop it. I'm not biting it. I'm not going for it. I'm not like, this is not war, my nigga. Like Schoolboy Q is a smart artist. He knows how to sell out whatever he got to sell out. Like, this is not some real shit. But you have people playing off the fact that it's like Team Drake versus Team Kendrick, and you put out anything to make anybody on Team Kendrick. Like, no, bro. Like, I guarantee, and I'm pretty sure some of y'all gonna clip this. Guarantee Schoolboy Q's gonna respond, but like, you're right, nigga. This is like sound check.
Yo.
Yeah, no performer does this. Yo. Come on, like, this is sound check. These may be people that are waiting for motherfucking meet and greet shit. I gotta be. This is not the crowd. But they were sending it to me like, nah, that's the crowd. Look, his shit flopped.
They go to every different center.
Yeah, so I'm not believing that bullshit. You know what I mean? And that's why, honestly, like, bro, like, we gotta just take a step back. Yo, this battle, I know we're going to remember this for 100 years, and I'm very happy to be, like, at the center of it. But we're going to have to get back to regular hip-hop shit eventually, right? Unless this battle's going to continue, which it doesn't seem like it. We're going to just have to move on. And Team Kendrick, which I should focus on getting an album from Kendrick Lamar. He provided a snippet. Looked like there's something going, like something's brewing. Shit. Be on him and like his team that y'all could get that y'all should get music, that they got some continuation in momentum from the battle. And for Team Drake, yo, y'all should, or we should, whatever you want to call it, be on Drake like, I bet, back against the wall, my nigga. This is time you give us your best shit. But this whole thing where it's like, yo, stand page is like, bro, like, yo, stop it, let's chill.
You can turn my mic down a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't send this to nobody who rocks with me, who works with me, none of my meme pages, none of my peoples. The reason why I don't even want to post this to be posted up, because you know why? 100% you're gonna look like you have egg on your face and you're a hater. Because this looks like a sound check. It looks like a sound check. However, you have fans who are showing up to a show, recording shit, putting on their story, other people looking at it like, whoa, that looks like an empty show. Okay, let me send it to this person. That person's going to look at me and send it to me. Yo, check this out. Hey, don't tell him you got it from me, but that boy really don't got no people coming to his shows. I post it up, shit sound crazy, right? Again, bro, yeah, okay. What am I ducking? Why y'all saying I'm ducking? What am I ducking? What am I ducking? Again, all right. And by the way, since we've seen this was only for stream, bro. I'm just not, yo. Especially now, yo. I'm also like, I have no problem posting somebody's show didn't do well, but I'm not trying to push an agenda. So like now I'm like triple checking. Like me personally, I'm like, all right, okay, which venue was this? And I started asking questions and I didn't get no answers back. Okay, which venue was this? I could hit up the venue. I could figure out how many tickets got sold. I could really verify this shit. This is what comes with being one of the top media platforms. I could verify this shit. I don't need just a video. I could tell you the box office on this. I could hit whatever the promoter well, I guess when the promoter would be through Live Nation. I could hit the people who were there. What was really up here? You know what I mean? I'm not just going to go off with a title. Anyway, what do y'all say I'm ducking? Am I ducking some shit? Somebody says, you're ducking the super chat, Ack. Okay. Frank on the super chat. Frank says, Ack, Drake literally says you always get freaky on here, which shows he's watching her content. He hasn't collabed with anyone else who signs with Kick, even bigger ones. It seems like you copping, please. He's definitely been in Aiden's chat. We don't even know if it's him. Again, remember, he signed a deal with Kick, so his likeness could be exploited by them. I'm not making a copping a plea for that. Again, let me make a definitive statement. If Drake knew she is having underage kids take their tops off by deception and coercion, that's weird. Absolutely is weird. If Drake just believes this is a woman who's on here doing like little freaky streams with, again, we're also thinking adults, right? Adults, like, okay, like, you know, Kick is damn near almost like porn is legal. So if two girls want to get on a fucking monkey app and flash their tits and they're both of age and everything is on the up and up, that's not a problem. If that's what Drake knows, okay, that's not weird to me, right? If he only knows, like, but if you're telling me the only thing she does here is target children and she only deceives them to take off their tops or do other things that is sexual, that is by deception of, oh, we're not streaming, this is private, this is just me and you, and also these are children. If you're saying that's the only content, that's why I was trying to go to her videos to find out what type of content she does. If that's the only content she does, which means that if Drake ever seen a content she did, she was only talking to children, trying to do the weird shit, then you guys would be right. Drake, why would you do that? There is no proof that that's the only content she's ever done. Right? Again, not copping please, but I want y'all to come with a preponderance and a overwhelming amount of evidence. And I challenge all of y'all. If y'all are saying I'm capping for Drake or whatever, come to me with so much evidence, like be like, yo, Drake. No, be like, act. Drake did this. Look at all her streams. She does nothing but that. She's only talking to kids. If she sees a adult, whatever, she skips. It's only kids. And Drake is saying that. Now you got me in the corner. Pause. Like, you be like, all right, let me verify. And if I verify, I'm like, be like, yo, this is fucking weird. Like, you know what I mean? I wouldn't go to, say there was a pedophile stream, and I wouldn't go to the pedophile stream, right? If all he do is talk to kids, and I'm like, yo, you be getting lit on here. Like, again, if it's a pedophile who's only talking to kids, but there is no proof. It seems like she's a sexual streamer, 100%, right? 100% sexual streamer. Is she targeting kids? Did Drake know she's targeting kids? Is Drake complicit somewhat by saying, well, you know, oh, you getting freaky on here when it's really with kids? Now that's a problem. There is no evidence that suggests that at the moment. And I know y'all just want a rush to judgment, but we gonna have to wait for some evidence, okay? All right. Yo, Frank, you've donated like 20 times. You know you could get on Discord. We could talk. You don't have to keep paying. If you could get on Discord and we could have a conversation, you don't have to pay another dime. He says, so the response you got is that he doesn't watch her stream is a so the response you got that he doesn't watch her complete streams is a complete lie. They were lying, and Aiden's chat and a full-on appearance is different. Brother, you could hop on this thing. Again, specifically, nobody was talking about this clip. What I was talking about is why she was hosted. So when she was hosted with 90K people, that was Kick's doing. It's like, Kick is like, we just signed a new partner. She's from Toronto. It makes sense. You're streaming today. Could you just host her if she's on while you're on? Oh, okay, I don't really know her, but she's from Toronto. All right, cool. I'll host her. This thing about, you know, her you know, doing stuff for kids. Every time I look at my text message, bro, it's always Kamala texting me, bro. Kamala, get out my phone, shorty. Like, I don't even bang with you like that. Yo, Kamala be sending me the wild amount of texts. Like the craziest thing, does Kamala Harris text y'all like how she texts me? Hey, Ak. I'm like, oh shit, it's lit. It's lit. I'm like Travis Scott until like she just start talking policies. Donald Trump is a threat to American democracy and blah, blah. Oh my God. I thought this was like one of them texts, you know what I mean? Thought we was on the monkey app. It's all good. All right. Enough. What? Al now says, why your Discord bully active chat queen Sarah we know works for Google out server. Niggas call her all type of bitch and got rewarded by staff. She not on that time and she left server. We lost plug for free IT certificates. Al now, that was the most poorly worded donation. I want to put so much respect on your $20, but it's like, what are you saying? He says, okay, you don't know punctuation, so I'm gonna have to add it. And you know I'm sipping a little bit, so I'm gonna have to still add it. Are you saying why the Discord bully an active chat queen that works for Google out the server? So there's a chat queen named Sarah that works for Google out that got bullied out the server. They said niggas called her all type of B word and got rewarded by the staff in Discord. And he said she's not on that timing. She left the server. And y'all lost the plug, and she was given free IT certificates and grants. I have no idea about that. I don't have any idea about that. I feel like I have some admins in there that usually those type of issues go through. If you guys legitimately feel like there is just chaos or mayhem being ran amok in the Discord, definitely bring to my attention. I'll step in, but I feel like the Discord usually monitors itself and does a good job. But I never heard about that before. Okay. All right. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm about to have to go get another drink after this shit, man. Fuck. Chat, it is 5:00. And I know I said I was going to keep y'all only till 5 and I was going to get off of here. But man, oh man, did I miss y'all. Number one in the chat if you just officially got off work. So if you've been working a 9 to 5, I hope I help entertain you for the last about 6 hours and 42 minutes. I'm still not getting off, but you know, I like to shout out to the people who are off work. For my truck drivers, I love you. The chat nigga truck drivers, I'm almost going to commission a special merch for y'all because there's so many people who they value and care about the content we do. They're driving across, you know, the mainland USA or elsewhere, and they rely on the entertainment that we give. So salute to all my people that do a 9 to 5, or if you're a truck driver, y'all are usually, anytime I see the viewer count decent, I'm like, my truck driver's in this bitch. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, cool. All right, let's see. Are y'all done attacking me about Drake? I asked y'all if y'all want to debate, but I think we kind of like clapped it up. I think we good. Oh, you're delivering Amazon package? Oh, no, I got to shout to my Amazon package deliverers, bro. Nah, Amazon, niggas who be doing Amazon deliveries, shit, I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to keep y'all in the upbeat, in an upbeat mentality. Give me 1 second. Because y'all are definitely the core of, like, you know, making this world go on, especially in commerce. Okay, cool. Let's see. So I'll give a few other comments about this record that I've heard with Drake, right? The Super Soak record. From what I hear, and I haven't gotten a full explanation yet. I haven't talked to Yachty nor Drake, but Yachty's not on the track, and I don't necessarily understand why. I kind of like the vibe I've been getting from. I've talked to like about 3 or 4 people about it. It feels like, you know, maybe might have been either one or two things, like Mr. Hotspot maybe not cool with Yachty like that. I don't think that's the case. I feel like, you know, the record kind of goes, Yachty doesn't give 2 fucks about it that much. Him and Drake collab all the time. And he's down to say, yo, Drake, people fucking with your shit. Like, yo, you could rock out with it. And that's kind of the vibe I've kind of gotten. And we'll see how it goes. Again, when I said music video on the way, I didn't mean tonight. You know, music usually is dropped on let's say music usually dropped on a Friday, so let's see how the weekend goes. All right? Let's see. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, Vlad TV versus Marlon Wayans. Oh, okay. Let's the Vlad TV, Marlon Wayans. So, by the way, chat, I'm going to be honest with you. Wait, did Elliot just recently interview? Like, damn, they got all types of shit. Okay. So, Marlon Wayans is beefing with Vlad. I talked to Vlad yesterday. I told him this is his fault. Vlad had tweeted out, this is after being on a interview with a few people. I've seen it with Ari Spears, where he basically announced that, hey, a former guest of mine, and, you know, he had done an interview with Marlon Wayans, apparently was at a press junket for like a movie Marlon Wayans was having eons ago. And he said that he was trying to get Marlon Wayans back on the platform, except Marlon Wayans' representative told him that, yo, bro, you need to pay us $40,000 and we need a certain percentage of the back end, okay? He spoke about it a couple times. Then Marlon Wayans snapped back at Vlad. And actually, let me just go to Marlon Wayans, Vlad, and I seen it with the Ari Spears interview, okay? Now, by the way, this interview is coming up, but I had to convince Vlad, which I don't like. It's kind of so surprising. I had to convince Vlad. Actually, let me do this before. I had to convince Vlad. And by the way, I gave this tutorial for all YouTubers, right? And if everybody wonder why I got all them cars sitting back there, every hoe is trying to sue me because they just trying to get the bag. Why is Act just looking so goddamn up? Number one, I'm good at investments, but not only that, like, hey, listen, when you're at the best at what you do, you better be getting some coins, right? Unless you're retarded. I'll say this. I had to convince Vlad that the Cat Williams, Shannon Sharp interview, Vlad was in denial that I said this interview made between $5 to $10 million. 100% fact. For whatever reason, Vlad was like, no, dude, like, bruh. Like, and I did quick math, like really quick math, right? I'll do the quick math with y'all here. The main clip has 73 million. All right, let me just make sure you get some mouse. Main clip has 73 million. The ancillary clips have about 40 to 50 million. So it's about 120 million essentially for the whole video. Let me tell you how it works. Number one, on the lowest event, if you get 1 million views, it's about $4,000. If you're a mid partner, you're going to get around $8,000 to $9,000 per million views. If you're Mr. Beast is probably getting $25,000 to $30,000 per million views. So calculate the money he got. Here's the thing. On a conservative level, this guy just was on Fox Sport, blah, blah, blah. He got Club Shay Shay, who's partnered with the huge MC. He's getting conservatively, let's just go with $10,000. Remember, it's a 3-hour interview. 3-hour interview. We're not talking about a song. 3-hour interview. There's probably dozens of ads in there, right? If you watch it fully. Obviously, maybe we don't watch it fully, but the watch time on it, because, this has been such a big thing culturally, got to be at least 30 minutes on average. So you're probably digesting, like, at least 6 to 7 ads. At least, right? Minimum. Okay. So let me do my math with y'all. So for that, every million is going to be about $10,000 minimum. And I'm going low end just to show you how much money there is. So low end, 73 million views is going to be about $730,000 just for this main clip. That's a low end. I guarantee I will bet any money if Shannon Sharp showed the analytics for this video. Oh, actually, wait. I thought it was a 3-hour interview. Is it only 128? No, it's not. Let me see. Full interview. I thought it was 3 hours. Oh, yeah, here it is. 3 hours. Okay, my bad. Shit, what the fuck was I clicking on before? Okay. What the fuck was I clicking on? Oh, yeah, I'm tripping. My bad. So 3 hours, right? Now, here's the thing. Remember I said it's about 40 million clip views, 73 million, or let's say 70 million main views. So about 110, right? On average, it's going to be $10,000 per every million. So 110 million views is going to be at least, and this is very conservative, is going to be $1.1 million, right? So if every million is 10,000 and there's 111 or 110 million views, it's at least $1.1 million dollars. Okay? Now, then we got to think about sponsorships. We got to go at least $500,000 with that. So now we're at 1.7. And these are very small numbers I'm giving compared to the magnitude of this interview. Okay. Wait, how did I do the math? Okay. So yeah. It's about, like, by the time then, here we go. Then you're going to say how many people repurposed this, because this is only on the Club Shay Shay page. How many other people reacted to it? An interview like this, not every interview, this is going to be what's called content ID. So now everybody who watches it, obviously certain reactors are not going to get their revenue stolen, but the majority of people who re-uploaded this and their revenue is getting taken. Shannon Sharp is going to get that. That's going to be another $1 million. So anytime you see a video on an original page, it's usually bootlegged the same amount on YouTube. What YouTube does, they'll take down some videos, but for the most part, on a big video, they'll reroute the revenue. So now we're at like 1.7, let's just call it 2, right? Because again, we're going low end. 2, there's going to be $3 million. Now we're at $3 million just off completely monetizing on YouTube. Content ID, off the channel, random other stuff. We're also talking about maybe product placements and whatever else you had for that video that now has to. So now we're at $3 million. How do I get to 5, and how do I even say it's probably even closer to 10? Now when you get to Facebook, and this is monetization strategy I should never tell most of y'all, but I just don't give a fuck. When you're at the top, you try to help people out. If this makes $3 million on YouTube, you better goddamn right this made $2 million on Facebook. Yes, Facebook's a monetization strategy that every pronounced creator would use. They actually monetize better than YouTube, even though the views are slower, and it's all based on algorithm. But this is a cultural interview. Everybody was looking at it. This was going to hit every algorithm no matter what. Okay, bet. So now we're at 3 million on YouTube. Add 2 million, that's all Facebook. Then we're going to Snapchat. Yeah, it works like that. Trust me, this made $1 million on Snapchat too. Facts. So now we're at 6 million. That's like, these are easy numbers when you have this type of interview. So again, my estimation is 5 to 10. So when Shannon Sharpe, and I think Shannon Sharpe has said, yo, I made more than I ever made in an NFL season. I don't know how much he ever made in an NFL season, but it's definitely, this interview's got him at least $5 million. Factuals. You get what I'm saying? I don't know why, and Vlad's an OG in this game. Vlad just severely down press these numbers. Like, no, this is a $5 million interview. Factuals. Just to let y'all know. Okay? Cool. All right, anyway, we were talking about that, and yeah, you know, he actually admitted, like, when you watch the interview, he's going to admit, like, you know what, you've made so much, because I'm spelling everything out. Like, bro, I know we in YouTube, and sometimes it's the boogeyman, people act like they don't want to tell what they make. Bro, I've been doing this shit for 15 years. Vlad been doing this shit for 20 years. Vlad knows the numbers. You know, Vlad is just not thinking it's exactly what it is, because I don't even know why, but this is just huge. Anyway, cool. So, all right, we're here. We're here with it, right? So you're gonna see on the interview with Vlad. Vlad admits, yeah, this is a multi-million-dollar interview by Shannon Sharpe, and he probably gained between 5 to 10 million. That's just what it is. Anyway, we eventually did get to the Marlon Wayans situation, and I'm gonna tell you why I said the first thing, because it all does matter, right? So when I first saw it, this was Vlad talking to Ari Spears, and they went over the fact that, I guess through negotiation, Marlon Wayans asked for $40,000 and 30% of the revenue from the interview he did with Vlad. Listen to this.
We reached out to Marlon Wayans about doing an interview, and he had to speak to his person who, coordinates this stuff. Do you know how much they asked for a Marlon Wayans interview?
I can't wait to hear it.
$40,000 plus 30% of all future revenue.
This is the part where I'm gonna show a lot of growth, because once upon a time ago, I would have just like a chainsaw went and let my mouth run, and it probably puts me in positions that I shouldn't or don't want to be in. So I'm gonna take this moment to grow as a human being and back out of this.
Well, I'm not gonna back out of it. So basically, and me and him would DM sometimes. I remember I told him his last stand-up was great and everything else like that, and I basically hit him. I was like, my man, I'd rather you say that you just don't fuck with me, rather than give me this stupid ass number like this. Because there's nobody on earth that will pay you $40,000 for an interview, much less 30% on top of that.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to go grab some liquor. This is probably my last liquor run, because I'm going to give y'all another hour and 20, then we probably going to be rapping. So my last liquor run. Listen to this, and I've listened to it already, so I'll be able to react when I come back.
He's like, y'all just work it out and everything. At one point, we even got on the phone, because I was basically like, this is a fuck you number.
Let me ask you
this is a fuck you number.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Here's my question. Had you done it, do you honestly, in your gut and in your head, think that the juice would have been worth the squeeze? And before you answer that, let me say this. Before you answer, if you like, you had somebody AI your voice, it was a cartoon of Trump,
yes,
and it was somebody imitating Trump.
Right.
If they said to you $40,000 to actually get Trump right after the shooting, so much so that when you interview him, he's got the patch on.
Yeah.
That juice is worth the squeeze, is it not?
Yes.
Okay. So if you did pay Marlon $40,000 in your mind,
plus 30%,
in your mind, in your gut, is that juice worth the squeeze?
Absolutely not.
Now we could be wrong.
Absolutely
He could give you the interview of the millennium.
Listen,
I'm just saying, do you really go, yo, this right here, this is some Barbara Walters shit.
I had to break it down to him and say, look, if you look at your recent interviews, doing shows like I do, like the Breakfast Club, you get about 300,000 views. That's a few $1,000s in YouTube revenue.
Okay. Not necessarily. But anyway, I'll say this. I told Vlad this was his fault. So Vlad is one of the main platforms who introduced the fact that they pay for interviews. Before, interviews was primarily seen as quid pro quo. And it was like, hey, I'm doing this interview, but you're going to promote my music. It was like almost an exchange. It wasn't like I'm doing you a favor by giving you free content. right? Vlad, because he couldn't get some of the main guys, he would get some of the guys who had personalities, but wasn't in the most relevant stage of their career. Got to the point where, like, for example, with a Boosie, he pays Boosie, from what I've heard, really well. Not my business to tell y'all what I've heard. The reason why I said it's Vlad's fault that this happens is that, well, when you see the Cat Williams interview and you hear, and trust me, his agent and whatever have told probably him how much money that made. Now, granted, that Cat Williams interview is a one of one. We've never seen an interview get done like that. Okay? That revenue, I'm telling you, 5 to 10 million, the majority of creators are going to work 5 years to go get that. And I'm not talking about little niggas. I'm talking about established creators. Okay? To have a 3-hour video that people are watching 80 million times is crazy. The reason why I blame Vlad, though, is because Marlon Wayans doesn't understand the business of what YouTube is. These days, the majority of these interviewers pay their interviewees. The reason why you see FYBJ Main pop up on these platforms, he's getting paid. The reason why you see Charleston White, the reason why you see Boosie, they're getting paid. And those guys might be cool with a flat fee. Maybe they're getting 5K, 10K. Some of these guys getting 25, sometimes even 35. Now you get Marlon Wayans that once he sees a business model, they start to look at interviews like movies. So now they're like, well, if I'm the guy who's the only person on camera, who, yes, you're interviewing me, but my name and likeness has to sell this, I deserve, for my star power, this amount of money. Not only do I deserve that amount of money, I want back-end money. When I worked at Complex, after Joe left, one thing I'll always give Joe credit for, Joe wanted a certain amount of money. I think it was $1 million a year that he wanted. They weren't down to pay it. He wanted equity and percentage on the show because there was a time that no matter what, they would get a Nike ad, get $200,000, and per the contract, all they had to do was give me and Joe a $5,000 bump. So the two guys who make the show, I get an extra $5,000 for that month. Joe gets an extra $5,000 for that month. They got $200,000. So they got $190,000 after they pay us, thumbing through the check. Ain't life sweet? Oh my God. So Joe was really big on, we need percentage. Because you guys are paying us little to nothing. When we first signed on to Complex, we signed on for a once a week show. That was, we were supposed to get paid about, I think it was 10 or 15K for a once a week show. Joe being the guy who saw that the show was special. He said, Ak, this is him to me, Ak. Yo, I think we can fuck them all up. Fuck the Breakfast Club, fuck everybody. This is going to be the best show ever. Are you down? I'm like, you know me, I'm going to work hard. Let's get it. He said, Ak, we going to have to do the show every day to really do what we got to do. I said, every day? He said, every day, Ak. Let's do it. No more questions. We didn't go back to them and say, okay, since we're doing it every day, remember they're paying us like 15K. We didn't go back to them and say, we need 5 times because it was a once a week show. So now what does Complex have? Complex has a show that we're giving them 5 times the amount of work when they only intended and asked for 1 day. Ain't that sweet? Then in the contract it said, if we get an ad, no matter how much the ad is, we only got to pay y'all $5,000 more. This show's on fire because we're doing it every day. We're disrupting shit. Me and Joe getting at it. He's in my face. I'm spazzing out. Shit is great. Me and Joe, the greatest hip-hop show, I believe, still of all time. I agree. The ads start coming in. Okay. What's up with that type of ad? Nah, you good. Yo, your next paycheck, just invoice for like 5,000 more. I'm kind of green. I'm like, all right, whatever, fuck it. Like, I'm making so much money off YouTube. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about that little 20K they're getting. Who cares? All right. Joe is looking at like, nah, this shit don't make no sense. Joe's ass, and let me tell you this, Joe, I ain't trying to expose your secret now. You know what Joe does? Me and Joe used to walk outside every time and wait for our cars. I noticed Joe started hanging out with the employees, start befriending them. I'm like, is Joe trying to kick game? But I know he got a girl. Now Joe ain't trying to kick no game. What are you doing in there? Joe there just keeps schmoozing and just talking and talking and talking. Talking like he's just getting friends with everybody. I'm like, damn. Like, this is why he's good. He's a people person. Joe wasn't trying to become friends. Joe was trying to get to the fucking information. That nigga found out how much the deals were coming in for. So while we were leaving with the 10K, they were getting 190. Man, oh man, the moment Joe realized that bitch. And by the way, I'm being facetious with like that number of like a Nike deal for 200K. I'm not saying that's a real thing, but I'm just telling you we were definitely only getting 5K no matter what. But they were signing deals that were hundreds of thousands of dollars. That's a fact. The moment that shit happened, I always told people the show ended. Because Joe ain't have another good day at that building. Joe couldn't stomach. It was like he was signed to Def Jam again, nigga. He couldn't stomach that we were working and these niggas was making hundreds of thousands off the back of our... Yo, not P, but QC was trying to jump the nigga. Yo, I'm getting embarrassed in LA. Other niggas is saying, yo, if we come to Complex and see Act, we smacking them. Complex is thumbing through the check. When Joe realized that, he said, oh, we fucked up. We need percentage on the back end. Because if we were both getting, let's say it was fair, 15%, 20% each, y'all get 60, but I get 20, you get 20. If it was $200,000, we'd have got $40,000 each for that deal. They would have kept 120. But instead, we got $10,000. They kept 190. Now, that was learning the game of, a show. And that happens when you have a show. I know it was a show on YouTube, but that's learning the game right there, right? I learned it myself. When Joe left, one thing I'll say about Joe, and this was, I guess, the story I was trying to say before, if I, tangent like I usually do. Joe says, Ack, I'm not coming back to Complex. I'm in my feelings. I'm hurt because I'm like, oh, we got the best show ever. But he said, Ack, fuck them up. And what he said by that was, they don't got nothing else but you, nigga. And I negotiated a really good deal with them, which was a percentage deal. And it was, hey, listen, I want a percentage of the show. And that happens. Like, if you go see any of these shows, if it's the Wendy Williams show, I guarantee on the back end, not only was she getting a salary, she was getting a revenue or a percentage on the ads or a percentage on the profit. That's just kind of how it goes. Now, why did I say that? Because that might have seemed like a waste of time. I said that because that was my experience working in a place where there is... they were doing a digital show, but they were trying to treat it like it was a TV show. And eventually we went to Fuse, right? And there was a deal that came to Fuse. And I remember when they told us, yo, I know we're on YouTube, but yo, we're about to put segments of the show on Fuse. And I was like, oh shit, I'm going on TV? And Joe was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Joe was on Love and Hip Hop that time. Joe said to them, he said, I didn't sign my TV rights. And then I looked over it, and Joe was explaining, oh, we need some more money for that. And I was like, what? Green on me. That's why me and Joe, we were always going to have like a great relationship. I love Joe. Like, you know what I mean? Like, y'all could never get me to beef with Joe. Ever in your life. Because he taught me a lot of things. And I've always said I would never go about it the way he went about it, but almost everything he said was goddamn true. And, yeah. So let's get to here. Marlon Wayans, you see, that was a green act, right? I'm comparing myself to the Charleston White and them. Green. Marlon Wayans has been in the TV sitcom business for a long time. What he asks Vlad for is how they talk in that business. Okay, we want this up front. We want percentage on the back end. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, we want this credit. We want to be an EP. That's how they speak in that realm. What's happened recently is that these entertainers are hearing Vlad and others of the like advertise that they're spending a good amount of money to get guests. It's not an interview that's a quid pro quo anymore in terms of you're promoting your show or your album. So that's why I told Vlad, I said, Vlad, this is your fault. He wasn't shitting on your platform by asking for 40K and 30%. He was treating you as your platform is now elevated to be. When you now start giving out hefty sums of appearance fees, and they now look at your show as a sitcom, like he's worked in the business for 20 plus years, Marlon Wayans is going to talk to you with that lingo. So I don't think he's disrespecting you. He's just thinking, just like how I broke down how much money the Cat Williams thing made, they're thinking to what's the name, like, bruh, I don't think they think they're going to make as much money, but they're thinking this business of YouTube interviews has scaled that way. Now, let me say this, because I know they'll do some stuff like that. I don't know if Adam does all the time, but I know he does certain stuff. Me, I'm really against it. Like, have I ever paid somebody for an appearance fee? Yes. But these, honestly, if it ain't free, I'm good. You know why? I make too much just running my own fucking mouth. I just can't pay another nigga just to sit there. You know what I mean? I'm good. You know what I mean? It's like, at this point, I look at it as an equal trade. Nigga, you sitting with me and I'm sitting with you. If it ain't that equal, please fuck off that I could talk about you by myself. So that's not my monetization strategy at all. But where YouTube is going and this pay-for-play system in YouTube interviews, what was asked of Vlad is not disrespect. It's what people should start to expect as this gets bigger. I could see Charleston White, who, by the way, Charleston White will take 15,000 and do a new channel with 800 subscribers, give you the interview of your lifetime. That shit hits 1 million. Now you have 40,000 subscribers, and now you have a channel that you could use his interview to attract other clients that you don't have to pay or pay significantly less. Yes, he might say, I need more than 15,000 because I just gave you a career. I need percentage on that interview forever, in perpetuity. I understand. Now, granted, the way everybody started with this pay for interview shit was not with this intended, but when you get into this business does scale up. So I don't think that Marlon Wayans disrespected Vlad at all. Anyway.
There's not a person on earth that will pay you this. In fact, my last Breakfast Club interview that I did got more than twice as many views as his. And when I talked to him, he's like, listen, I was involved in this. I'm like, listen, you have people speak on your behalf. In fact, before we went forward with this negotiation, I said, is this person representing you? And you said yes. I said, this would be the equivalent, Marlon, of me hitting you up and saying, hey, I've got a comedy show. I want you to do a 1 hour set. I'll pay you $100. And I want a piece of your future shows as well.
Listen, man, after the Shannon Sharp interview with Cat Williams, if Cat were to say to people, I want what you just said,
yes,
40,000,
yeah,
30%.
Cat Williams is 40,000. Marlon Wayans is not Cat Williams.
See, this is the danger of having like an interview platform where you're so reliant on guests. You're going to have these conversations. Anyway, here's the point, and let me get to this Vlad TV and Marlon Wayans. Again, remember, Marlon's a guy who's just worked in a huge way through movies, sitcoms, and he's been in the industry. So for him, when Vlad basically say you're disrespecting me, Marlon doesn't see it as that. You know why Marlon's saying 40,000? Because I even said on Vlad, I said, well, Vlad, he would have probably had a different opinion about why you wouldn't give him that if you explained to him what YouTube revenue was. Like, truth be told, and Vlad is right here, for Vlad to give somebody $40,000 without a motherfucking doubt, that person should be pulling a few million of views. Like, Vlad is 100% going to lose if that person doesn't pull millions of views. Can Marlon Wayans pull millions of views on an interview unless he's about to tell like some exclusive story or something like that, or he just went through some trauma and he's about to just speak for the first time? Probably not. And if Vlad explained, I told Vlad, I said, bro, you should just explain to him how YouTube works, bro. Just tell him like, yo, bro, on the best events, maybe 1 million views is $10,000, but really it's about like 5,000. So 1 million views, $5,000. I would have to get 8 million views just to break even off your interview. I would have to get 8 million views. And then 30% of future revenue? Like, bro, like pretty much we'd be waiting years to break even. And that's just not what we're doing. And I guarantee maybe we'll negotiate it, whatever. Anyway. Okay. Hold on. And what I think that Marlon Wayans' opinion is, and I could be wrong, is I think that Marlon Wayans looks at this and says, well, here's the thing, Vlad. Here's the thing. You're a white guy who needs me. You need the culture for validity and also for views. So when you get, and by the way, Marlon Wayans is royalty. He's royalty in terms of black excellence in the industry. Like, if you look back at what his family has done, they're ingrained in TV, film. They're ingrained in this industry, and I think he probably was adding, that's that nigga tax. You ever heard of a phantom tax? That's a nigga tax. Yo, bruh, Vlad, you need me, brother. So because I got the Wayne's name, because I'm me, yeah, maybe I don't get 8 million views, but hey, you might parlay using my interview to go get somebody. Hey, $40,000. And I told Vlad, I said, there's a white man tax for you for certain people. Because they feel like, because especially you're not on camera, you're using their face to sell the product. You get what I'm saying? When they feel your face is off camera, and they feel like you're using them and their culture equity, yeah, I don't think he could get no 8 million. I don't think he could get no 8 million views. But he's like, nah, you need me. So that's that white man tax. You get what I'm saying? Put it like this. What's his name? Polo G. Polo G had the whole argument with Vlad. I was trying to get them to hopefully, like, kind of maybe either squash it or maybe he could go on his platform. It appears that Polo G wouldn't even, like, not saying Vlad was offering. I'm not saying he was offering at all. But Polo G wouldn't take money to go on Vlad's platform. He hits me up and said, yo, I'm coming through. Let's sit down. Free, of course. Did you see what I'm saying? So I guess I was trying to tell Vlad, like, bro, they're hitting you with the white man tax. That's just the reality of it. They're hitting you with the white man tax. And even though I do believe your platform is cultural and hip hop, they're still looking at, or some people still look at you as, yo, you need us to perpetuate or to kind of get more into culture, and that's why they're hitting you with a tax, brother. I don't know if that matters. But anyway, I told Vlad that him getting asked for that money from Marlon Wayans, it wasn't disrespect, but it's a result of the environment he's created. When Boosie says he's making a living, and you got to realize, also people don't understand YouTube algorithms and what works. Marlon Wayans is an infinitely bigger superstar than Charleston White. But a Charleston White interview will get 10 times the views as Marlon Wayans. Do you get what I'm saying? Marlon Wayans isn't thinking about that, nor is his reps. They're saying, this is Marlon Wayans. What are you talking about? So if Charleston White you could get for 10K or 15K, you think he's going to be like, oh, Charleston will get more views than me, so just give me like 3. No! It's like, nigga, I'm Marlon Wayans. I'm in the movies. Fuck out of here. So that's what I was trying to tell him. I'm like, yo, you're now dealing with industry people, and they're not going to have their price lowered or basically curtailed to your industry because they don't even understand YouTube like that. They don't understand that. Also, I haven't seen a channel that has done proper back end. I haven't seen any personal YouTube channel where independent creator has an accountant calculating back end that they could share revenue. No, it's not happening. Okay. All right. From what I got from Vlad, it looks like, maybe they'll get to a better place, and that would be good whenever that happens, right? Okay. All right, give me some more topic, people. Give me some more topic. Yo, we've been rocking today, man. 7 hours. I feel like every time I don't. Ooh, I'm spilling. Sorry. I feel like every time I don't stream for a while, I got to give that like 8 hours. We're at 7 hours and 18 minutes. What y'all say? Let's get to 8? Should I get off now or let's get to 8? What's popping? Somebody say YG topic. Oh, okay. Somebody say W full shift. Who's exploiting GetCube on TikTok? Who's that? Who's Carrie LOL? I don't know who that is. I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with y'all so much. Because y'all never want me to get off stream, which I appreciate that. Okay, cool. All right. Let's find some more stuff. I see some people talking about the Boss Man D-Lo raid. Apparently that wasn't like real like that. Like the Boss Man D-Lo raid. I think they were saying this for a music video. Here's a TikTok about it. Let me see. Wait, how can I hear it? Let me refresh.
Hold on. Y'all ain't tell me, Mr. I could make the dope stretch. I could teach finesse. And I'm about my check. You better come correct. Y'all, the FBI didn't read it.
Okay, she's just talking. All right. The video of that happening is Boss Man D-Lo rated. Let's look at this. That's supposed to be.
Oh, that is Boss Man D-Lo.
Now, let me tell you this. This is definitely not a skit. When you want to know if something's a skit or not, all you got to know is that you're never going to see real guns and bulletproof vests. Okay? When you see bulletproof vests and real guns, it's not a skit. Okay? Matter of fact, most of the rent cops that do the fake cop pranks, they never have bulletproof vests on. That's how you can know. Like, they just wearing like a shirt. You know what I mean? Yeah. Nah, this K9 going crazy. Why are they making this seem like so like fucking theatrical?
I'm on D-Lo's block right now. It looks like there's 3 feds lined up. I don't know what's going on. This should be really crazy. Now we're on Boss Man D-Lo's. Oh, we're 2 streets away, actually. All right, guys, before this video starts, the county just pulled up and sawed my whole home down, so I really appreciate it.
With the Arvada Police Department in Colorado, trying to get a hold of Dane.
Oh! Okay, wait a minute. Wow, definitely the feds. Wow.
Oh no, is that Boss Man? No, it couldn't be. Wait a second, is that Big Slippery? No, it's not, is it? That's D-Lo. What the f? Oh, that is Boss Man D-Lo.
Is this Boss Man D-Lo? I don't even know how
that
it looks.
shit.
Hold on, let me see how it looks. Boss Man D-Lo. Okay, this is a guy who said he could teach finesse, right? I've been trying to like enlist in a class. I ain't gonna hold you. Now, I don't think he's currently incarcerated. right? Like he posted on August. Oh, I guess he posted 10 days ago. He probably got a story up. When are people saying he got locked up? This was 2 weeks ago.
What the f? Guys, I'm on the scene. That's Boss Man D'Lo. What the f? Hey, free Boss Man.
Oh, this dude look like Boss Man right there, right? So this kind of dude look like Boss Man right here. Okay.
Hey, free Boss Man. This is nuts. Oh, wait, that's the same homie from last time. Holy shit. This is nuts.
Is that Boss Man right there? They locked my nigga up before he could teach me finesse? What the fuck?
Boss Man.
Ooh, oh, he said what up? Oh, you a real nigga. He used to this.
Oh, wait, that's the same.
Yeah, you know what he telling the cops? Nigga, I need 2 handcuffs, nigga. There's no way I could put my hand behind my back. This is not gonna fit to work with 1 cuffs, nigga. Stop fucking playing with me, nigga. Shout out to Fat Gang.
Homie from last time. Holy shit. This is nuts.
Feds ran down like, nigga, you try to scam Vlad TV? Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here. You coming to the station, nigga. Look, you gonna shout him out.
Boss Man.
Oh, shit. Let me see if it's him. Yeah, that's the nigga right there. He definitely could teach me finesse. Okay. Shout out to him.
Holy shit. This is crazy. Whoa. Guys, this is not good. That's Boss Man right there. You can see him right over there, guys. I can't believe I'm here right now. This is crazy, man.
Hey, you gotta get out.
Oh, my bad, guys. I'm sorry. I'm out of here. Okay.
Sherman has a heart condition and he just had surgery. You all right? Okay. Are you good?
You don't even bring no motherfucking drones out around this motherfucker.
Keep going back on live, do whatever the fuck
Yeah.
you do for like.
Yeah, I gotta do it.
So why are you here?
So really, man, you gotta understand that Yacht, Poppy, Dane, and Boss Man D'Lo are the Shaq and Kobe of Martin County media.
What?
Another thing you gotta understand is, look at this right here. This is Yacht Poppy's last 9 videos. This is Boss Man D'Lo's last 9 videos.
Who knows Yacht Poppy?
I'm a
brother, come on.
good person.
You trying to free Boss Man?
That's all I'm trying to do is free Boss Man D'Lo.
Not doing that?
No, it's like I'm on a whole mission. It's like it's bigger than what it seems. It's really.
You're the boat car driver.
It depends. But right now, I'm just trying to free Boss Man. That's it.
How are you trying to free him though?
I've been giving a lot of efforts. It's okay. Me?
Free him. Where you from?
I'm from Jensen. I've been trying to free you for ages.
How?
God bless.
By letting the whole world know that this is all
Oh, they trolling.
Hey, man. Hey, Mavon.
Hey, I got you. God bless this guy.
Hey, Popo.
Oh my God.
Popo. Hey. Let me ask that can of water. Hey, get the boy some water.
Oh, somebody brought out water for Boss Man D'Lo. This is great. It can't be that serious, right? Even though they kind of came with force.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the cops took the water.
They do got some water. Okay. Oh, wow, they were in the hood.
Wait, is Boss Man D'Lo arrested? Like, they got it handcuffed in the front? Like, usually if they think you're dangerous, you're definitely getting handcuffed in the back.
This is nuts.
Put his band together. And I'll be the drum majorette.
I can sing.
You can sing, okay, brother? Take 2 at least.
Spinning the block during the raid is crazy.
Absolutely not.
So that would be a part of the warning.
I should, and I would just give them the respect.
I mean, it's kind of zoomed out. I can't really tell, but what I definitely could tell, Chad, is that the left pocket is definitely full of pink 50s, and the right pocket is definitely full of blues in it. You know what I mean? God damn it.
He said they found drugs in the vehicle. What vehicle they found?
Oh, they found drugs in it? They didn't find no damn drugs. Come on. Come on, auntie.
They ain't found no drugs. That's what he just said. They found.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like the feds be on every new rapper. They be like, all right, cool. Let's, these niggas ain't learned yet. They still in the hood. Let's just run down and we'll find some guns, some shit, and then we could just start tailing them and get them on some type of like supervised release. Yeah, this is definitely a cop. The real cops be having shades like this.
Drugs could be weed, maybe.
Hey, y'all know y'all got the tape on the wrong side?
Man, I'm just trying to see, man. The nigga say he ain't fucking off. He say he done seen 100 ball. Man, I'm just trying to see the flip phone. Yo, that nigga say he got a flip phone. Like, that's gangster. I'm trying to get an interview with Bossman D-Lo. Bro, he say he got a flip phone. He say he got a trap doing somersaults. I'm like, oh, man. Woo! Goddamn.
Shit right here.
They don't care. They want to do AK.
Yo, that's where the dope come from. Yo, we ain't got. You ever seen a black person with a plane? We ain't got no fucking plane. We ain't got.
I ain't gonna lie, man. These niggas right here, they ain't running up a bag. They just running their damn mouth, man. Facts.
No go fast. I just don't get in it. Interstate. So I'm going from fucking Columbia on the interstate. No, how's it getting from over there? What cocaine is? You know we ain't got no planes, right?
This nigga right here, man. It's Mr. Pump Faker, man. Boss man really the pot scraper. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay, we ain't got no go fast boat.
They're okay, Mom. She said it's.
Yeah, we have probable cause to arrest a couple people here. Okay.
Is that the drugs?
Search the property. And then.
Let's see. Nah, this is real. Body cam here. They got the shit for whatever. Sheriff. What does this say on the hat? Does it say Florida? Is he from Florida? Where Bossman D-Lo from? Oh, he from Tallahassee. I ain't gonna lie. They quick to jam a nigga up in Tallahassee.
Then once we're all done with our investigation, then everyone else will be covered with 10 people we can arrest. Oh, okay. So we shouldn't be too much trouble.
Oh, y'all been out.
Fine. Who do you want to feel by yourself?
Let me call Bossman D-Lo. I'm gonna be like, bro, you free, bro, or are you like locked up? Should I call him?
They glasses, they work. Help me out. Hey, Brian, you got bad eyes?
Oh, man.
Dude, you look like someone from a movie. I don't know what movie it is. Yeah, I swear to God. You look like a cop from a movie. I'm gonna figure it out. They said they got a lockbox. I don't know what that means.
Damn, niggas hating on Bossman D-Lo, man. They hating on that nigga because he could make the dope stretch. He could teach finesse. Think about his check, man. Wait, why did they handcuff him in front, though? Can't be that serious. They just let him walk freely? Wait, back to his own car? Wait, hold up now. He looking into his bag. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Them perks was prescribed, gang. What are y'all talking about? It's Mr. Pot Scraper.
like me. Did you say he's not going anywhere? Okay, yeah, but. Chee! Free boss man. Fuck.
Damn, the cop could at least pull his pants up. Come on, bro.
I don't like this. We ain't got no church, so we don't understand. No pussy ass. I'm telling you that this is my son, though. You not here? Well, you definitely want motherfucker to understand.
Damn, they cussing out the cops because they don't know his songs. You know this shit ain't serious because these niggas is laughing.
Big no. Oh no. Oh shoot.
Oh, this looks like an investigation chat where they're like, so it looks like there's drugs in the car. There, you know, I don't know if that's, I guess it's Florida people, but I don't know if it's the feds. But whatever it is, it's clear that the police is trying to get people to identify their bags. Identify what you own, right? Well, all right, I'm gonna bring you over here, boss man. Come over here. They are, again, they're not arrested here. They're detained. They're number one, actually still shocking that they're not detained with their hands behind their back. Usually police for their own safety with men, maybe a woman, or maybe it's like a former officer or the wife of like a person. Maybe they'll put it in front, but usually with men, because they're thinking, niggas could still get busy with their hands here. You get what I'm saying? You could lock your hand around it, even though there's mad guns there and these other guys got guns. You could lock your hand around nigga throat and choke him the fuck out. This tells me they're not under arrest. They're being detained. It probably has something to do with drugs. There's probably drugs in the vehicle. They're probably doing an investigation, bringing each of them to the car. Okay, yo, what's your bag? Okay, cool. Let's put this bag aside. So you said this is your bag, right? Cool. All right. So anything in that bag, you're getting charged with. Okay, what's your bag? What you going to take responsibility? I think that's what they're doing, right? That makes sense?
Big no. Oh no. Oh shoot.
Yeah, they bring one by one.
They had already took that one down. No, they put it back up after they let it go.
They free. Oh wait, not Big Zaw. Oh man, I thought he said he wasn't locking him up.
Right. Where's the ball?
Baby elephant to loose.
He's free and all we got.
Let that baby elephant to loose over there.
How does Boss Man always get the charge? I don't understand that. He's doing something.
Damn.
Where's your logo?
Okay.
Hey, free Boss Man!
I got your tires, man. Squeeze my leg. He's good.
Back? Is he coming back? Boss Man D'Lo? Excuse me, sir. He's not coming back?
Get the fuck out of here.
That's crazy.
Okay, all right, man, boss man, what up with you, man? What up with you, man? I like your boss man. We gonna blame Vlad. That's the white man tax. Not blame. I fuck with Vlad. Vlad explained that situation. He said, "Yo, apparently someone spoofed the number and called him, like spoofed the number that was in the bio and called him like, yo, you want a boss man D'Lo interview?" He's like, "Oh, of course." And he knows that guy's popping. And I think they charged him. I don't even know how much they charged him. It's probably like $2,000 or whatever, or like maybe like $2,000 or $4,000. So they were like, "Yo, pay half." So maybe Vlad like sent like $2,000. So Vlad got scammed for like 2 bands or probably something like that. Okay. Yeah, this is from 2 weeks ago. I think he's free. I think he got detained. If his mans are like, those people, they definitely took the charge for him, bro. Like, come on. Like, your job is to take the charge. The 5 pounds of weed was me. It was not boss man D'Lo. The 3 guns, nigga, I thought if we saw ops, I might have to use 3 guns. 2 in one hands and 1 in the other. None of them belong to Boss Man Dano. Okay? That's supposed to be what it is. I think he was detained and probably just released. It's all good. It's Florida, though. You know, Florida, they be real tough. But, you know, Florida will, you know, until you do, Florida is tough on violent crimes. Violent crimes, okay? Okay, let's see what's going on in here, man. Who is this? We got Safari, who's chilling, having the time of his life. Sky, who just beat up her husband or her man, whatever. Okay. All right, let me see. Lee Daniels talk about Jussie Smollett and would he work with him again? That's a liar. Chat, give me like an interesting topic that I could go crazy on. We did this already. We're at the 7.5 hour mark, man. Like, I need to like crash out with the 30 minutes. You feel what I'm saying? What y'all thinking about Ice Spice with no makeup, man? Man, I like women with no makeup. Hey, for all y'all women, I know they be like, oh, I don't like. Bro, I love women with natural bodies, pretty women who love their natural face. It's all good. You can get glammed up. It's nothing wrong with that. You can get your hair, what you're like, you know, your makeup, get your face beat, whatever it's called, you know. But I definitely like women in their natural state. You know what I mean? Like, you know, if you're a guy who needs a woman to be all done up, I gotta wonder if you like women. I think Ice Spice looks amazing here. You know, she looks a little tired. That's a fact. But her and some of the imperfections on her skin, I got no problem with it. Right? Like, it is what it is. And I don't know if did she share this or did they find this picture? Let me see. Ice Spice. I think it's 2 E. Wait, what's Ice Spice's Instagram? Ice Spice. What's her Instagram? Or Twitter, I mean. Ice Spice. Oh, 2 E's and an underscore. It just shows you how shadow banned people are, even like stars. What the fuck? Is this her? Yeah, this is her. Oh, okay. I think this is good for her. Like, yo, Ice Spice, let me tell you this, girl. One of the biggest knocks about you is that you got a pretty face, you got a fat ass. We like seeing you twerk. The twerk rinse smells amazing. It smells like glaze, right? Or Glade, whatever that fucking thing you put in your wall. Okay, it smells good. Good. We're cool with you, girl. But let me tell you this. We've seen many like you, and we'll see many after. I forgot how old you are, and it doesn't matter how old you are, but there's a new chick turning 21 every fucking day. You have this moment. Yeah, you're pretty, but you gotta make it last. You gotta give us something to remember. And unfortunately, those songs, you're giving us songs that we remember for 3 months. And we could keep going every 3 months with you, and we love seeing the twerking, but after a while, after a couple times of you splitting the fingers around the pussy and you doing this or you doing that, it don't hit the same. So now you got to give us some shit that we could hold on to. And let me just be honest with you what we'll hold on to. We want to see you. We want to learn about you. We want to know your personality, your humor. We want you just to be you. You don't have to be glammed up. You're not a doll. I mean, you have been kind of portrayed as a doll where like you're just like this sexual object that men are just like obsessed with seeing, and you sound decent or good, but that's not gonna make you last. Trust me, ask Ruby Rose. She don't make music no more. She's over here busting it open for OnlyFans. You want to be a musician? We want to know you. I always tell women like, yo, listen, enjoy the 20s, but that beauty does fade. And, you know, use the beauty to capture people, but give them other reasons why they should fuck with you after the beauty fades. That's a fact. You ain't never going to be the baddest bitch on the block forever. You ain't never going to be the chick with the fattest ass. There's always going to be a new one. Give us something that we could hold on to. You see, Sexy Red. She never came in thinking she was the baddest. Sure, she gave us that raw personality. She kind of ghetto. She whatever. She just gives us her. And a lot of people say, you know what? I know a homegirl like that. I like that bitch. And I'm saying it affectionately. Like, I like, you know what? I fuck with that. Sexy Red is an amazing position because people like her for being her. You have a chance and a choice to show people and give people a part of you that they could genuinely fuck with you. Get what I'm saying? That's what you need to do. You don't gotta. I see you posting this and it's showing you that showing everybody that you don't necessarily care about the glammed up look, even though that's part of the image. But it's showing you that I want you to see me. People want to know your personality. It's not just about your natural looks. People want to know, what do you think? What do you think is funny? One thing you've been good at in the beginning of your career is that you never pissed nobody off. Even when a chick was trying to beef with you, Lotto, you still didn't even say nothing bad about her. You're kind of like, you're like the cute Barbie girl. Like the cute, everybody loves. Show people your personality. Show people who you are. Show people your humor. There's going to be a ton of women who are like you. That's what Cardi B is amazing at. That's what Sexy Red's good at. Unless you're gonna, and even to some extent, Glorilla's even done that. But I will say, and one thing I know Glorilla's gonna be got smoke with me probably for life. But one thing I'm gonna give Glorilla, there was a time I was saying, and I put it in my mind, and I checked. I have like a whiteboard of all these artists, and I said she's done. Cause I said she ain't gonna get no more slaps. You know what Glorilla proved me wrong? Glorilla got them slaps. Glorilla gonna get them slaps. I thought all them little surgeries she was doing, she was thinking she a Barbie doll. But nah, that little hoarse voice sounded like a nigga. Like how that song go. This might be my song recently. I said, oh, she not done. She got them songs. I ain't gonna lie, Glorilla got it. What was the name of my song? What's that song I pop it? It's 7 p.m. Friday. It's 95 degrees. I ain't got ain't got me. I was like, nah, Glorilla's still on it. Okay, Glow. All right, Glow. All right, Glow. You got me. I thought you was done, Glow. Chill, Glow. I thought Glow was done. The difference with Glow and a lot of these women, bro, there's like that little, and maybe I gotta stop like judging her on her trying to sexify herself. She a woman, that's what women like do. Like, oh, look at my ass, look at my titties. I just like when she talking that shit. That beat start hitting. It's 7 p.m. Friday. It's 95 degrees. I'm like, oh shit. All right. Okay, Glow. Okay. All right. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna just keep it a bean. I don't care if she like me or not. I'm gonna keep it 100. When I was talking all that smack about Glorilla, I thought she was done. Finito, nigga. I was about to have a victory parade. Like, Young Miami, I know she's done. Like, no disrespect, Young Miami. I ain't trying to. She's done. But Glow, when I was getting on Glow, I was like, I think it's over. Because she dropped that song with Fabio, and I was like, is this over? Oh, she just got money and she's done now. But nah, Glow came back crazy. And I ain't gonna lie, JT's kind of doing that too. But here's the thing, and I guess this is what I'm trying to give it to Ice Spice. The music is working a little bit, but the music isn't long term, and people won't buy your album based on these singles. Show your personality. I know y'all think it's goofy when y'all see, like, think about this. Nicki Minaj is on Station Head with her fans every other night, talking to them. They know her like, they call her mom. They know her like that's her family member. You see Cardi B. Cardi used to be on Instagram Live all the time. You know what she does now? Twitter Spaces. Always saying some shit. Getting at people. Talking to her Barty gang. They love her. There ain't no time limit on Cardi putting out music, and she ain't dropped music in 2018. Ice, you got to show that personality. I promise you. I'm not joking around at all. Anyway, while I'm talking about Spaces and even Barty B, I heard what Barty B said about Cardi B Vibes Cartel. I ain't gonna lie, man. She fucking with vibes. Here we go. What'd she say?
Do not play about fucking Vibes Cartel. When I see y'all fucking Americans No offense, no offense. I mean, I'm American, but when I see y'all talking about fucking Vibes Cartel, I be getting upset. Like, it's like, not too much. Not too fucking much. Mind your fucking business. I do not play about fucking Vibes Cartel, bitch. At all. At all. I do not. I do not. I do not. Even if you're violent, it's just me.
Hold on now. Wait, what just happened right there? Anyway, shout out to Cardi B. Shout out to, World Boss Big Vibes Cartel. And I think Cardi B uses spaces appropriately. And Cardi, you need to get some music going on. Cardi had asked me if I wanted to come to the studio session. Cardi, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I might have to do the people some service because they all think you capping about the music. I might have to take it upon your offer. You would offer me before because I went to Uzi's studio session and apparently Cardi was recording down the hall. So Cardi hit me like a day later, was like, bro, I didn't know you was here. Like, oh, you came and you were fucking with Uzi. I said, yeah, Uzi invite me. He was like, oh yeah, nah, you gotta come listen to my music. I'm recording the same building. I'm just down the hall. I'm like, word? So she'd invite me to listen to music. I might have to go listen to that shit. Real talk. Yo, Cardi, they're on your ass. They want some music now. Like, listen, great. We know you got a beautiful child on the way. Listen, fuck all that divorce shit. You and Offset gonna work it out. Like, that's a fact. But it's time for the music, girl. Have a successful pregnancy. Get the kid. You know what I mean? Take some time. But, I'm gonna give you a year from now. We're not even gonna give you a year to keep it a bean. Like, I'm gonna say around summertime. Because I see, like, I know the body might not snap back all the way, but I see the sexy red. She pop out with, you know what I mean? Like, everything ain't right and tight yet, but she out there. Fuck it. It gonna get there eventually, but she working. So, Cardi, stop the bullshit. I need to hear the music. I might have to pop up on you, see what you got going on. Yeah, then you gotta feed the fans, girl. Like you have to think about how blessed you are. Cardi B, you're in such a special place. Your fans love you so much. You're one of you're actually, I believe, the only artist that your debut album, and we're talking about album. I know she dropped tapes before, but her album, every song on the fucking tape went platinum. Every song. Some crazy shit. Every song on the tape went platinum. That's never been done before. Maybe that's giving her pressure, like, oh my God, I gotta live up to that. But surety, your fans still rocking with you. They still be like, whatever. Like, every time I see the numbers that you're pulling, like, they're still fucking with you. You gotta just go ahead and do it, man. Go ahead and do that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Okay. All right. Could we get another? What's going on here? Could we get another? What am I even saying? I need another topic. Hey, if you're in the car driving home, hopefully you're home by now. All right, unwind, go kiss your girl. Hopefully it's a girl. Or if you want to chat queens, go kiss your nigga. Or hopefully it's a nigga. But whatever. Do your thing. Go make sure dinner's all good. I got one or two more topics, and then we're gonna call it for today. But we need a strong topic. Need a strong topic. What's this? It said Jay-Z's desperate. Why Jay-Z desperate? I want to get that. I don't know if I watched the full Vibes Cartel interview. Should I watch Vibes Cartel interview on here? I feel like most of y'all just won't understand what's going on. A$AP Rocky did a music video? They say A$AP Rocky's dropping a diss album to Drake. Let me see. A$AP Rocky. Did he do a music video? No, he didn't. Yo, this is so crazy, yo. A$AP Rocky, I love you, brother. You invited me to Yams Day years ago, personally. But you gotta feel fucking ashamed of yourself, my nigga. I fucking Google your name. And nigga, a song from 11 years ago pops up. Bro, you got to be fucking embarrassed, bro. Come on, my nigga. What's going on with you, bro? Why? I get your girl is a billionaire because she made amazing music, and now she's a billionaire, through all the other things she's doing. What are you doing, bro? What is this? It says hijack video coming soon. What's this? Let's
been gone so long.
I'm back to stay. No love is lost. I like you the same. And when I'm gone, you wish you stay. You wish you stay. And when I'm gone,
Is that Rihanna right here? Right here. Person on the left. Is this Rihanna? That's Riri, right? Right? Riri?
gone, when I'm gone, you wish you stay. You wish you stay.
That's Rocky.
And when I'm gone,
And he's still toting this AUG, which is, I felt like it was the next chapter after the ASAP crew. But wasn't AUG supposed to have even Cardi in it? Or am I tripping? I could be tripping on that. All right, cool. So that was that. There's 2 more videos. It says Hijack coming soon. Then it says Hijack videos coming soon. A little bit more of the song. Okay. Is this pollen? Like a 3D thing of a city, ain't it? I hope this is New York City because I ain't gonna lie. I heard that Rocky lived in London for a couple of years, and I'm like, yo, bruv, like, come on, man. Like, you supposed to be rapping Harlem, right? Who's this? Who's it? Okay, there's one more video.
Catch me on the block.
Oh, okay. Here we go. So this is part of the rapping.
Catch me on the block, not the web. This ain't Minecraft. Before we drop.
Catch me on the block, not the web. This ain't Minecraft. I kind of, you know.
Peso on you niggas, you ain't like rap. Niggas want a feature from me, this ain't a life rap.
Okay, niggas want a feature from me in a life rap. Okay, I'm excited to hear what he got to say. Hey, listen. If I'm Rocky, and this is my advice to Rocky. Rocky, if I'm you,
niggas want you ain't.
If I'm you, this is gonna be my most personal album yet, bro. You have 2 beautiful babies with arguably the queen, and I know Beyonce fans don't get mad. Like, your wife is clearly Rihanna. Congratulations, beautiful family. We haven't seen her complain about you. You seem like you're in a good pocket, but there's so much going on in your life. Not only in your family life, but you got this Drake thing that's happening. We get it. But not only that, you're getting potentially, it's supposedly the trial is in September. You're getting prosecuted for supposedly shooting your ASAP group mate, which is Relly or something like that. You allegedly shot him. It's caught on camera. And you're getting prosecuted in the same court that Tory did. If Tory didn't get off and the guy is going to completely cooperate and tell against you, you probably are facing some years. Tory got like damn near, what is it, 7 to 10 or whatever the case is. There's a possibility you could go to jail. Like this album should be very personal, I think. You haven't dropped music in so long. There's so many questions about you. You used to, there is some disappointment when I talk about Rocky because when we used to talk about that top 5 or top 6, and we're talking about the new school guys, we used to say, yo, Drake, Kendrick, Cole. We used to have Big Sean in there. We used to have ASAP and Wale and then Meek. Like, let me not put it in even order, but just like those guys were like in that top 10. And then you all wonder like what happened to the guys who ain't mentioned now. The top 3 are still doing their thing. Okay, so what happened to Big Sean? What happened to Rocky? What happened to Meek? Right? And of course, like, Nicki was always hovering around there, but Nicki's still Nicki. And, Future was always hovering around there, but Future is still Future, and Future is actually bumped up, right? So that's kind of where we're at with it. So I would hope Rocky, if he's going to drop an album and deliver something, would deliver something personal and something that we could really fuck with, like something that we could get some meaning from, that we could kind of understand what the fuck been going on in his life. How is he feeling? Like something reflective. Like, dog, you take this amount of time off music, you got to come with something that really reveals maybe your real true inner thinking or something that's really true to your life. Not just a bunch of swag rap. So, but what I do have faith, and whenever he drops it, I'm definitely check it out. By the way, what I was thinking about recently, chat? On Like That, Did we ever think about this? I was thinking about this recently because I'm bumping these songs in the bathroom. I know, yeah, I'm obsessive. It's okay. When Kendrick's like, yo, think I won't drop the location. I still got PTSD. Motherfuck the big three. It's just big me. Now, let me ask you a question. Like, maybe I think I interpreted wrong though. It's like Kendrick himself. It's like I thought the diss was Drake or Cole keeps saying it's a big three, but I don't think it's a big three. I only think it's me. But what I got to realize as I was keep listening, I'm listening. It just dawned on me like the other night. I was like, Kendrick does think it's a big three. He 100% think it's a big three, right? Or he thinks like that's the thing because, when you get to what's the name of the song, Euphoria. When he says fuck the big three, it's almost like he's saying, bro, I don't give a fuck about a big three. But then when you hear Euphoria, he kind of acknowledges it. He says, it's 3 goats left. I mean, bro, he literally says it. It's 3 goats left. And I seen 2 of them, Drake and Cole, hugging and kissing on stage. I love him to death, but in 8 bars, I explained that phrase. So he said fuck the big three. So I guess he was just saying, I'll get staticky with them, but he's acknowledging that the 3 guys are still Kendrick, Cole, and Drake. Which the only person, and I guess Drake has acknowledged it back in the past, but I guess they all do acknowledge the big three thing, right? The nigga says 3 goats left. The other 2 goats he's talking about is Cole and Drake. So when he says fuck the big three, I guess he's just saying, I don't want to hear about you lumping me with them. I'm the best. And I get that. That's braggadocio. Interesting. Somebody just spammed something crazy. They said go listen to 6ix9ine dropped a track. I know, chat, it's the end of the stream. We're just like, we're trying to get to everything. Chill out. 6ix9ine, here we go. So 6ix9ine came back. His affectionate nickname right now is going to be 6 Brown. He's cut the braids, no more long hair. He's looking a little bit Mexican, kind of look like Anwell. Even though Anwell's like Puerto Rican, but like, got the wavy like little Mexican, Puerto Rican, Dominican hair, but it's dyed. And this is a new look, and this is a new song. Here it is. Tell me if it's hot. If it's hot, spam fire. If it's trash, spam garbage can or the shit emoji.
You know I get you what you want, but just don't post me on your gram. Bitch, I'm doing what I want, y'all niggas doing what y'all can. Niggas talking crazy about me, when they see me, they be fans. That shit crazy, how you do that, I could never understand. I get fly with it, 2-tone AP diamonds. I'm in the G63 with the peanut butter 60 shits massage you. You be the nigga that posts his gun the most, be the nigga that die with it. Like he ain't even get this side with it, like nigga that turn inside with it. Like look, and I got 2 chains, bring that 2 bang. I'm in the spot, so I put in a 2 flame. I get that shit to my brother, he cussing a half a chain. I'm in the spot with the gang in this bitch, and once you change in this bitch, I got that thing on my hip, yeah. Catch me in your city swerving, I just hopped that drop, I rose. Who these niggas that been dissing me, does anybody know? Off the Henny, I phone any bitch like any, miny, mo. Just like any, miny, mo. Hit it, pass it to the Learjet. I got 2 hoes calling my phone, they like, why you ain't here yet? Bitch, you looking on this jet, your ass be flying spirit.
Now I'm kind of fucking with it. I like it. I do like it. I know a lot of y'all been saying, yo, 6ix9ine, stop talking tough or stop saying you're a killer. This is a swagged out song. It's kind of current. It brings a little Jersey club into it. I like this song a lot. I'm going to be honest with you. One of my biggest issues with 6ix9ine is that I felt like because he's going to be a legend because of the name and the image of 6ix9ine, he said, fuck music. I could just do whatever. I want him to keep doing music. You know what I'm saying?
You know I get you what you want, but just don't post me on your gram. Bitch, I'm doing what I want, y'all niggas doing what y'all can. Niggas talking crazy about me, when they see me, they be fans. That shit crazy, how you do that, I could never understand. I get fly with it, 2-tone AP diamonds. I'm in the G63 with the peanut butter 60 shits massage you. You be the nigga that posts his gun.
He lost hella weight.
for the nigga that die with it. Like, he didn't even get this side with it. Like, nigga, I turn this side with it. Like, look, and I got two chains. Bring that two bang. I'm in the spot, so I put in a two flame. I got sex in my brody, he cussing a half for a chain. Crazy bang. I'm in the spot with the gang, and this bitch, and won't shit change. And this bitch, I got that thing on my hip, oh, yeah. Catch me in your city, swerving, I just hopped that drop Tyrone. Who these niggas that been dissing me, does anybody know? Off the Henny, I phone any bitch like any, money, mo. Just like any, money, mo. Hit it, pass it to the Learjet. I got two hoes calling my phone, they like, why you ain't here yet? Miss you.
Yeah, I wish 6ix9ine could get back to the fun, like high tempo, like that's cool too. You don't got to be threatening niggas, bro. Like 6ix9ine represented energy, like this, like passion going crazy all over the place, enigmatic, bro. Give us upbeat, up tempo, energy music that niggas used to work out to, like 6ix9ine music. I mean, not me clearly, right? But whatever. But like people used to work out to his music. Like it was like an energy refill. Get back to that, bro. Like it looks like he might have left the relationship with that Lin girl. I don't know if that's true, but she was Anwell's baby mama, but they were locked in for a while, and she's super lit in the DR. Because
What's happening? What's up? What's happening? What's up? What's happening? What's happening? What's
now he do look a little bit off something. I don't know what this is, but whatever. We haven't heard from him in a long time. Don't worry, I'm gonna go get an interview with him. And figure out what's going on, my boy. I know, I'm one of those people. No matter, you see, when I'm cool with somebody and I consider them a friend, man, I don't care if you the hottest in the world or not. Man, I'm gonna fuck with you, whether I like people fucking with me or not. It is what it is. So, yeah, I'm gonna go get y'all a 6ix9ine interview. Don't worry about it. I don't know who this is. Yeah, he's showing something. I don't know what's going on in here, but a bunch of women. 1, 2, 3, 4. And whoa, okay, all right. So look like this nigga back outside. All right, man. I'm supporting my guy, man. I'm sorry. I know y'all want me to, like, hey, this is my boy. I'm supporting him, and yeah. Hold up, give me 1 second. Hold up, wait a minute. I can hear Pluto crying upstairs, man. He's like, nigga, come feed me, nigga. Fuck what you doing, brother. All right, then. Okay. All right. Okay, cool. Anything else I gotta touch on before I get out of here? Actually, once Pluto started crying, I hear the other dogs crying, and now I gotta go do a feeding fest for all of them. You feel what I'm saying? Let me see. Let me get back to this. Anything else I gotta address for today? We're at 8 hours and 5 minutes. Anything else? You said listen to Skeng. Shout out to Skeng. You said do other things beside topics. Go on Discord, react to videos. All right, I'll do that probably for tomorrow. I got this streaming backpack. I was supposed to use it so many times. When Aiden was out here, I was gonna like do some shit with him and go IRL. Like, y'all want to see me do an IRL stream? Like, I'm gonna do an IRL stream. Like I know Kai was out here, but me and him, we obviously have each other's number. We talk, but we didn't get to lock in on what he was gonna do, and I'm definitely not a nigga to go crash a nigga stream. That do not work for me. So, shout out to all them guys. I think Kai's still out here, but I'm gonna figure out some IRL shit I could do, whether it's by myself or with another creator, or however we gonna get it in. Okay. Anyway, who's making sweet chill chicken? Who that? You can't cook. Stop lying. You said Kai in the shower with speed. Man, I'm not about to go check that out. Okay. Yeah, let me just watch this last thing. This is gonna be the last topic, chat. And I think this was actually dope from what I've seen. So YG did a peace walk on Sunday with the members of Treetop Pyrus and Fruittop Pyrus, along with family members and kids as they journeyed along the streets of Compton. So apparently you saw, YG, you saw the game and other people, and here's a video that came from that.
Pop, we'll walk down the brand. Roll brand, love. Pop, nigga. I know what we do, nigga.
I know Sweetie in one of these cars over here just hating like a motherfucker because trust me, when you got a crazy girl, when you're not around her, she always think your dick in another pussy. Trust. You feel what I'm saying? Sweetie right now in one of these cars back here. You see one of these cars back here? That's where Sweetie's at. Facts. You feel me? YG's with a crazy bitch. Trust. You feel me? Like, she probably hiding back here dressed up as a nigga throwing up all them gang signs. Because, trust me, she not letting that nigga be alone for 15 minutes. She gonna think his dick is in some other pussy. Trust. Where's the game at? This ain't the game back here. This ain't the game, right? Where's the game?
Say, you already know what it is, man.
Okay, that's not the game.
Bro, crazy nigga all the way down.
I thought this was DW Flame for a second, but that's not. This is some old No disrespect, gangster. Why are you wearing blue to the blood walk? Ain't this the blood walk or no? It's the Pyru walk. The Pyru walk. Okay. Where Whack 100 at? Whack 100 got to be up in the mix. Where Whack 100 at? How y'all gonna have a peace walk without Whack 100? Okay. I don't know who these guys are. But they look tough. I ain't gonna disrespect. Okay, YG. Okay. All right. Who else? So YG making a peace over a hearty meal, organizing a walk to put ends of years of strife between rival Compton gangs, breaking bread, or in this case, buns. Okay. Said the rapper led the truce and walk Sunday, joined by members of the Treetop Pyrus and Fruittown gangs, family members, and kids as they journeyed through the streets of Compton. Okay. YG picked up a bite to eat at the shop, and he wasn't the only one. Many marchers ate right alongside the rapper. Okay. The walk started at Gonzalez Park, a local hangout where YG posed for pictures with different attendees, rushing in and out the frame to get their photo taken with the star. Okay, one of YG famous friends, The Game, also showed up to support YG's event, taking pictures underneath a shady tree to stave off the LA heat. We're told that this was more than a symbolic gesture, with YG helping to facilitate a long-term dialogue between two sides, recently persuading both sides to come to the table. Okay, man. Do y'all think this is Kendrick inspired, or maybe YG just had this in the works for a while? Because Kendrick seeming like he was kind of sending the message of, let's get to unity shit. Let's stop fighting. So YG's who news album is called Just Read Up 3, dropped Friday. Wait, YG dropped an album Friday? Oh, I had no idea. He's a now they're calling him a socially conscious rapper. Okay, bet. Even recording a music video putting the police on notice at a Black Lives Matter protest weeks after George Floyd's murder in 2020. Seems like he's working hard to maintain peace here too, and a full stomach always helps. Okay, YG. Let's go to YG Instagram. Let's see what he got popping over there. Okay. All right, bet. Let's see what's going on. Is it this? I had seen some pictures somewhere of YG in the game. Here we go. What the fuck is no, nigga? What the goddamn? Doxing my email? YG the game. Fuck, doxing me and shit. Okay, this is.
Hey, long live foe. I'ma keep saying it, nigga.
Oh, the game's right here. The game's right here in the Givenchy shirt.
I don't buy him.
Givenchy, I mean.
Nigga. Yeah, big bomb thing.
The game slap his ass? I can't tell.
All right, nigga.
This thing look like a game.
Nigga. Copy us, nigga. That's how we troop up, nigga. All down Benson, nigga. Straight to Benson, nigga. Rose brand, nigga.
Okay, that's fire. Okay. Okay. Now, you see something like this is bigger than like anything, right? So like, for example, Kendrick, I don't know if Kendrick and the game are on the same page, but Kendrick ain't gonna be mad at YG to be like, yo, YG, you were in my music video, you came on stage, why you cool with the game? It's bigger than that. And of course, Drake ain't gonna be like, yo, yo, game, why I thought you was fucking with me. I thought you was cool. Why you with that nigga YG? He cool with catch. No. This is bigger than that. Salute to YG. Salute to the game. This is amazing, and I'm glad to. I'm sorry this is how it's out now, but YG got an album out. Go check it out, people. Go check it out. I like that. Yeah, I like that. I've always wondered at the times why I never seen YG in the game like around each other as much. I'm glad we get these moments. That's good. That's good. This is fire. This is fire right here. I like this. One thing I do like about LA, the OGs seem to always have the younger people in check. Like in a lot of other places, they're like, man, fuck them old ass niggas. But like in definitely California, I feel like the older you are, you have some type of, you know.
Through your lens, homie, it just look like, I don't know what it look like to you. For me, bro, this shit bring tears to my eyes, homie. You know what I'm saying? You see all this much red and shit. Westside Compton, nigga, every hood, niggas is doing it, everybody up good, ain't no bullshit, don't nobody even feel no tension, no bullshit, homie. This shit make a nigga happy. On me, that's what it do for me. I don't know what it do for you. You on the other side of the camera.
It's a good day. It's a good day in Bompton right now. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, Bompton getting it in. The only person that's missing, if you got the game and you got YG, and this is Bompton, where was Soulja Boy at? Yo, y'all can't unite the Fruit Town dudes without Soulja. It's Big Draco. Like, bruv, this is the only thing I'm saying. Soulja Boy, Fruit Town.